cool. Thank you guys.
It was a 2-on-1. We should have won the point. Yeah, the other shit, whatever. We pulled those back. We should have won that point. End of the point, we should have won that point. I killed a thing!
God damn it, dude! There's no Dorito, there's no corner. And I'm screaming and I'm shooting my gun. And then Brandon gets up there and he's helping hold. The move's there.
It is 1 weekend before the first event of the 2024 season here, NXL Major League Paintball, and all across the United States. The 20 best teams in the world, the 20 teams that comprise the Pro Division, are all practicing right now, trying to learn this unconventional layout. Now, we happen to be at one of the best places for this training. It's Capital Edge, Northern California, and it's San Diego Dynasty and Edmonton Impact, the #1 and #2 teams at World Cup, and also Los Angeles Infamous, a 3-team battle going back and forth here to try to figure this thing out. So we're going to dive into a practice report. We're going to see what's working, what's not, touch base with some players about tactics and strategy, and also just kind of see how the sausage is made at the professional level and see how this goes down. Let's check it out.
That's the powerful thing when you have guys that are go-getters, right? Like they see what's in front of them, they see the possibilities, and that's kind of all it requires. It's not like, you know, we brought Danny in, right? And so there is that added element where we want to get Danny his first pro win and his first pro World Cup. But it's, I mean, everybody's hungry, you know? And like, I look, every offseason I look at myself and I say, like, okay, it's not like I contemplate retirement, but I say, what am I going to do to continue to be competitive out there, you know? And I feel more energized this year than I have for many years in recent memory. I'm just excited to be here. I'm excited to play with these guys, and I cherish these moments.
I mean, 5 World Cups in a row would be
that's what we want.
Insane.
That's what we want. But it's one step at a time, you know. Like you say, we're at Everest, but really we're at base camp, right? Every tournament is gearing up to do that climb to the top, and every other team out here is also at their base camp, and everyone is getting ready to do it. The guys truly enjoy the work. I can say that, you know, and that's why we're out here. That's why guys work hard. They pick up coaching gigs to continue to play paintball. These guys have become paintball because they've made paintball their entire lives. Mm-hmm. You know, I don't know that there's other teams out here that can say that. Obviously, we're old, you know, so we can say we've been paintball longer. But you know, we have a really special group of guys.
Electric. I didn't even hear you coming.
Smiles.
Couldn't even.
High quality smiles right there, baby. Dude. Nice poncho, bro. Nice poncho.
Nice car.
What are you doing here? Get the camera out of my face.
You might be able to get it and stand up, check off, and then go. Okay. As long as we have Trevor there or the 3, we got to make that move. Right? We're staying alive now. We know that theme. We got that under control. Let's keep the pace now, keep the guns going, and just figure out where we're at, settle out, and get control of that pace.
Center of the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, or the right side of the back side. Aim like you're trying to shoot it. Like if I'm lining up here, I'm lining up like I'm trying to shoot that right side of that back side.
No gun, and you can do this. Look at this, look. because we're scared to do this.
Yeah, it's like I just came from a coal mine.
You do. You look like you've been toiling in the mines all weekend long.
Yeah, I always loved camping.
Well, I was joking that I'm going to be going home and I'm going to open my bag or open my car door. My wife's going to be like, "Do you guys camp this weekend?" It smells like a campfire.
Yeah.
So here, let's do this. Let's do Sam shooting at the fucking god, going to Detroit, and across when he can. Yeah, we can have Cal back on job. Cal, you're back on. Sam. Detroit shooting. Jonah, let's go back to it.
Okay.
All the way.
Okay.
Actually, fuck it. Play short. We need to play short. Like,
Okay.
Work on it.
yeah. 4-5, got it. Okay, so so what's awesome about Infamous this season, as opposed to the past seasons, is typically, we bring the team to a certain level and then we get cherry picked. So whether or not it's they're taking my top guys over to Dynasty or wherever, you know what I mean. So being able to actually keep the same core group of guys together in the off season is extremely important for any team, but for our team, especially, you're going to see some pretty good cohesive teamwork this year.
Okay, back left, California. Back center. I got you, Arnie. Yeah. I'm on it. Stay that way. Get out.
Ryan Hall.
He heard the guy say.
Hey, Travis Lamancy called it. He's like, Ryan Hall's going to have an event on this layout. Arturo Nasty got that shot, but Ryan Hall pulled off.
See my rookie of the year?
You called it.
My rookie of the
You told
year.
me about that. You're like, Ryan Hall. He's going to have an event. Sure enough, 4-pack, wins the point. That was pretty nasty, man. Shout out to Ryan Hall, dude. Salute, bro.
Is not shoot their gun and use their advantage because they want to get a snapshot kill.
I agree.
Okay? So use your advantage in firepower to fucking intimidate the other guy. Right? I know you want to snap shoot and I know you want the kill, but it's more about pressuring him and making him make a bad decision than fucking winning a gunfight. So if you have that advantage, use the advantage by fucking bombing. Yeah.
Look.
Dynasty, we need 1. Infamous, I need 5.
Alex is coming.
Let's go.
All the video footage is released by Monday morning for 24 hours so they can review it. And it always goes down by Tuesday morning of the week of the event. It's just fair, so it makes for a good film study to see what these guys are doing.
Well, I'll tell you what, Impact's been doing some hard work on criticism and conversation. That's how this is done, and I think the communication's picking it up. They've had some bright shining lights. It's been a battle between Infamous, Impact, and Dynasty out here, and it's good if you're an Impact fan to see the types of intensity of conversations that these guys are having, because that's what it takes. They're going to be tuned up by the time they get here. Just drop this point, but it's tough. You watch these guys yell at each other in the pits, but you have to do that. If you're not willing to have intense moments with your teammates and yell at each other, then you're never going to win a paintball tournament. And they know that, and that's why they're doing this.
What are you mad at? You got shot. What are you mad at? You got shot.
game plan was to move Zoop up the middle. First mistake. Zoop, no.
No. First mistake is why go up the middle? When
Why go up the middle when you know he's in the snake? You guys are screaming your asses off. Snake, snake, snake. And Zoop takes off and goes up the middle. First mistake, right there. It's that simple. You're not thinking.
At that point in
You're
time,
not
we ran
reacting
down
to
the
what
snake.
the game is. I gotta go up the middle, I'm gonna go whether I got 3 guys shooting me or not. Screw that. I'm going up the middle. Kill one for them.
And then we did.
Raph, he's dragging, dude. He's not a dragon. Get out! Get out! Hurry! Hurry! Oh!
Yeah.
But that was straight to the point. We should have fucking won.
No, we should have lost, and then we should have won.
It was a 2-on-1. We should have fucking won the point. Yeah, the other shit, whatever. We pulled those back. We should have fucking won that point. End of the point, we should have fucking won that point.
I think you might need to tell me how to play also. Would you mind telling two of us how to play while you play?
He can. He's like,
Damn it. Because I shot both your Arizona boys. Is that why? Is that why? Yeah, that was a fucking, that was a sore string there.
Coach, get a hold of me.
Dude, we're not going to win. You went out there and shot 30 paintballs. You're like, that's going to happen. Yeah, it's going to happen when you shoot 30 paintballs, bro. Okay, let me get someone's gun. Fill up the loader real quick. Here, JC, I'll use your gun. So, how long was that point? Hey, I got to prove a point to you guys real quick. See, this is the way it's like tough love sometimes. How long was that point? No, what? 30 seconds? Okay. Count 30 seconds to me. Can someone put a stopwatch on? How much paintballs did you shoot, JC? As a guy that shot up the break. Like, you guys think you're shooting your guns, dude? Fucking, dude, go watch. You know what? Fucking watch Marcelo. Watch him play, because he's playing it fucking perfect. That motherfucker's living, talking, and shooting his gun. You guys want an example how to win a game? It's that motherfucker right there. Screaming, talking, shooting his gun.
Sunday's the best day. I don't know why, dude. Sunday, for some reason, I'm always in a good mood on Sunday. We win a lot. We just got done with another match. You know, it's Sunday, so we're playing matches against Impact and Infamous. We're doing 6 minutes. Really, the whole point of it is just to get acclimated with playing the score, the clock in different situations, being able to protect the lead or come back. In that match, we were down a point with 1.5 minutes to go. We were able to tie it up, go to overtime. Lost in overtime, but it's still really good practice to see those situations and get ready for the event. 3-minute overtime point. Ryan, I might come in off the gate.
I'll be way over here.
Yeah, let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Hey, hold on. We ran into this issue in Chicago, and I thought we should have a code for it, but I was like, you know what? We might not see that situation again, and we just did. Yeah. So, you could have bunkered the ghetto clean.
Yeah. If you don't shoot your gun, I don't know how the fuck you think you're gonna hit anybody. That's the simplest fucking kindergarten math I can give you, people. If you don't shoot your gun, we are not winning this game.
Coach, I'm gonna be off the back.
Okay. 2 guys over here.
Okay.
They're gonna do the release.
The Hero World Cup, Marcelo Margot could be a big field for him. The way this field plays, starts out this way, goes this way, chaos ensues. Being able to pull things back from the brink, always at a premium, could be even bigger on a layout like this. And Marcelo's had some of those moments out here. You know, he's getting frustrated. Everyone's getting frustrated out here. This is the first big practice before the biggest, first big event of the season. But again, that's how it's done. That shows the level of focus and intensity that these three teams are bringing to this. But yeah, Marcelo could be massive again for Dynasty. It wouldn't surprise me if he took home another MVP on a layout like this, because you're going to need people to save points. This is going to get chaotic out here come Sunday afternoon for sure.
For us, it's been kind of shitty. We're just making mistakes and stuff. Obviously, still trying to learn the pace of the field and how everything kind of shakes out after the breakout. But yeah, it's like every field, it's a learning progress. And sometimes you have the best tournament after having bad practice. So as long as we're learning and take all that information forward, we'll see how it goes at the event.
Here with Mike Zupa, Edmonton Impact, and we are at this big practice the weekend before the big event heading in Vegas. And on this exact field just a couple years ago, you won that 4-on-1 to get the MVP and the big win for Impact. But just wanted to have Mike walk us through this complex field. It is an unconventional layout, so I want to give you guys some insight as you are watching the battle take place at the first event in Vegas, and we don't have a better person to do it here, man. We got one of the best out here, Mike Zupa. So, Mike, we're going to let you take it away. Looks like we're going to be starting the back center and moving towards a very interesting Dorito side of the field.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
This is going to be interesting here.
I want to give you a little bit of a debrief on this field layout. This layout's very unconventional. You don't have a mirror down the center. So what I want to show you here is your weak side is playing against a strong side. And you can see that really well from the back center. This is our snake side on this right side, and that's their Dorito side. What you can see is you have some great lanes to shoot off break, and you can always see where they're going. Now, on the other side, this is our Dorito side, and that's their snake side. And I play this side, you can't see where they're running. You don't know if they go snake off break. You don't know if they go up the center a little bit. And that's a big challenge that we're facing. So this is our weak side. I want to take you out to the bunker that I'm playing, which is this Aztec. Because of the lanes, we're only able to get one, maybe two guys out here, and you want to live. We're sending most of our guys snake way, 3 guys, maybe even 4 guys some matches, and just trying to survive out here. Once you get to this bunker, remember, this is the weak side, we're playing the strong side. There could be 2, there could be 3 guys down there that you're playing against, and it's very important that you just stay alive. If you die on this side, then they have this entire side to dominate, come down to your side of the field, it's a disaster. But if you let the game settle down, you can push up a little bit, and I'll take you up to another bunker here. So when the game settles in, you can come up to this bunker, and this is where you can get really sneaky. You have the ability to dump into the snake and match their snake, and you also have the ability to go up the center and get lost in the center. So you're going to see a lot of guys coming here and making that pivotal decision of, do I go try to bunker the snake, or do I try to go up the center and break the game open? This is a key bunker, and how people are going to play it is going to change the point. So once you make it into the snake, it's a short dive over. Again, you're playing against the strong side. You want to be alive. They can't necessarily see you when you're in here. And you have the ability to run all the way down their snake and shoot all their guys. When you come down on this tape, you can get low. You can block out their snake. You can block out their corner and their entry, the snake entry bunker. And you can start rapping low. And if you get low enough, you can actually crawl all the way to their side of the field. And that's really what we're looking to do on all these layouts.
Do it again? We're just trying to see if the 3 can shoot that guy coming around. I guess not.
All right, everybody heading out to the NXL Las Vegas Open. This back center spot is going to be incredibly important. Both sides of it are really imperative. Over here on the Dorito side, so it is your snake players are going to be going into Dorito players, and you can give your team a huge advantage by shooting the Aztec, which is actually that one over there. leading into the Doritos and running wide over here. So teams that can do that really well, I think, are going to have a lot of success. It's a really tough shot right there over the wedge. Your first ball has to be pretty spot on. But again, that's a great way to give yourself a nice advantage on this snake side. Dorito side is a little trickier because you can't really see where anybody runs over here, so you're relying on listening to teammates from the other side of the field that can see different gaps and see people go into the snake. But you have really good shots from here, you know, so you can see, you can shoot for the inside of that temple, you could shoot the outside of the temple for a snake runner, and if somebody's running really big, you could probably even shoot over the little juice box for somebody going to the snake. So both sides of this thing are going to be stacked all weekend long, pretty sure of it, and we'll see who can shoot the best.
Hey, what's up, guys? Been playing this bunker a lot. We want to let you know how it's been working out. A lot of guys are going to be taking the snake, and they're going to be getting through, crawling belly up. You're going to see a lot of guys in here with bodies alive. Obviously, you're going to be looking for kills on the inside, but you're going to see a lot of guys get shot at, and they can't find bodies inside. So a lot of the game's going to be this fight between this outside guy and that 4, or this a little bit further in this laydown. So at the field, you're gonna at the event, you're gonna see a lot of guys playing the edge of this and battling it out. And the games are gonna come down to who can kind of outlast each other there. If this guy makes a good shot on this guy, he'll probably blow this side out and he starts wrapping. If that guy can control him, then it comes down to the rest of your team. But you're gonna see a lot of guys in this and a lot of action. Guys are gonna shoot in the inside, guys are gonna run to the inside. So this will be an exciting bunker to watch come Vegas.
What's up? Alex Frazier here from San Diego Dynasty. We're coming into Las Vegas, and we're going to be looking sharp and strong, so keep an eye out for us.
You need to be a dynamic team. You need to be able to turn up the gas, and you need to be able to slow it down. I think that we've been able to kind of find the strides for both of those styles of paintball, and I'm really excited to see our team come into the season with those styles and see if we can make something happen.
Fire going, guys. Let's keep the fire going.
So that is it here from Capital Edge Paintball in Northern California. Been a little bit of a cold and wet weekend as these top teams throwing down here, sharpening their swords for this big battle that's going down in Las Vegas. I think we're going to see a lot of parity at the top end as far as who has a chance to win. Who knows? Obviously, Dynasty and Damage, Houston Heat, Impact, got to keep their names in the conversation, but a lot of new blood in the league, a lot of teams reforming. Can't wait to see what happens at the first big event in Las Vegas going down next weekend. Check it out.
Major League Paintball is coming to Las Vegas for the first event of the 2024 season. At its heart, the game of paintball is simple. Shoot your opponents before you get shot, and then march down the field to victory. In the Major League Paintball Pro format, each team employs 5 players at a time. They have a buzzer on their side to protect. Hit the opponent's buzzer, win the point. En route to the buzzer, both teams will be locked in gunfights, utilizing diverse strategies while moving up a field full of bunkers, fighting to get into critical positions. And these strategies could change given the score and the time left on the clock. There's 15 minutes in regulation. The highest point total wins the game. This is chess with guns, with no quarter given and no quarter requested. Welcome to Major League Paintball.
Thanks, Dave. Capital Edge is the best.
Thank you, guys.
It was a 2-on-1. We should have won the point. Yeah, the other shit, whatever. We pulled those back. We should have won that point. End of the point, we should have won that point.
There's no Dorito, there's no corner. And I'm screaming and I'm shooting my gun. And then Brandon gets up there and he's helping hold. The move's there.
It is 1 weekend before the first event of the 2024 season here, NXL, Major League Paintball, and all across the United States. The 20 best teams in the world, the 20 teams that comprise the Pro Division, are all practicing right now, trying to learn this unconventional layout. Now, we happen to be at one of the best places for this training. It's Capital Edge, Northern California, and it's San Diego Dynasty and Edmonton Impact, the #1 and #2 teams at World Cup, and also Los Angeles Infamous, a 3-team battle going back and forth here to try to figure this thing out. So we're going to dive into a practice report. We're going to see what's working, what's not, touch base with some players about tactics and strategy, and also just kind of see how the sausage is made at the professional level and see how this goes down. Let's check it out.
That's a powerful thing when you have guys that are go-getters, right? Like they see what's in front of them, they see the possibilities, and that's kind of all it requires. It's not like, you know, we brought Danny in, right? And so there is that added element where we want to get Danny his first pro win and his first pro World Cup. But it's, I mean, everybody's hungry, you know? And like, I look, every offseason I look at myself and I say, like, okay, it's not like I contemplate retirement, but I say, what am I going to do to continue to be competitive out there, you know? And I feel more energized this year than I have for many years in recent memory. I'm just excited to be here. I'm excited to play with these guys, and I cherish these moments.
I mean, 5 World Cups in a row would be
that's what we want.
Insane.
That's what we want. But it's one step at a time, you know. Like you say we're at Everest, but really we're at base camp, right? Every tournament is gearing up to do that climb to the top, and every other team out here is also at their base camp, and everyone is getting ready to do it. The guys truly enjoy the work. I can say that, you know, and that's why we're out here. That's why guys work hard. They pick up coaching gigs to continue to play paintball. These guys have become paintball because they've made paintball their entire lives. Mm-hmm. You know, I don't know that there's other teams out here that can say that. Obviously, we're old, you know, so we can say we've been paintball longer. But you know, we have a really special group of guys.
Electric. I didn't even hear you coming.
Smiles.
Couldn't even.
High quality smiles right there, baby. Dude. Nice poncho, bro. Nice poncho.
Nice car.
What are you doing here? Get the camera out of my face.
You might be able to get it and stand up, check off, and then go. Okay. As long as we have Trevor there or the 3, we got to make that move. Right? We're staying alive now. We know that theme. We got that under control. Let's keep the pace now, keep the guns going, and just figure out where we're at, settle out, and get control of that pace.
Center of the back.
Yeah, or the right side of the back side. Aim like you're trying to shoot it. Like if I'm lining up here, I'm lining up like I'm trying to shoot that right side of that back side.
No gun, and you can do this. Look at this, look. I don't know why we've never done this. We're scared to do this.
Yeah, it's like I just came from a coal mine.
You do. You look like you've been toiling in the mines all weekend long.
Yeah, I always loved camping.
Well, I was joking that I'm going to be going home and I'm going to open my bag or open my car door. My wife's going to be like, "Do you guys camp this weekend?" It smells like a campfire.
Yeah.
So here, let's do this. Let's do Sam shooting at the fucking God, going to Detroit, and across when he can. Yeah, we can have Cal back on job.
Cal, you're back on. Sam.
Detroit shooting. Jonah, let's go back to it. Okay. All the way. Okay. Actually, fuck it. Play short. We need to play short. Like. Okay.
Work on it.
Yeah. 4-5. Got it. Okay. So. Yeah, so what's awesome about Infamous this season, as opposed to past seasons, is typically, you know, we bring the team to a certain level and then we get cherry picked, you know, so whether or not it's, you know, they're taking my top guys over to Dynasty or wherever, you know what I mean? So being able to actually keep the same core group of guys together in the offseason is extremely important for any team, but for our team, especially, you're going to see some pretty good cohesive teamwork this year.
Ryan Hall.
He heard the guy say.
Hey, Travis Lamancy called it. He's like, Ryan Hall's going to have an event on this layout. Arturo Nasty got that shot, but Ryan Hall pulled off.
See my rookie of the year?
You called it.
My rookie of the year.
You told me about that. You're like, Ryan Hall, he's going to have an event. Sure enough, 4-pack, wins the point. That was pretty nasty, man. Shout out to Ryan Hall, dude. Salute, bro.
Is not shoot their gun and use their advantage because they want to get a snapshot kill.
I agree.
Okay? So use your advantage in firepower to fucking intimidate the other guy. Right? I know you want to snap shoot and I know you want the kill, but it's more about pressuring him and making him make a bad decision than fucking winning a gunfight. So if you have that advantage, use the advantage by fucking bombing. Yeah.
Look.
Dynasty, we need 1. Infamous, I need 5.
Alex is coming.
Let's go.
All the video footage is released by Monday morning for 24 hours so they can review it. And it always goes down by Tuesday morning of the week of the event. It's just fair, you know? So it makes for a good film study to see what these guys are doing.
Well, I'll tell you what, Impact's been doing some hard work on criticism and conversation. That's how this is done, and I think the communication's picking it up. They've had some bright shining lights. It's been a battle between Infamous, Impact, and Dynasty out here, and it's good if you're an Impact fan to see the types of intensity of conversations that these guys are having, because that's what it takes. They're going to be tuned up by the time they get here. Just drop this point, but it's tough. You watch these guys yell at each other in the pits, but you have to do that. If you're not willing to have intense moments with your teammates and yell at each other, then you're never going to win a paintball tournament. And they know that, and that's why they're doing this.
What are you mad at? You got shot. What are you mad at? You got shot. You're mad at yourself.
The game plan was to move Zoop up the middle. First mistake. Zoop, no.
No. First mistake is why go up the middle? When
Why go up the middle when you know he's in the snake? You guys are screaming your asses off. Snake, snake, snake. And Zoop takes off and goes up the middle. First mistake, right there. It's that simple. You're not thinking.
At that point in
You're
time,
not
we ran
reacting
down
to
the
what
snake.
the game is. I gotta go up the middle, I'm gonna go whether I got 3 guys shooting me or not. Screw that. I'm going up the middle. Kill one for them.
And then we did
Crap, he's dragging, dude. He's not a dragon.
Yeah.
But that was
Straight to the point, we should have fucking won.
No,
we should have lost, and then we should have won.
It was a 2-on-1. We should have fucking won the point. Yeah, the other shit, whatever. We pulled those back. We should have fucking won that point. End of the point, we should have fucking won that point.
You might need to tell me how to play also. Would you mind telling two of us how to play while you play?
He can. He's like,
Damn it. Because I shot both your Arizona boards. Is that why? Yeah, that was a fucking, that was a sore string there.
Coach, get a hold of me. Dude, we're not going to win. You went out there and shot 30 paintballs, and you're like, that's going to happen. Yeah, it's going to happen when you shoot 30 paintballs, bro. Okay, let me get someone's gun. Fill up the loader real quick. Here, JC, I'll use your gun. So, how long was that point? Hey, I got to prove a point to you guys real quick. See, this is the way it's like tough love sometimes.
I say just give them hell. I say just give them hell. I say just give them hell. Running with the wolves, gonna show my teeth, cause it feels like the world's coming after me. The only thing that will set you free is to bite the hand of the one that feeds. When you live and die by the gun. Oh yeah. If you live and die on the run. Watch out, you think you're big baller. Bow down to make another dollar. Stand up and hear the world holler. I say just give them hell. Everybody wants a little bit of fame. I never wanted to play the game. All I ever wanted was to do it my way. When you live and die by the gun. Oh yeah. If you live and die on the run. Oh yeah. Watch out, you think you're big baller. Bow down to make another dollar. Stand up and hear the world holler. I say just give them hell. Feels like I'm 30 feet taller. Turn up, you know you really wanna. Get down and make the world holler. I say just give them hell. I think it's hit. I think it's bullshit. I say just give them hell. I say just give them hell.
Do the goddamn fucking game plan. Shut the fuck up.
Oh yeah. Watch out, you think you're big baller. Bow down to make another dollar. Stand up and hear the world holler. I say just give them hell. Feels like I'm 30 feet taller. Turn up, you know you really wanna. Get down and make the world holler. I say just give them hell. I say just give them hell. Oh yeah. I say just give them hell.
You want to put it on me? We can go all day, baby. We can go all day. I'll see you out there.
Two. Yep, we got it. Welcome to day 2 of the prelims here at the 2024 NXL Las Vegas Major. I'm Matty Marshall alongside Rich Telford here on gosports.com. And it's going to be a crazy battle today. You can see this unconventional layout that definitely paid some dividends as far as entertainment was concerned, Rich.
Yes, thank you, Jason.
And the first battle going down is going to be Seattle Uprising taking on PB Fit, along with the Brooklyn Bears taking on Chicago Aftershock. Aftershock, one of the big stories, is legendary name, but a new squad. And they went 1-1 yesterday. Bears also 1-1. Uprising, though, Rich, they need a win. They went 0-2 yesterday with, I believe, a -6. PB Fit 1-1, though. Rookie pro team looking pretty solid. They completely destroyed the ML Kings, jumping into point number 1. PB Fit on the blue side, doubling up that back center. They're going to be losing Colt early, but they do shoot a body on the break. Oh, and they get another one.
3-on-4 advantage here for Paintball Fit.
Yeah, 3-on-4 advantage. Uprising slightly tucked in the pocket, though they get out of that South Electronics bunker, get across to the mini wall. They're going to be losing their Aztec here on their snake side.
2-on-4 advantage for Fit.
Yeah, Fit just won in gunfights again, Rich.
That's what they do.
Yeah, trade a body on the break and then win a couple gunfights and then win their third gunfight. Yeah, just so dialed.
And they're still in the pocket, right? They didn't have to make any offensive moves, so they didn't have to take any risks. They didn't have to try to fly down the snake. They just sat back there, made good decisions, made good gunfights, won those gunfights. And now they're going to close this point out with 4 bodies left alive.
Yeah, so
the last Uprising player gets walked off the field.
So we've been miking up players for the past year.
Yeah, I love that.
So we've got Chavez mic'd up for PB Fit, and then Graham Arnold.
Interesting choice having snake guys mic'd up because a lot of times those guys are sneaky ninja style.
Well, Chavez. Yeah, I mean, typically when we throw a mic on somebody,
someone who actually talks.
Well, you know, like a 2 or a 3.
Yeah, someone who talks.
Somebody, yeah. But Chavez has been balling out, and he's been. I think he's a good guy to put a spotlight on.
Yeah. Let's see if he talks as well as he plays.
Yeah, and then and with Graham Arnold, that's a perfect guy for that.
Yes,
he seems to always
that
be.
Guy makes sense.
If they lose a point, he's the last guy left alive. So very often, and he is a guy that needs to communicate and talk a lot. So. Yeah, and we also have mics near the start station.
We have mics everywhere. I think we covered that yesterday. Here we go, Bears and Shock. Bears played well yesterday, so did Shock. This should be a really good match. Bears with a more conservative game plan and breakouts yesterday. Shock kind of changing it up a little bit more. 5-on-5 here, Maddie. LJ Parrish taking the move over here on the bottom side. A-Rod up the middle for Shock. Shock is now in the top snake.
Yeah.
Shock a little more aggressive here, Matt.
And they're going to be getting into bottom side snake as well, too. So with Parrish, and they get a kill.
Parrish dropping their first body. 4-on-5 advantage here for Aftershock. His first point of this match. Early morning sun is in Aftershock's face right now, so if they can win from the blue side, that's going to be an advantage for them for sure.
Yeah, shadows also long out there, and you can play those shadows.
Long and deep.
Close enough. But, yeah, across the field, full court press from Shock.
Yeah, and a big advantage here. LJ Parrish has nobody in front of him on the snake side of the field for the Bears, so that he's able to crawl all the way down onto the Bears side of the field, and nobody can contain him because there's nobody in that anchor bunker in the corner or in that Dorito, which is the insert bunker to the snake.
Well, Parrish is just going to keep going.
Yeah, the only thing, I'm afraid that they're going to see that dust. Yeah, he's being super sneaky, but the field's very, very dusty. They don't know he's there. He's about to get his first kill.
Oh, free kill here for
he
Parrish.
missed it.
He might have missed him. He has to launch. He's going to get diced up by the Aztec. No, it looks like he trades out with both of them. Did he get a 3-pack? He actually missed the first guy he was trying to shoot, but he got 2 other kills. So a little 2-pack here for LJ Parrish. Start blowing things open, and Corey Hall sees the chaos, reads and reacts, and starts to launch on the attack himself, and he's going to get into the snake.
Yeah, LJ Parrish with Corey following up over here is a real good combination. Parrish could have got all 5 of those guys, or all 4 of those guys, if he'd have just shot that first guy in that first look. Good first point here for Aftershock. Still 40 bodies left alive. They're trying to figure out if there's anyone for the Bears left. There is not. Corey's going to go ahead and hit that buzzer.
And Corey Hall's going to look over across the field. I believe that was Clay Hughes, topside snake for Shock. And yeah, I like the strategy, pushing aggressive, right? And we talked quite a bit about how this layout was playing through the 10 sets we had yesterday, as that's what we're supposed to do. But then even talking to different coaches, and we're gonna have Joey Blue come up for next set while New York Extreme plays, and Rich
I wish I was up here because I love it when Joey's up here giving us.
Well, they went
especially after a day.
Yeah, they went 0-2 yesterday.
I'd love to hear.
It's been a long time since that happened, but I was talking to Mike, just all the different coaches and the top level players about what's working out here, and defense is not working on this field.
Yeah,
you have to play some offense. So when you see
right.
Shock come out with that offensive package,
makes more sense.
Going into the bull snakes and then playing on their toes and playing aggressive. See Parrish, all the way onto the Bears side. They already softened the lineup just a bit, but he still was looking at 3 bodies in front of him. He just wasn't feeling any pressure. So perfectly executed. And looking at the other angle here, so he actually tucked in that first, the farthest body over to the right, shot the other 2, almost got a 3-pack, but did enough damage that just made it real easy for the rest of his boys.
Exactly what you want out of somebody in that position. Realize there was no one in front of him. Goes forward, creates the chaos. Fit with 5 bodies on the break. They get 2 kills, Maddie. Oh, but they lose 2 on a penalty, so they lose 1, get 1 pull, 3-on-3 here, Maddie.
This is Uprising. Oh, Uprising losing 2 body, 3 bodies. Looks like so a tough break, even with the penalty assessed on Fit, but Fit is in the their D side Snake.
Oh, 2-on-3. Fit advantage over there on the top side Snake. Uprising really struggling here on the break, Maddie, and I don't think it's Uprising. I think it's Fit. I think they just have these shots really, really dialed in, and they understand their strengths and weaknesses, and Fit plays to their weaknesses. They're really, really heavy-handed on the break, really, really good control out of the pocket, good communication, good teamwork. They win a lot of gunfights.
Graham Allred coming out.
Yeah,
they're into D2.
They needed to keep Graham Arnold contained there in that center wing and not let him get out to this Dorito side. If they would have done that at this point, would have been pretty easy for them to win, for Fit to win, because they could have just gone down this side.
Well, the tape, so the sidelines, where the snakes are and the Doritos, it's just so powerful. I mean, the middle, there's stuff you can do in the beginning of the game to, put a thorn up there real quick, try to get to that 50, and then you can close through the middle. But mid-game, the best teams and players kind of you got to filter those bodies out wide.
Yep. Yeah, it's a race to the tape, Maddie. I mean, what we identified kind of early in practice is ideally, you can't do it all the time, but ideally you want 3 people right-handed going into the snake. You want 2 people on the left-hand side of the field playing kind of more defensively on this side. Yeah. You want to take the advantage of that extra third body, push through that side of the field, get to the wing where you can wrap, and then that last guy can shift and come up the middle to close out. Now, executing that is challenging. Understanding that is easy.
It's easier said than done.
Yeah, but executing it is definitely challenging. Paintball Fit up a point here, so they're happy to just kind of sit here, shoot their guns, and it's 3-on-2 advantage. They have better field position. They have a body advantage, so they'll just shoot their guns, putting Uprising in a position where they've got to fight against 2 guns. They've got to fight into the sun, and they're down a point. Uprising probably should look at either conceding this, or one of their players should, get to work and try to win this point. One way or the other, they don't want to spend a lot of time out here.
I mean, Graham is one of those guys that you might want to give him the benefit of the doubt in a 2-on-3. Great gunfighter. He's pulled off some low body magic before. We haven't seen a ton of that on this field. A few times though, because it's a 3-on-2, so it's not, and it's only a 1-point spread, and we are in the beginning of this game with 11:40 to go. So they could let this roll and play out a little bit if you're Uprising and not concede the point. So if you guys are just tuning in, haven't seen paintball before, the coaches and leadership of the team in the pits, they can decide to concede this point. Throw the towel in,
give up,
and hit the buzzer. It does give the point to the other team, but it saves the time on the clock. And point management, clock management is so important out here. Uprising sitting at 0-2 with a -6, so they can't lose at all. They have to win every single game today, both games they play, and ideally they need to
get a margin,
have at least a +6 to have any chance of making it to Sunday. So maybe let Graham clock in for a little bit, see if he can win a gunfight to even up the count. And they do. They get that kill on the top side snake.
Yeah, that was a great move by that player, sneaking his way up the middle, shooting that cross shot, just caught the edge of him there. Now it goes from a 3-on-2 to a 2-on-2, and that's because Paintball Fit didn't press the advantage when they had it, Matt. They had the advantage. They had 3 bodies advantage. They took no real estate on this side of the field. They didn't move out of any of their bunkers. And an Uprising player made a great read and react, went up the middle, shot out their Fit tape. Now it's a 2-on-2. And I'd say the advantage is in Uprising, with Uprising being on Fit's side of the field already.
Yeah, Uprising definitely has the advantage as they're out wider. They have a body getting creative and probing in that middle of the field. Whereas Fit, I mean, that's a tough spot. Yeah, so finally Cole gets pinched out of that. Nice shot by Graham Arnold. Again, we got a mic on Graham Arnold. And then they're going to get the win. So a low body situation pulled out here for Uprising to tie this one up. Big moment here for Uprising.
That was a big point. That Uprising player on the top side of there pulled that point out. That was great. Really good move.
Yeah, we should turn around so I can see his back. Holland.
Holland.
Good job, Holland.
Yeah, nice work.
Yeah, good job, Graham Arnold. Holland, excellent. But those are the types of points that if you can pull those off, it's a huge momentum shift, because now Pitt's going to go in losing that high body situation. How do we mess it up? Then they're going to be mad at each other, frustrated with themselves.
Looking to change things.
Yeah, whereas Uprising, they watch their boys go out there and win a 2-on-3, and they're like, okay, I'm going to go out. I'm going to get some for the team.
Definitely builds that confidence. We talk about it a lot, but in this sport, you need that confidence. You got to have that swagger. You have to believe in yourself and believe in your team. See if the Bears can get into this match. Lost their first point. Shock with 5 alive.
I'm wondering if Shock's going to stay on offense. I mean, we had Todd Martinez up here pretty much all afternoon. Love having Todd up, but he was just, you could tell the wheels were spinning strategy-wise, trying to figure it out. And he agreed. His defense is not working on this field. We have to get some sort of offensive threat going, and it needs to be a regular thing.
Yeah, if FSU can come out here and beat Tampa Bay Damage, it sends a very clear message to everybody else in the league. If Tampa Bay Damage can't come out here and successfully play defensively, then you can just assume that you can't either.
Yeah, if Damage can't do it, it's almost a certainty you can't.
Yeah, so just pick up the other game plan, whatever that is.
Unless you're Dynasty, Impact. That would be about it.
Impact, for sure.
Maybe Hurricanes, but even the Hurricanes, they were playing offense yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Hurricanes did not play much defense. It was mostly full court press, look to make moves, look to aggressively push up the field.
It's such a challenging field that even if you're up on points, I don't think it benefits you to play defense. You want to play offense, just a slower paced offense, right?
Yeah. So right now, good field position, even though losing a bye, I think that's Thomas Kim. Uncharacteristic early death or Thomas Kim. He had some good ones yesterday.
And out of the back, which is unusual too.
Well, it's tough too because Shock decides to send A-Rod up the middle early, which is fine. He's watching that zone, allows that body though. It looks like he might have missed his shot as the body getting in the snake. But if they can't get some offense going up in either snake and he's up in that middle, that's when it gets a little sketchy.
For sure. And by a little sketchy, he means a lot sketchy. You see that video we posted when ABJ got bunkered yesterday and that first shot hit him right center? I was like, oh man.
Tough dude, though.
Yeah.
He played great yesterday.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he's one of the big reasons that Notorious was able to win yesterday. But so it's actually Trent Nita here in the snake for Shock. A-Rod taking the walk, so not looking good for Aftershock here in this one against the Bears.
Yeah, Trent Nita is now on an island over here on this side of the field, Bat. If he dies, the Bears are going to blow right through this side. Looks like Corey Hall taking a walk from the high side. Might be a 2-on-5 advantage here for the Bears. Might be a 5-on-1 advantage here for the Bears.
Yeah, not much that Nita could do in that situation. You saw the bodies coming off. Parrish still alive in D2 over there. Now he takes the walk, so that is going to do it. Bears on the board, and we got ourselves 2 close matches to start this one out, Rich.
Yep, that's all we asked for. Don't really care who wins or loses. Just want it to be exciting. Bears are trying to figure out where the last body is. They'll figure out pretty soon that there is no last body. They're going to win this point, tie it back up. Lots of time left for either of these two teams to kind of take control of this match.
Yeah, we were wondering, as we do for every team, 20 pro teams, 200 pro players, right around that number. First event of the year, who's going to look good?
Yeah.
How did all the changes in the offseason? Did you have any changes? How drastic were they? How quick can you get it together? How much training have you been doing?
And who's going to look bad? And my favorite question is who's going to look bad that's getting paid the most?
That is an interesting question to ponder, Rich.
I did an article for Alex, and as I wrote it up, I was like, ooh, this is not, I don't like where some of this is going.
Were you just super negative?
No, it's just I had a mental kind of picture in my mind where the top 4 teams are kind of paying their guys.
Yeah.
X amount of dollars. But it goes down to like the top 13 teams are paying their guys, And it's like, it's a different than I thought it was for sure. Uprising breaking out from the red side of the field. Paintball Fit from the blue. Fit does their standard breakout. That's both temples, back center, and the wing on the top side.
Body dropping for Paintball Fit, doubling up that back center. Here comes the offense from Seattle Uprising. They're punching up the middle on this one. Lose one of those bodies.
Yep. They had 3 bodies dedicated to the middle, Matty. Maybe they're just like, hey, if we can't get outside on Fit, we're going to go through the middle. And honestly, that's the read, right? If you can't get outside, there's only one option.
Especially if you know that you have to have some sort of offensive threats out there, as we've been talking about. Maybe today will be different, but Sunday we'll see. But defense has not been working on this field.
No, which is weird because usually, no matter what the field is, a really good defensive team can figure out how to play their style of ball on it. But this is one of those fields because of the 2 strong dominant tapes that there's just not enough. You need like 7 guys to lock down on the lanes out here, but you only have 5. Fit taking hard up. Fit losing another body mat, losing their attacker on that top side. So 4-on-3 advantage here for Uprising. Uprising with all 4 players in the center of the field taking a big risk. But if they can keep Fit, or if Fit decides not to get outside, then it's not a risk, right? Because you're in a great spot to just keep going up the middle and putting more and more pressure on Fit.
Yeah, Fit with 3 bodies and trapping those back spots. No forward progression at all for Fit. Just the 2 Aztecs in the back center hurts bunker with Colt.
Yeah, Cole's back there doing some work in back center.
Yeah, Chavez stuck at the Aztec, forced to look inside. Oh, he's going to check from the ref. He's going to lose one of his teammates.
I thought that was a penalty coming. He stayed just a little extra long.
And Chavez catches one.
That's
so just Colt's going to come over and make a big move out wide. They let him fill.
He moves pretty good.
For a big man?
Yeah, he moved well.
Absolutely.
I definitely would have fallen halfway out there. And goes forward now.
So 4-on-1. Fit not going to concede.
Obviously, Fit has a lot of confidence in Lockout.
Yeah.
Colt, go get him. There's only 4 of them, Colt.
Okay, they saved him some pain.
No, they let him get shot.
Okay, we ran up the field. I was looking at the back, so.
But that's what you want your guy to do. If it's a 4-on-1, right, just go try to win the point. If you can't win the point, it's no big deal. It's a 4-on-1. You weren't supposed to win the point.
Yeah.
Don't make me concede the point after 4 minutes of you sitting there shooting it down.
So Uprising in a must-win situation. Because Fit, realistically, with their +5, they could drop this game.
Yeah. No big deal.
They do have to play Heat next, so it's not going to
no big deal.
It's not going to get any easier.
Two Texas teams going at it.
Yeah, Heat looked good yesterday, man. Heat put up a 3-point win on Uprising 4-1, and then Houston Heat obliterated the ML Kings 6-0. ML Kings really need to step it up today.
I think they're the team that's kind of struggling the most so far here, right?
Oh, undoubtedly. Undoubtedly, because they didn't score a point yesterday.
And I know they've been, like, we went to one practice and they were out there grinding. I know they're on the grind down there, so I'm not sure exactly what's going on.
I think
hopefully they can figure it out.
I just think it's a strategy issue. We'll talk more about that when we get to them, but Chicago Aftershock pushing the issue here. They do shoot a body in the middle. Oh, it's a penalty, so a bit of a gift here for Shock because they lost 2 bodies, so it's going to be a 3-on-2 situation because Shock lost another one as well.
3-on-3 then?
Yeah, it should be 3-on-3.
So Shock on the top side snake, Bears on the bottom side snake, 3-on-3.
Yeah, both Parrish and Hall came off this D side.
Somebody had a shot dialed in.
But looks like Aftershock all the way up to that crucial wedge position. Oh, would they lose another body in the backfield?
They're here, Matt. They're in.
Yeah, they're here, but Shock is there as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're counter.
But that's how this game this game plays heads up, and then it twists sideways when players start making their move up the snake. So Baltimore's blown open this D side.
Is it 3-on-1? Sorry, I missed.
Yeah, they're going to concede it.
Yeah.
Smart concession here. So even with the penalty, the Bears clocking in because I didn't see Shock lost too early with Parrish and Hall, but I didn't see a penalty thrown, so they just got shot.
Yeah, they just got shot.
So that's a real solid point for the Brooklyn Bears to take a slight lead. So that was Clay Hughes is the last body left alive over there in the snake.
Bears are probably the lowest ranked team that's kind of playing really well, right? Like kind of fighting above their weight.
I mean, it depends on. Because they're in Tier 4, and the other teams in Tier 4 is Diesel, lost 2 games yesterday. Notorious looked pretty solid. Uprising lost 2 games, and then the Bears went 1-1.
Oh, I went to 2-0. Okay,
but then in they beat New York Extreme in overtime, but then they only lost by 1 to Impact.
That's right.
So that's not a bad day, man. You get through Impact and you take a 1-point loss.
Yeah, they look good.
Bears still got a chance. But when we go to Tier 5, it's Blast Camp, Ironman, Fit, and Shock. But it's a little strange because Shock with the new super team
and Ironman
in Tier 5 with Ironman also reforming their team. So it gets a little complicated in the conversation.
Man, those sponsorship meetings between the Ironman, Aftershock, and Die are going to be chaotic. Like, no, don't give them money. Give us some money. Don't give them guns. We need the guns.
Well, and also, it's players, too, because the Ironman went pretty hard in the offseason to try to,
get everywhere they
spend some
could.
Coin to get some talent, and they got a pretty talented roster. Did not have a good day yesterday. And then Shock also spending some coin to get a good roster. But
1-1.
At some point in time, then they've already had a few of these conversations, but it's all the same player pool here, man.
Yeah.
Everyone's pulling from, so.
And it's the same guy writing the check, so.
Yeah.
Oh, big bite over here from Uprising. All the way to that brick on the center of the field. We haven't seen that yet, Matty.
2 bodies in the backfield right now for Fit. That's pretty much their stock play here. And Uprising going again up the middle.
Oh, Tracy's not messing around. She pulls a penalty out there. 3 Fit players taking a walk, Matty.
Not looking good for Fit. Here's Uprising trying to run the score up slightly. 7:37 to go. See if Fit can pull off a low body moment as they're going to run and gun into the snake, and it looks like they're just going to concede the point. Uprising looking much better today.
Yeah. I don't know. Uprising is such a hard team, man, because like you just never know. It's gonna be a great event for them. It's gonna be a terrible event. Are they gonna play great? Are they gonna play terrible? It seems like they're one of those teams that plays up the competition. You know, they always have those really close games with really hard teams, but then kind of sloppy.
Well,
other ones.
Historically, well, we'll get to that in a second. Let's look at this break. So, heavy guns in the backfield. Well, 2 guns off the break, and then the big run. So we haven't really seen that run.
No, we haven't seen that Xbox
That's the
move.
first time that we've seen that run. And then here's the shot on Johnson.
Was that the back of the head?
I saw the explosion.
I
yeah,
think he
back
got
shot in the back of the
his
head.
home guy. His home guy probably shot his own bunker and then bounced off, hit him in the head. LJ making the snake insert, looks like. Or is that LJ or is that confused? Shot getting a check in the back center there. Looks like he's okay. 5-on-5 here, Maddie.
Oh, I thought
A-Rod got away with a little
I
something
thought for a
back
second
there.
we were going to see another penalty.
Yeah.
About to say we're having a kind of a penalty-ridden morning already. But Saturday's a fun day to watch because the Sunday, with Sunday implications, it all gets decided. We cut the field in half here in the Pro League. 20 pro teams go to 10. And again, you need to be about 2 wins, 2 losses on your overall
Plus 2 to 4.
Yeah, overall point margin. +2, +4 would be nice.
A-Rod moving up the center of the field for Aftershock. Looking to work his way into this. Oh, takes a hard shot there. So I thought it bounced, but it did not. A-Rod's eliminated. 4-on-5 advantage here for the Bears. Both teams in very similar positions. Shot getting out to the Dorito corner now, getting a hard bounce going out there. Looks like he's been eliminated. I think that was LJ Parrish, Maddie. On the high top side, no, you're not. So 3 Shock players against 5 Bears here. Shock does get into the snake on the bottom side here. That's going to be big. Not sure if the Bears saw him go in or not.
Yeah, that's not Parrish. Can't see who that is. And then, Shock getting into the snake, bottom side.
I hate that dust in the snake because those guys are sneaking the snake, but they're kicking up dust, and you see the guy moving just by the dust, not by him hitting the bunkers or showing any part of his body. I like that now going all the way into their side. Great overhead shot there. I don't know if they know he's there or not. Bears now putting a little bit more pressure over here on this side of the field. Trying to keep the Shock player. Taking advantage of that position. Looks like he's getting a lot of cross pressure, Matt. A lot of paint's coming in from the other side of the field towards his back.
Yeah, well, they lost Nita on the top side. So it's going to be up to him to produce this offense, and it's working out nicely, actually, as another body drops for the Bears. Here from this D side, low side.
This is my favorite move to cancel this guy out.
Clay Hughes in a very crucial spot for Chicago Aftershock. Down by 1. They dropped a game yesterday.
Clay Hughes, who was supposed to be on the Ironman.
Yeah, so that's when I was talking about it gets a little interesting.
Yeah, it's going to be great.
But here comes the aggressive counter move from the Brooklyn Bears. Looks like Chris Coney gets in there and bunkers out Clay Hughes, getting the throw on the other side. And they get another body, or shoot another body. So another point looking good for the Bears. Shock needs to concede this point, as Nick Sloviak, I think, was actually the last player left alive for Shock, top side.
It was like a nice reunion tour up here yesterday with you, Nick, and Todd.
Yeah.
Welcome back, welcome back. Aftershock scratching their head a little bit coming off the field after that one. A little bit confused. Have to play their next.
So there was that shot.
On the other side of the field.
And then there was the shot on A-Rod. There's Clay Hughes. He gets that first kill. But then here comes the counter move from Nick. And then there was Nick Sloviak on the opposite side of the field, losing a gunfight. But he was in a low body situation. He was the last body left alive. Not really much he can do in that situation.
I mean, we're going to blame him anyway because he's our friend, but it really wasn't his fault. Fit breaking out from the blue side. Uprising from the left side. Uprising's been going up the center of the field. They really like the center of the field. I think they're the only team so far that I've seen send 3 guys up the middle. But that's, I think, largely due to the fact that Fit is just so good at shutting down the tapes.
Well, Uprising, Rich, we talked about how they're a scary team to play, but they're due. Because, they're always typically good for at least a Sunday or two a year. Yeah. But the last year, they didn't have one. It was 18th, 17th, 14th, 15th, and 18th.
Man, that is consistent. Wow.
Not the right way.
No, but, consistency is the first point, right? I mean, that's the first step, right? So they got the consistency now.
But my point is they're due.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've had the same roster for pretty much for years.
And Mikey is actually really coming into his own for them. I think he's going to have a big year this year.
Yeah, I mean, a couple changes here or there, but that core's been together forever. Olsen down out of that tower. We've seen a decent amount of deaths out of that tower this morning.
Yeah, it's challenging when they get outside and you're in the center. Paintball Fit gets to this bottom snake here.
Yeah, it's Chavez. Big weapon for Fit.
I think it's the first time we've seen him in the snake over here for them. He's been in the top side a few times, but not in this bottom side. Mikey playing a little defensively. I'd like to see him get in there and kind of challenge Chavez over here.
Yeah. This game brought to you by Carbon Paintball, provider of the Golden Barrel, which we give to the MVP. Also, we got the cash prizes, courtesy of Pate Smith Law, who specializes in representing people against their insurance companies and property claims.
Thank you, Pate
Ooh,
Smith.
free kill for Chavez.
That was a sloppy death.
I had no idea Chavez is eating people up right now. This might be going on the list.
I hope he's talking while he's doing it.
He's won the money before, too. As he's going to... Did he get the third kill across field? Little two-pack to close for Chavez. Beautiful job. Chavez is a threat, man. He's one of those guys that we talked about this yesterday. Fit needs to protect him because if
we're coming after
we stand up here, we look at all these players.
We're making
teams,
a pretty big offer.
He's definitely a guy that could get cherry-picked. So
he's definitely on Joey's list. And if you're on Joey's list, that means he's calling you daily, trying to break you down.
Well, being on Joey Bluth's list is a good thing because damage pays guys.
That's right. It pays them really well. That's the list you want to be on.
Yeah, it's a good list to be on because also Joey Bluth doesn't suffer any fools. So if you're on the list, that means he really thinks you're a really good paintball player. He's kind of like an old school Davey Williamson. You know, on any given day, Joey only thinks there's maybe 2 or 3 good players. Let's get a look here at this replay. It's only at the elbow right there. Is it an elbow? Yeah, right there. Bam. There's the explosion on his right elbow. And then here's Chavez. Now, did Cole come out off of that, or did he get away with that one?
He got away with it.
Yeah, he got away with that one.
Elbow hits don't count. Everybody knows that. Shock in the top snake, Matty. Shock coming out much more aggressive with this breakout.
Down to 6:37 now. See what Shock can do. They know they need to play offense.
A-Rod releasing up the center.
So they've been trying to play offense, but they're just losing a body here and there. Like A-Rod's been shot a couple times early. They've lost it. Thomas Kim died early. A couple front guys. You know, they're just here or there, and that's kind of forcing them to grind their gears
and
on the offense.
And the Bears have gone to strictly defense, Matt. Look at that. 4 across the back line, and that is not how you win on this field. Again, if you go back and watch any of the Tampa Bay damage matches.
Well, we'll see. I mean, it worked out a couple times, but it's just, who knows? Like I said, things do slightly change as far as strategy, because when the emphasis goes one way, then teams will go watch, scout, and they figure out how to stop that. But then that opens up an opportunity in another part of the field.
Hopefully, yeah.
I mean, there's windows. The window's open. You have to be able to read and understand where the pressure's going. And right now, Shock, because the Bears are playing hyper defensive with all the back line, and they've allowed Shock to get in some crucial spots. They're past the 50 in the middle.
All the crucial spots.
Yeah, they got Parrish in a really good spot. Over here, bottom side snake.
A-Rod's up the gut. So they got 3 guys basically on the 50.
Yeah, and it's just a matter of time before they try to get the body out of the insert Dorito over there and into the topside snake.
Yeah, well, they're already in the topside snake, in the wing.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, they're gold.
That's what I'm saying. They're in all the spots.
They look great. They have the full court press here.
All they got to do is make their shots now.
Well, we'll see. Can the Bears pull off a hardcore defensive play, or will they be squandering a point with poor strategy? We'll see.
They're definitely going to burn off some time because they've already been in there for a minute 30. So that, you know, as a team can lead, that's an advantage. But I feel like they should have gone a little bit more aggressively.
Because it's working, right?
To take him as key spots and then slow the game down. Don't try to slow the game down from the back spots because Shock's going to be too good at moving up the field and just getting those angles where you just can't.
Well, the Bears have guys that like to go. Sakaguchi, Mark Barolo, the Altamores. I mean, pretty much everyone on the team is down to play some offense.
Bears lose 1, Shock loses 1 on the move to the middle from A-Rod.
So another body gets into the topside snake for Shock.
I love that. First guy gets shot, goes through, second guy immediately fills.
So
3-on-4 advantage here for Shock.
Yeah, Shock is pretty dominant on that top side. They're at that crucial wedge where he can wrap around it. But did they protect the zone? They did. So the Bears trying to fill out wide to get to D1, not able to do it. He gets diced up. That leaves just the bodies left alive over here, bottom side, and they are just tucked in the back spots. And I mean, this probably is just going to be a matter of time. Yeah, there goes another kill here for Shock, and Shock trying to find this last body. Sprint in, hit the buzzer, preserve the time. Thomas Kim still got some wheels. Be about 3:45 and a 1-point game.
Took him about 3:45 to win that point.
I almost want to start keeping a list. When a team plays defensive, how often does it work out for them? So far today, this morning, 0 times.
0 times. And that's a list you don't want to be on. Paintball Fit coming back out, down by 1 point to Uprising. Fit's going to be playing from the red side of the field. Uprising will be from the blue side of the field. See if Uprising continues to attack up the center, trying to stay away from those guns on the outside from Paintball Fit. See if Lockout can play this game without getting shot in the elbow and staying in. Just because the referees don't see it doesn't mean we don't see it.
Do have quite a bit of cameras out here.
Joe sees it. Joe sees it. Ooh, almost a false start. Looks like 5 life for both teams, Maddie. Oh, Uprising losing 1, 2.
Penalty.
3.
Yeah, penalty, minor penalty
4.
assessed.
5 on 1 advantage here for Paintball Fit. And if I was the Paintball Fit coach, I would run this play every time.
Yeah, Fit just so lethal off the break, man. It's very impressive.
And that's what spending time honing your craft does, right? Like, everyone thinks that shooting off the break is easy, but it's very, very hard, and there's many, many levels to it. If you're one of those guys that can shoot 4 gaps on the break.
Yeah, that's another stat I would like to see. They were in semi-pro last year, but this season I'm wondering, okay, Paintball Fit, how many points did they play, and then how often do they play in 5-on-4?
Yeah, how many points do they have the advantage on the break?
Jack, who was that penalty on, just so I know, because there's a lot of bodies coming off.
So, going to be a tie ball game here. Whenever these guys decide to
okay, thank you.
saunter in to hit the buzzer.
Yeah, I'm not worried about you being hit, but I believe in which player on it was
A little conversation about who's going to hit that buzzer. It's like, I didn't really get shot at.
No one's shooting at me. They know better.
I mean, that last point I got shot, but this time, no, I'm good.
Bears coming out. Got to be happy with the way they look so far this season. Early on here in this event and in this season, but they're looking good.
Magic Mike came up.
Brand new team, you know.
Magic Mike, owner of the team. Matty. I don't really do a good New York accent, but just imagine this
your best.
very, very heavy New York accent.
Just give it to us. Give us your best.
It's too early, bro.
Oh, come on,
let me get another.
How many people are disappointed right now?
Let me get another like 3 or 4 ounces of coffee.
Yeah.
He's using it just to try.
But yeah, Magic Mike was like, Matty, how'd that look? And I was like, it looked pretty good, bro. You guys would look pretty good here first event. I'm like, the road's long. He's like, oh, I know, but we're coming for it this year.
We're coming.
Like,
We're coming.
Right. He's always so fired up.
I love that New York attitude. So I also like Paintball Fit's cooler with the ice thing and the tubing and the chilling their pods and stuff. Like, that's got to be a big advantage when you're. And then if a team like that's winning all their breakouts and they have something like that, you think the other teams would be like, hey, that's a really good idea. I should do something like that. And yet I look around the pits and I don't see those in all the pits.
It looks a little high tech. I'm not.
It is super high tech, bro.
So about to jump in. Can Shock do it again? They know how to play the field.
Yep.
The reason why they're down right now is they just not have been executing on the attack. They're losing a couple bodies here and there. The last one looked really good. See if they can do it yet again. And then the Bears
also
just got to abandon that all the back line defensive posture.
I agree 100% with that. Shock has to attack with more than just one person, right? You can't just have one person playing offensively.
Well, they lose a body. And it's going to be a 4-on-4, but they shoot a body. So it's a 4-on-4 situation here as both teams into the snake, but very quickly, another body dropping. See, these are the deaths we're talking about right now for Shock. But they do get a body all the way to this crucial spot. He's going to wrap around. He's eating people up right now, and he's staying alive. Oh, no, he tried to wrap around. Is that Hughes? Oh, that was close.
2 on 3 advantage here for the Bears,
left.
Matt.
Hughes got one before he got shot, and Shock now has the field spread. But it's going to be a 2-on-2, I believe.
3.
Yeah, 2-on-3. Yeah, topside snake, hot.
It's so hard to see that far snake, man.
Yeah, I know.
It's not just
the head
part of it's covered from
directly
us,
in my way.
but it's like the whole thing is covered, not just one
We're
spot
looking
of
at it here on our telestration.
Oh, perfect. Thank you, Steve.
So yeah, topside snake hot for the Bears, and it is a 3-on-2. Shock does have the field spread, but this still works out great for the Bears. Not only do they have numerical superiority, but they're up a point. So ideally, they want to still win this one with the high body situation.
As long as they possibly can.
Exactly, but take a good minute and a half off the clock, then put Shock, also make Shock think, okay, should I be conceding this point right now? We'll only have 2:30 to work with. Most likely, we're going to be down by 2. So you're really hoping, these guys got to get proactive. Shock cannot just cross it up and expect the 3 to attack the 2. They have to go probing, and they know that. They're starting to, so Thomas Kim's starting to try to make moves. Corey Hall's going to release, launches into D3, and so now at least Todd has a bit of an answer. He's like, okay, well, they're trying something, so I'm going to let him maybe give him 30 seconds so then now once Corey Hall gets shot out.
3-on-1.
Yeah, they got to concede this point. It's 3-on-1. Thomas Kim's a magician, pulling rabbits out of a hat occasionally.
But Corey Hall just gets a talking penalty. Aftershock's going to start with 4 this next match, I think.
That is, yeah, these
clever
small mistakes. Now, Shock went 1 yesterday with a pretty close spread. So even if they drop this one, as long as it doesn't get out of hand.
Fine. They just have to, they drop this one and just go smash Impact real quick.
Well, they took the words out of my mouth because I'm like, well,
no big deal.
They have to play Impact next, so, and Impact's
we'll just count that as a win
in the world for a reason. In the pits right now with the Bears. Let's listen in.
No penalty.
Get on pot.
Hey, no penalty, bro.
Spin again, get on pot. Can I get the towel from you? Spin again, get on pot. Oh, did he? I got extra. No, thank you, though. Yeah. I don't even need it. You're all good, man. I just don't want to use it.
So Uprising locked up 3-3 here against Paintball Fit, and Fit is going to be taking the walk. Looks like Uprising also taking the walk, so it's going to be 4-on-4 now. And who's going to seize the advantage and run the risk? These offensive moves pushing forward. Uprising going to release. Fit as well. Fit diving. Bottom side snake with Chavez. He's so consistent, man.
One thing I like
becoming a big Chavez fan.
About Fit is their paintball game plan is the exact same every game, but because they're so good at executing it, nobody can kind of take that advantage from them. Uprising dropping 2, Maddie.
Well, again, they shot a body in the break. Sure, they lost one, but then they immediately win a gunfight or 2.
I believe it's a 4-on-2, Maddie.
Still 4:06 to go, so Uprising could concede this one. Maybe let it play out for 30 seconds or so in this low body situation. We've seen a lot of penalties out here. Refs are feeling froggy, so. And you also got to think about that too. If it is a penalty-ridden day, you never know when one of those is going to come.
Yeah.
So maybe just let it out, let it play out a little bit.
And the teams that are a little bit greasier have a little bit more of a problem in those situations, right? The ones that have been in practice and they've been getting kind of creative.
So yeah, that's they let it play out a little bit. Another body dropped for Uprising, and once it was just Olsen, time to concede, blow that horn.
Really interesting seeing the changes the ML Kings have made from last night to today.
Yeah, coming up next is these first sets, or the first 2 games in this set, starting to end here shortly. It's going to be Revo and ML Kings. Revo looked good yesterday. It was ran into one of the guys that plays for the Narcos in D2, and he's like, who do you think is going to win? Started having a conversation. I'm like, who do you think is going to win? He's like, you know what team I really like? This is an LA guy.
Yeah,
so he's not from the Northeast.
That's some bullshit.
And he
Sounds
said,
like a traitor to me.
he's like, you know what I really like? I like Revo. He's like, Revo's scrappy. He's like, they're fun to watch. They're scrappy. He's like, I know they lost some guys, but I think they got a chance. Well, like, hey, man, they looked good yesterday.
They lost their best 2 players and still are playing really well is pretty much a good statement for the team, right? For the coaches, the ownership, everything else.
Also in that set, Extreme and Aftermath, which that could be a good match. You guys were hit or miss yesterday. I mean, you beat Shock, but you lost to the Bears, and then you also lost Josh Taylor. It's broken hand, so.
To be fair, though, that table had it coming.
Well, that table looked at me like it looked at Josh.
Oh,
bro.
I'd kill that table. Turn that table into toothpicks. Yeah, and I went to, give Josh a hard time about it, right? Because he's one of our best players, and we can't afford to not have him. And he was so hard on himself that I really couldn't say anything other than
kind of did your work already.
I'm sorry. We'll get through this together.
Down by 2. See if Aftershock can summon the spirit.
Shock starting with 4 after that bad penalty.
So they put Nick Sloviak in to hopefully get a kill off the break. And Bears don't really launch too far. So Nick was shooting towards Bears snake way, and they risked the body out the opposite way.
Ooh, lucky hard bounce over there on the top side for Shock. Shock gets another bounce.
4 on 5.
Ooh. Bears got to take better care of their paint because they've bounced whoever's in that towel temple over there twice now.
A-Rod.
A-Rod, twice.
Well, here comes the quick first attacker, Nick Sloviak.
Oh, yeah.
Getting
Mr.
into the
Snake.
And they do shoot a body, so here comes Chicago Aftershock as A-Rod with a big release all the way up the middle of the field. Too big of a bite, though. They had that zone control. Bears get that shot. Now it's a 3 on 4.
Figures out, they shoot another guy in the corner, though. 4 on 4, Matty.
Yeah,
Nick Sloviak in the snake, wheeling and dealing.
I'm pretty sure Nick got that kill.
Of course he did.
It was either Nick or whoever just released up the middle. Nita going to go all the way. Nita gliding all the way cross field. Went from D2 all the way to the backhand. And with that depth of A-Rod, he's going to dive into the snake here.
Is it a 2-on-2? Did we miss a shot guy leaving, Matty?
No, Shock has 3. They have a body in the middle. Nita with the big move all the way across, and then Nick Sloviak in the snake.
Yeah, neither one of the Bears guys are looking D-side, too, so they're going to lose this point.
Ironman got to be careful not to get penalty on this close. And with 45 seconds left, they're going to have a chance as they're going to hit the afterburners, hit the buzzer. Great fill out from Nita. That was we haven't really seen one of those kind of Alexander Burtnikov, Malloy-esque cross
tape to tape.
Fedorov, this huge move across.
He's still going.
But it worked out for him. And then who was running up the middle? I think that was Al Fernandez. Al Fernandez, he's not on the starting roster, but every time, more often than not, I think he's got maybe at least 2 spins, maybe 3, 4. Yeah. But he's had 2 really big points for him, and that was one of them.
Yep.
Oh, no. Dirty hang is... So Nita must have caught a ball from somewhere because he's diving in. He's saying it came off the bunker. So as we were singing their praises, and that will be the coffin nail because there's 40 seconds left. And, I mean, this is a field where it's just really tough to score 20-second points, and Nick Sloviak has pulled out his squeegee to stab the referee.
A fixed bayonet.
The ref laughed it off, so Nick's the type of guy that can get away with something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, tough break for Shock. Oh, sometimes it's...
I mean, to be fair, they were still going to be down by a point with 40 seconds left.
True, but that's the type of team that could score a 40-second point out here. So Nita's going... So his chest is covered in paint.
Nita, Todd
obviously frustrated. And he comes... Yeah, so Nita come over to plead his case to team management, like, hey, man, I got a bad shake on this one. I mean, he is...
Covered
in the ref's defense, he's covered in paint, but he did dive in that bunker, though. He's got a big, gigantic something on his leg, so maybe that's what they're talking about. You see the big left leg?
Yeah, yeah.
That looks like a giant hit on him?
Yes.
His chest is not necessary. I mean,
that looks like rub.
Yeah, the chest looks like rub. Whatever is on his leg, that possibly could be a hit.
And just a heads up for everybody out there. I mean, everyone's got to do what they got to do, right? If you're the captain, you're the owner, you got to argue your cases. But yelling and screaming at the referees at the end of a game over penalty is not going to help you in the next game or the next game or the next game.
Thank you, guys.
And they're not going to change the call from that game. So really all you're doing is just venting your frustration and worsening your position in the future.
I feel like you might be talking to your younger self right now.
A younger Rich that might be out there.
Yeah, like the 30-year-old Rich.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I do remember you yelling at some referees.
No. but to be fair, only when they were wrong.
Yeah. Look, we always say, you have to plead your case.
You got to do what you got to do.
You got to plead your case.
Yeah.
But you have to be very careful and
You got to be respectful. There's a line.
Tact.
Yeah.
The word there is tact.
Yeah. That line was getting pushed a little bit yesterday. I heard somebody call Jason a cheater, and I was like, whoa, it's getting rough out here.
Yeah, that's a bold claim. So 1 point lead right now, but a little bit different in this game. 3:23 to go in a 1-point spread. Uprising still has a chance. They take a big bite with Eaton, send him to bottom side snake. Here on what we've been calling the Dorito side snake.
Paintball Fit up by a point here. They don't need to do anything other than stay alive and shoot their guns.
Ooh, Uprising loses Olsen, though.
5-on-4 advantage here for Fit. Fit filling out of that back center. Uprising moving to the top snake. Very close match. Only 1 point separates these two teams. Less than 3 minutes left.
What's interesting with Fit's strategy is they're definitely not one of the most offensive teams, but with Chavez playing as well as he is, he's a big threat, right?
Yes.
And then they get Mason going, and then they have Johnson and Luke out. I mean, and then the rest of the guys are winning all these gunfights. It's kind of that magical mix that you want, right?
100%. And it's obvious it's working, right? first event of the season looking pretty good.
Yeah.
As a new team.
Again, they went 1-1 yesterday, but they only lost to Revo by 1. They have a plus. They're sitting on a +5. The issue, though, is they have to play Heat next. So a win here is that if they keep it close against Heat, probably be punching their ticket to Sunday.
Yeah, 2-2 +2. +4 maybe. Ooh.
Yeah, they just can't get blown out by Heat. And Heat's playing really well. Ooh, Graham Arnold taking the walk. Trades out, though.
Yep.
Eaton pops a top to get eyes downfield, and then immediately communicates because he's on an island, so he definitely needs to take all the information he has and send it cross field.
3-on-3, Matt, or 3-on-4? Fit's got 1 on top snake, so 3-on-4 advantage here for Fit. Uprising with 2 on the top side, Fit with 1 on the top side, Fit with 3 in the back, Uprising with 1 on the bottom. Uprising has to get a key kill here out of one of these back guys so he can push down this side of the field, or just fully commit, crawl down, and make his shot. Oh, Uprising drops another body. 2-on-4 advantage for Fit now. Still up a point.
I mean, Uprising, they had a good game plan for this. They're trying to push up the field. They're doing it the right way. Fit's just really, really good at their games, at their skill set. And here comes Luke out to trade out with Eaton.
Yeah, 3-on-1 advantage here for Fit as they get their last elimination. They're going to win this point. It's going to be 5-3 with a little bit more than a minute left.
So Uprising going to have to score a 30-second point and a 31-second point. There's Chavez. Interested. We got him mic'd up for this game. I'd like to hear that package at some point. And we're in the pits right now with Fit.
I should have snapped him, snapped the fire immediately. Put my gun down, he fucked me up. He goes, where's the flag? I'm like, I'll fix it.
See if Aftershock can win a fast point here, not get a penalty, even if they don't win the match, just kind of for the furtherment of the team, you know?
For the momentum.
Making sure that they're still going in the right direction.
Snake, Scorpion, right now, that's where they're going.
Well, if Shock can show up and beat Impact, as long, yeah, again, it's going to be close on the spread, unless they win by, say, 3 or 4. But that's a big ask.
Yeah, and Impact was playing really well yesterday. So both of those are challenging.
My man looking inside right now. He knows he got hit first. Put my gun down, he fucked me up, and he goes, where's the flag? And I'm like, we're looking at each other. As soon as you said rocket, I was like, oh, this kid's fucked. Like,
I just didn't want you to run too far towards the other tower and get caught by him. But he ended up looking the other way right now.
I also shot him. I thought I shot him going to Mexico because I'm shooting on the outside home and he just released.
So it looked like it.
Bro, it looked good. It made it.
Looks like Shock is possibly starting with 3 after another penalty.
Up or down? Up or down?
Yeah, it was the Corey Hall frustration penalty, I believe.
I think this is the dirty hang penalty. After the frustration.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Corey was 2 points ago.
Oh, that's right.
Last
Sorry,
point.
my bad.
It's okay. It's going to be a long weekend,
early.
buddy.
20 seconds.
So, yeah, 3 bodies out there for Chicago Aftershock.
Making it even more challenging.
For their Sunday chances, because they have to play Impact next.
They don't want to lose this point.
Very, very important that they don't lose this point. Bears are stoked right now.
Yeah, but the Bears might not care about taking advantage of this, right? They might just want to punch their ticket. Oh, they get a kill. They get 2 kills, 5-on-1. Bears are going to go through and win this.
So if I'm Shock, I'm really hoping we don't play another point, just in case.
Yeah.
And it looks like the Bears did not want to run the time down. Barolo good to go.
Well, and listen, we've talked about this in the past, right? You can have all the best players. You can have the most amazing coach. You can have the most amazing owner, right? But that doesn't mean you have the most amazing team on that day on this field, right?
Well, and we say it every year we have a big team that comes together, a big superstar team. It takes time. I mean, when we started Excessive, it took us a good half a year to really get locked in. I remember we went to Huntington Beach. It took like 14th in our first.
But like a strong 14th.
I wish it was.
And then we went to Bitburg and it was freezing.
Yeah. And we took we took a 6th.
Yeah.
And then we had a bunch of seconds in a row. But it took us a while.
Yep.
And look at what's happening with Diesel. You know, I mean, they made one Sunday last year, and they lost 2 games yesterday. So, and that's a high-powered, well-paid superstar roster. So it's very difficult.
It just shows you how hard it is. Hard it is.
And also, it shows you the parity in pro paintball. I mean, it's impressive because years and years ago, it really. And yeah, sure, Dynasty's won half the tournament since 2020,
right.
But there's a lot of really good paintball players out here. I mean, we used to have 16 teams, and there used to be just 1 or 2 teams that really had any chance. Now there's 6 or 7 that have a chance to win in any event.
I think this is going to be the season where another team gets into that top bracket where they win an event too. That hasn't won one before.
So just 42 seconds. PB Fit with a 2-point lead. They'd love to make it 3.
Looks like Colt gets a penalty there in the back. Pulls out a couple guys. Uprising runs through. Gets that point.
Yeah, this is good for their spread, but the problem is Uprising lost 2 yesterday, and we're sitting at a -5 or 6. So even if they win a mercy rule or get a mercy rule win, I mean, we just haven't seen the team make it on 1 and 3 at an event where there's 20 teams, and I think since Vegas and maybe 2015. It's been a long time. One of the minors, we had a team make it in 1 and 3, but that doesn't really count.
That doesn't count. Nobody's counting that.
So we're going to see one more. 2 minutes in between points.
Bears would like nothing more than to shoot a couple guys on break here and fly down the field.
Yeah. Well, what is there, 20 seconds left maybe?
Yeah, I think it was 30 seconds.
30?
Something.
Yeah, because again, Shock still has a chance, man. They went 1-1 yesterday. They're going to go 1 and 2. 2 and 2 with the positive point spread. You have a chance to make it to Sunday. It's unfortunate that they were not able to stop the Bears in that last one. They cannot let the Bears score another point here.
I like that they put Nick Slovak, their best snake guy, again over here to go back in that snake. After he did so well the first time, why not? Shoots well on the break. Can follow the side up. Shock drops 1.
Shock drops 2. 3.
Bears could win another point here. No.
If the Bears can identify that they've already shot 4 bodies.
5. Yeah, 4 or 5.
They got 10 seconds. They could really, this would be really good for their spread. I think they got enough time to get it. What a disastrous point for Shock. And what an amazing job by the Bears. The Bears are looking really good, man. People are sleeping on them. I think that's why Magic Mike was saying,
people are sleeping on us.
Yeah, well, he didn't actually say that, but it was implied.
Right, yeah. That's what he was inferring.
Just too many mistakes. Chicago Aftershock is just losing too many bodies midpoint. When you look at the Bears, I mean, they had a lot of change in the offseason as well too.
It's a combination of 2 teams, right? That's NRG and Bears now.
Yeah, so they get the Buftons, Evan Manners onto the squad, pick up Barolo, and they're still looking good. So, but with all the chaos that went on in the offseason and all these big name players going to these different teams, yeah, the Bears kind of, even though they did make some changes with all those stories, it was a little submarined in the narrative because of
everything else going on,
crazy stuff. But so Bears sitting at 2-1. Have to play Aftermath in their last game, but they have a really good chance of making it onto Sunday. And so does Paintball Fit, because if they could put another point on the board, 2-point spread, they don't really need it again, though, because they had that +6 from yesterday.
Yeah, that really helps.
They just can't. Fit needs to go and play and be very smart with spread and clock management against Houston Heat, because
just keep it tight.
They really can't get blown out. They cannot take a mercy rule loss. That would put them on the bubble for Sunday.
Well, and as well as they're shooting on the break, I mean, I think it's going to be a relatively competitive match. I mean, obviously Houston Heat's the favorite there, and obviously their style of play is very indicative to success on this field.
For sure.
But Fit is shooting a guy or 2 every single break, and
I think that's from a tactical point of view. That's going to be a really good game to watch.
Very interesting.
Yeah, that game will be coming up 9:15 here Pacific. And if you guys are joining us, thank you so much. We're doing this for you guys, doing this for all the paintball fans, and definitely need your support. So
help us, please.
Yes, please.
We need you.
We need as many subscribers as we can get so we can keep trying to up the technical prowess
Plus, Matt's trying to put a pool in the mansion. Uprising losing Mikey early. Matty over here in the corner. Fit drops one, gets another penalty. Oh, it's a major this time on. I don't know if that's Colt again.
So, yeah, under 60 seconds.
Oh, that's going to give Seattle this point, I think, Matt.
Yeah, it gives Seattle the point and stops the time. 14 seconds. I'm probably going to go overtime now.
Overtime.
Oh, man, this could be crazy. Because if Fit drops this one and then they go 1 and 2,
they're going to regret cheating.
It would changes things around because in Uprising, if they go in Mercy Rule ML Kings, let's just say, okay, they go to overtime, Uprising wins. They got ML Kings up next, who looked really bad yesterday.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately, because we do love the ML Kings guys, but we got to call it like we see it, and that's what happened. They didn't score a point. So if they go on and win that game and have a really high score, they still got a chance.
Yep. So you're telling me there's a chance?
But it would be crazy for Fit if the story comes down to that penalty.
Yeah, that would be unfortunate. But they also got away with one earlier, so sometimes karma will get you, man. You start cheating, no one notices, refs don't notice, and all of a sudden the karma catches you. And what's funny is the points are like that you could have just walked out because you guys were winning anyway, and you're like,
yeah, in the pits. Let's listen in real quick, and then kind of want to see where he was hit.
We don't need all these paws on your back. Carry one and move. That's it. Is that not it?
Yeah, they look frustrated. Yeah, if we can get a chance, let's get a look at this penalty. Roll right there.
Yep, diving in.
Yeah, you can see this explosion. Bottom side of your screen.
And that's just a mental error there, right? Looked right at it.
It was Stewart.
Should have just stood up and walked out.
Yeah, so, yeah, tough situation here for PB Fit.
Yeah, kind of like he didn't get that gross major the way he was rubbing that arm on that bunker.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, did they give him a gross? Okay, sorry. Booth is telling me they did give him a gross major.
But you could see when he got hit and he tried to dive it off.
Yeah, dive it off and then rubs it into the bunker. Listen, if you're going to cheat, right, I don't judge you. Just cheat well, right? Don't cheat poorly because it looks bad for all of us.
Yeah. Yeah, so, look, all these things happen.
Yeah, of course, man. It's part of the game.
It's part of the game. It's like they say, there's a penalty on every play in the NFL. It's just, does it get called or not?
Right.
This is just how it goes. But for PB Fit now locked up, tied 5-5, it just would be a really rough situation if this ends up hurting them. But this is how close it is. Again, 1-1 yesterday. If they lose this one, they go 1-2. You need to be 2-2 to have a chance to make it onto Sunday. And Uprising, they're still in this one, and now they have all the momentum.
Yeah, and if it is this and it knocks them out, it's bad. But that's how we learn lessons, right? Like, to get to be a top team out here, you got to make a lot of mistakes, and you have to learn from a lot of mistakes and continue to kind of go forward and have that momentum. But you got to make those mistakes along the way, hurt yourself, figure out what works and what doesn't work, and make those adjustments. There's no easy way to the top, at least not out here. You got to fight all the way. Nobody's giving away anything out here.
So starting line for Fit, getting ready. Probably just going to see an overtime point. I think they stopped it with 15 seconds left.
It was short for sure.
Yeah, tense moments for both these squads. I love Saturday, though. Saturday's the first day, see how everyone looks.
Yeah, Friday's kind of sloppy.
Yeah, and then
chaotic.
How the field is playing, changes the strategy, tactics, who's the starting lineups, and then Saturday it all gets figured out, and who's going to make it to Sunday. It's very dramatic. So on this, just again, 15 seconds left. So body coming off right now for Uprising.
Mikey taking the walk there for Uprising for the low side of the field.
And just like we thought, going to be heading to an overtime. So these guys are going to have a little bit of discussions. What strategy, if you're Uprising, I mean, again, its offense is working fit. I wouldn't really change much. It's just these little mistakes here or there. Uprising has been fighting hard, though, and I do like their offensive look.
Yep. And I think Fit is shooting so well outside that it's going to force Uprising to kind of go through that middle again. And try to load that middle, stay, even though they're kind of staying inside the pocket, they're advancing that pocket forward, and they just can't afford to play Fit down a body or two on the break. So I think a conservative up-the-gut breakout would probably be a good call for Uprising. Also, this might be a great point to send Chavez, right? Like, hey, we haven't sent him one time in 3 matches. Let's just let him go, let him get a spot, let him get a couple kills. If we lose him, we lose him. We're still tight in the pocket. We're fine. We're probably going to shoot somebody anyway and be 4-on-4.
Rich, I do agree with that.
Ha! You guys heard that. Write that down in the booth.
It's not going to happen.
Write that down.
That's not going to happen.
You just can't stand me being happy, can you? Any little bit of happiness, you just got to suck it right out of me. Aftermath down there, getting ready for their next match.
Yeah,
Gladstone had some good points yesterday.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing New York Extreme in Aftermath, and then Revo and ML Kings. What is ML Kings going to change up? Because it was a rough day for him yesterday.
What
and
I'd like
Revo, they looked great.
What I'd like to see out of ML King is a lot more Harris Hussein. A lot more Harris Hussein. Both tapes, up the gut. Just free the beast, you know what I'm saying? Don't hold him back.
I know you like to give it to Harris, but I just want to see them play offense. That team has wheels. They have offensive capabilities. I just didn't agree with the strategy they were implementing.
And Kyle Berry, like, those guys are really good at, like, Donaldson's a good puncher, Kyle Berry's a good counter puncher.
And maybe maybe the intent was to play a little bit more offense, but they were dropping bodies in gunfights. So maybe it was just poor, maybe just a little bit more survivability.
Poor execution, right?
Yeah, more survivability is needed. Maybe they did. I didn't get a chance to talk to any of the ML Kings guys yesterday. So we'll see, but that's going to be going down next here. Jumping in this overtime point as it's going to be Uprising or PB Fit, as Uprising is going to double up that back center. PB Fit as well, too. Running referee coming to check out one of the players for PB Fit, though. And we're going to see another penalty on PB Fit here in overtime. That's going to pull out the big gun in the back center, Colt. They do get Chavez to dive into the bottom side Snake. And it's now a 3-on-5 situation, I believe. As I was looking over that penalty, I don't think that Uprising dropped a body.
No,
so
5-on-3.
This is a huge moment right now. And then Chavez gets eaten up, and as he tries to shoot up in that middle, he does trade out.
4-on-2, Matty.
Can't really knock Chavez trying to create something in there. But
again, this might be a really good lesson for Paintball Fit, right? The referees on this field are a little bit tighter than they are on the semi-pro field, right? So where you might have been able to get a click in a pack and just get into your bunker, not shoot your gun, and not get a penalty on the semi-pro field, on the pro field, a lot of times that gets you that penalty. And making that adjustment for Fit, the sooner they make that adjustment, the better, right? Uprising filling out to the corner now. 4-on-2 advantage here for Uprising. Uprising is in the top Snake, in the bottom corner. They have all the good positions. 4-on-2 as they allow. Can't see who that is, but Bear player. Oh, Bear loses another player out of back center. So only one player left alive for the Bears.
Fit.
Oh, sorry, for Fit. I apologize. Fit's looking on top side. And he's been eliminated now. Looks like Fit's going to lose this point, Matty.
And they're going to lose the game. So Uprising made the most. Oh, who is shooting at this? Oh, okay, for a little friendly fire here. Uprising made the most of these mistakes from PB Fit. So, but like you had said, Rich, this is it's a rookie pro team.
Yeah.
They'd been here before, got relegated in a different name, just completely destroyed everyone in semi-pro, earned the right to be back up here the hard way, but they're a new team in the pro league,
in the pro league,
team.
Yeah.
And sometimes you have to learn. Sometimes you have to learn those hard lessons, because and how you take those lessons to heart is going to dictate your future.
And learning how to make those adjustments is going to get you going forward.
But the future is very bright for the Fit guys.
Very bright.
It looks really, really, really good for being their first event as a pro team right now. They look really good. So
they certainly do.
Let's not get it twisted. So congratulations though to Uprising, still in this tournament, 1 and 2. They do have to play the ML Kings next, but they have a chance to make Sunday, and then. The Bears take it down Aftershock. They are 2-1. Revo undefeated yesterday, taking on the ML Kings. Coming up next in this next set, and then also New York Extreme and Aftermath. Stick with us here. 2024 NXL Las Vegas Major. I'm Matty Marshall. We got Joey Blute from Tampa Bay Damage coming up next. They dropped 2 games yesterday. Can't wait for that conversation. Stick with us.
weekend before the first event of the 2024 season here, NXL, Major League Paintball, and all across the United States. The 20 best teams in the world, the 20 teams that comprise the Pro Division, are all practicing right now, trying to learn this unconventional layout. Now, we happen to be at one of the best places for this training. It's Capital Edge, Northern California, and it's San Diego Dynasty and Edmonton Impact, the #1 and #2 teams at World Cup, and also Los Angeles Infamous, a 3-team battle going back and forth here to try to figure this thing out. So we're going to dive into a practice report. We're going to see what's working, what's not, touch base with some players about tactics and strategy, and also just kind of see how the sausage is made at the professional level and see how this goes down. Let's check it out.
That's the powerful thing when you have guys that are go-getters, right? Like they see what's in front of them, they see the possibilities, and that's kind of all it requires. It's not like, you know, we brought Danny in, right? And so there is that added element where we want to get Danny his first pro win and his first pro World Cup. But it's, I mean, everybody's hungry, you know? And like, I look, every offseason I look at myself and I say, like, okay, it's not like I contemplate retirement, but I say, what am I going to do to continue to be competitive out there, you know? And I feel more energized this year than I have for many years in recent memory. I'm just excited to be here. I'm excited to play with these guys, and I cherish these moments.
I mean, 5 World Cups in a row would be
that's what we want.
Insane.
That's what we want. But it's one step at a time, you know. Like you say, we're at Everest, but really we're at base camp, right? Every tournament is gearing up to do that climb to the top, and every other team out here is also at their base camp, and everyone is getting ready to do it. The guys truly enjoy the work. I can say that, you know, and that's why we're out here. That's why guys work hard. They pick up coaching gigs to continue to play paintball. These guys have become paintball because they've made paintball their entire lives. You know, I don't know that there's other teams out here that can say that. Obviously, we're old, you know, so we can say we've been paintball longer. But you know, we have a really special group of guys.
Electric. I didn't even hear you coming.
Smiles.
Couldn't even.
High quality smiles right there, baby. Dude. Nice poncho, bro. Nice poncho.
Nice car.
What are you doing here? Get the camera out of my face.
You might be able to get it and stand up, check off, and then go. Okay. As long as we have Trevor there or the 3, we got to make that move. Right? We're staying alive now. We know that theme. We got that under control. Let's keep the pace now, keep the guns going, and just figure out where we're at, settle out, and get control of that pace.
Center of the back. Yeah, or the right side of the back center. Aim like you're trying to shoot it. Like if I'm lining up here, I'm lining up like I'm trying to shoot that right side of that back center.
No gun, and you can do this. Look at this, look. I don't know why we've never done this. We're scared to do this.
Yeah, it's like I just came from a coal mine.
You do. You look like you've been toiling in the mines all weekend long.
Yeah. I always loved camping.
Well, I was joking that I'm going to be going home and I'm going to open my bag or open my car door. My wife's going to be like, "Do you guys camp this weekend? It smells like a campfire."
Yeah.
Guys, so here, let's do this. Let's do Sam shooting at the fucking god, going to Detroit, and across when he can. Yeah, we can have Cal back on job.
Cal, you're back on. Sam.
Welcome back here, 2024 NXL Las Vegas Major here at Craig Ranch Park. I'm Matty Marshall, stoked to have Joey Blute, leader, coach, Tampa Bay Damage, to call this next set. It's going to be Baltimore Revo taking on the ML Kings, New York Extreme, and Aftermath. So Joey, Revo had a good day yesterday. ML Kings, not so much. And then New York Extreme, 1 win, 1 loss. Aftermath, they dropped 2. What are your thoughts on Revo's performance yesterday? They lose 2 of their core guys, still stepped up, had a solid Friday.
Not much else you can really say about it. They went out there and they did what they needed to do to get the wins. You know, this field's a little bit odd the way it plays, and they had it dialed in quicker than the other guys, right? So today's a little bit of a different day. Everyone's going to be a little bit different. The teams that were really bad, like the Kings, are going to come out here, and I promise whatever they did yesterday won't be what they do today.
Yeah, I would hope so. They seemed to go a little too defensive yesterday, and that does not appear to be working out here.
No, not at all. This is definitely a punch-first field, and you know, if you don't, you're going to lose, period.
Yeah, well, you guys, you were punching. I mean, trying to get Keith up there. It just seemed like you lose a body here, lose a body there, mistake there. Some of your back guys were dying uncharacteristically too much.
Yep, that's exactly what it was yesterday. So we just got to tighten up.
Jumping into point number 1, Baltimore Revo and the ML Kings. ML Kings.
Snake on break, ML Kings.
ML Kings starting on the blue side. And it looks like Baltimore Revo very quickly goes right into the snake.
Now let's see what Kings do to get out of these back spots. I mean, I get it, you're going to shoot, but you got to make moves. This is where we had mistakes yesterday, too. We'd get to the one guy up, and then our other guys would just get stuck. Kings lose 2. That's not good, dying in bunches. Looks like there's 2 Revo walking off as well. 3 Revo walking off.
Ooh, a bomb blows up
yep.
in Revo's backfield. Did you see a penalty?
No, I think the guy made it all the way through the snake and just wrapped and shot everyone.
That's the magic ticket over there.
Yep.
Yeah, the wedge in the snake, that's what you're trying to achieve.
So we're looking at a 3-on-2 ML Kings favor.
ML Kings got a chance to score their first point of the tournament as they were not able to put one on the board yesterday in a 3-on-2 situation in favor of the ML Kings.
The 2 snake guys are mirrored up, same spots, opposite sides. So ML Kings are coming through now. They're in the Dorito.
And they're going to launch. Looks like that's Donaldson. He's all the way on to Revo's side of the
just can't
field.
get a shot on this Revo guy in the snake, though. He was trying.
Yeah, he's really working for that angle here, Joey. But Caleb is just tucked down as far as he possibly can.
Honestly, I don't understand why the King are not shooting it. Like, they're going to let Donaldson get run down. Incredible. Incredible. And now he feels, what are we doing?
Great job. Can't see who this was for Revo.
What are
and
we
here
doing
comes
here?
Harris. So Harris is going to dive over and get a major penalty, it looks like.
That's so unusual. He says he never gets penalties.
Major penalty, and looks like Caleb Abel trying to see this. I think it was at Weaver for Revo.
Yeah, he filled back
Weaver's
over.
nasty, man.
Oh, of course,
He's
of course.
so
But
good.
I mean, you got 3-on-2. Your guys on their side of the field, and you're not even in the snake yet to back him up. Like, what do you think's going to happen?
Yeah, so Elliot Weaver and Caleb Abel save the point here in a 2-on-3 situation, but a few balls dropped on ML King's side because that's one. It's just those are the frustrating conversations you have to have. You cannot lose high body situations.
And now you're going to have to start with 4 because you got a major, only had 1 body to pull. Like, you're just putting yourself behind when you're already behind. It's not good.
30 seconds.
So we're in the pits right now with ML Kings. There's going to be a pretty frustrated Harris Hussein because that was just a completely needless. I mean, almost all majors are needless, but so here's Weaver.
This is where he dices up Donaldson.
Yeah, just a nice dip out, blocks it out perfect, catches Donaldson sleeping. Then here comes Harris Hussein trucking through the middle. Did not know where, he knew where Caleb was, but he didn't know that Caleb was pushed all the way on the side. But you probably should expect that, right?
Yeah.
If you know your D side's completely blown open and you know that Donaldson's, where do you think Caleb's going to be?
Yeah.
He's not going to be tucked into that spot.
Both teams snake on break. We're looking at a 55, 5-on-5. Nope, it looks like we lost one of the Aftermath guys. Got shot going wide. They just filled, though.
Yeah,
44.
The first set, we did not see that many 5-on-5s. Lots of deaths off the break. Yeah, so another body. So we're jumping. This is Aftermath and New York Extreme.
4-3 Extreme.
Yeah, New York Extreme on the red side. Aftermath in the red on the blue side. Another body dropping for Aftermath from that back center.
Another one out of the snake. This is definitely going to be a point for Extreme.
Yeah, Extreme is in pretty solid control right now. Oh, Grayson, though. Grayson gets the kill on Jerry Carl, and he might be able to turn this around. he has this side completely to himself. There's no one in front of him, and this is how this field plays. It starts out heads up, and then it twists sideways often.
I think he just shot the guy out of the snake. I think it's a one-on-one.
Grayson with a little two-pack. He's trying to put himself his name on the board here for the $500, courtesy of Pate Smith Law. If he can pull this one off, it's definitely going on the list. Grayson Gladstone in a really good spot. It forces a tactical retreat. Here's a one-on-one.
I think it is.
Take it down. Yeah, so he shoots the two. So it's a 3-on-1. If Grayson pulls this off, it'd be pretty awesome for Aftermath's chances. That you just anytime a guy has a personal heroic achievement out there, it just is awesome for the momentum of your squad. Because you see your boy go out there and win a 1-on-3. He still has to win this 1-on-1 here. It's not over yet.
Is that Thomas he's playing?
Yeah, he's playing Thomas. So he's playing Thomas Taylor. Oh, and he cyclopses Thomas Taylor. So Grayson Gladstone pulling off a 1-on-3 situation. What a beautiful job by Grayson. He's been putting the work in, training hard in the offseason, as all the guys on ASG Aftermath have been. And that's just, yeah, when you see that and you're in the pits, you see your teammate have a heroic performance out there, put the team on his back.
Yeah, it fires you up. You definitely come out and play a little bit different after that.
There's the hero of that last point, Grayson Gladstone. And, I mean, I think that might be we saw a lot of 3-pack run-throughs, a lot of that stuff, but that was harder. The level of difficulty in that situation, to keep your wits about you, know where the bodies were, make those accurate shots, and then have to win a 1-on-1 against Thomas Taylor.
Yeah. Yeah, you're happy you got the two, and then you realize if you don't win that one, those two didn't mean shit, so you have to actually, that is the most important part of that point.
Yeah, we actually have a 1-on-3 coin, courtesy of Coin Duel, and I don't give out many of those. Yeah. They didn't make many of them because it just doesn't happen that often.
Well, he definitely earned that one.
I think it was Zupa. Somebody pulled off a 1-on-4. Might have been Weaver. And he's like, do you have a 1-on-4 coin? I'm like, bro, how often? So I'm going to ask Alex to make
4 of those,
100 coins, and then I give out maybe 1 a year.
Just take a Sharpie, scribble out the 3 and put a 4.
Has anyone got a Dremel?
It's a 1-on-1, homie.
Yeah,
it's a 1-on-1.
Has anyone got a Dremel?
Sit out here with a nail and just scratch it in there. You're fine.
In the pits right now, Wayne Woodruff, owner and coach of Aftermath.
He's edging?
Owner of ASG.
A little bit, right? He's shooting like
What's the name real quick?
Just right, heads up, of it, right? Heads up on him. So you can see it. I put paint back there, and I immediately staged for it. He just flashed through my shit. Went to the 4? Yeah. Like my paint was there. I saw him paint, so I knew to shoot for that.
Those are the conversations. Like, there's definitely a difference. And Joey, you guys do this too. Anytime we cut to a top team or a team that's looking dialed, and we go to the pits, win or lose the point doesn't matter. They're having those types of conversations. Little, small, micro conversations about little tiny variables, and it's just ongoing and constant. Win, lose.
Constant improvement is the only way you're going to win a tournament. No one shows up and does day 1 stuff on day 2 or 3. So it's got to be better. Every point you got to be better. Because even in a perfect point, there was mistakes. So it looks like Kings are going to start with 4 on Revo's 5. So having a rough tournament and then you go out and make it harder on yourself doesn't make a lot of sense.
Well, you're obviously a Florida guy, ML Kings Florida team. I know they've been training a lot, right?
It's just selfishness. Harris grabbing that major it's not necessary. You better just lose the damn point.
Well, starting with 4, like Joey said, from the red side now. Every time a team wins a point, they will switch sides. And looks like Donaldson going to be taking the walk for the ML Kings. Is Bowen getting into the snake here for Baltimore Revo. He's got Frank Antetomaso behind him. And now they're going to release up the center with Stewart. Yeah, good crossfield spread. Like to see Revo get over to snake side. There they go.
There.
Yeah. Excellent.
Bowen's made the bump. He's going to get up here and just mow some dudes.
Great.
Guys
great.
aren't even looking.
The dust trail. You guys watching dust trails?
Trying
Can
to.
You see it?
Trying to. The problem is if you're not looking over here, it doesn't matter what the trail does. You're just going to get ripped.
So Bowen chucks a hand grenade.
Yeah.
Over there. Gets
like Elias.
At least a 2-pack, maybe a 3-pack.
Wore Elias from them out on that.
So the struggles continue on day 2 for the ML Kings. Revo getting a gift of that major in the first one. Carried over to this one. There was not enough bodies to pull. So if you get a penalty and there are not enough of bodies out there to pull, then that is going to carry on to the next point.
And in that situation, they had 1 body left, but it was a major, which means they pulled 2 bodies, which is why they started with 4. Yeah. If he would have been the last guy left and did that, then they would have started with 3.
Yeah. So Aftermath, because of the heroics of Grayson Gladstone, sitting with a little 1-point lead, starting things out against New York Extreme. Both these teams still have a chance to make it onto Sunday. Both these teams went 1-1 yesterday. Sorry, no, Aftermath dropped both games, so they're in a must-win situation.
Yeah. They shoot one on the break, so it's 54, 5-4 Aftermath's favor. Aftermath just now trying to get into the snake. He's watching that gap. The guy on the inside wall over there on the far side for Extreme is was shooting a lane to try to stop that guy. Now it's just the home guy who's sitting on the gap, which isn't as good. Extreme makes the snake.
Yeah, top side snake for Extreme. No one in the bottom side.
Aftermath
snake.
makes snake as well.
Yeah, now Aftermath gets into the bottom side snake.
And if you don't have someone wide and you make these snakes, you're just going. Yeah, they just matched him in the snake on the other side. That's a really good move by Aftermath.
Yeah, good secondary moves. So Joey, yesterday, where Aftermath just dove into the top side snake and then bottom side snake from the blue side, lots of offense actually coming from the Dorito side. And a lot of those runs were happening inside, body dropping for Extreme.
Out of the snake.
Yeah, out of the snake. So that's a tough one because, yeah, Aftermath's looking really good in this point. But I was wondering if that was going to carry on to Saturday as well, too, because if those inside and out runs, guys are making that at least 60-70% of the time.
You got to pick. You either shoot for that or you shoot for the back guys. So, you just give them a different look every once in a while, and it forces the guns around. Another Extreme's taking a walk. Another Extreme's taking the walk. Managed to catch the guy in the snake. They submitted the point. 1-on-4. Smart submit.
Yeah, saved Thomas some pain. Thomas, last player left alive again, though.
He's a wily old vet.
Yeah, I think this is Thomas's 21st or 22nd pro year. In the pits right now with Aftermath.
I was shooting the back corner. I tried to flick a ball in, but he got a good shot.
When he came over top of the bit.
Sorry?
When he came over top
Hey, let's go, David! Yeah. Because I was shooting from the
Let's go, Dennis, Jordan! I got it. Let's go, Brady!
What?
Way to be, Brandon.
Let's go, we're all up.
Yeah, thanks for the support. Yep. Full out. Hey, fill the. It was you. That's all I wanted to know.
Baltimore Revo here on your screen. Now the ML Kings.
5-on-5.
Do or die game for the ML Kings. They're down by 2. They got a lot of time to work with. They weren't able to put 1 point on the board yesterday. And
Revo made a good move up the middle. Their snake lead guy over here on Revo was shot in the break, so they got him out. But they let Weaver fill the corner.
yeah, they get another body out from that Hertz backhand out into the Aztec here. Bottom snake side. That early move up the middle. What are your thoughts on the middle? It seemed like the sending a body up there in the beginning of the game, as long as you end up controlling the snake, is really good because you can finish from there. And then on counter punches, once somebody gets up there, to clear that body out and then to finish points. That seems to be about it, though, with the middle of the field.
Yeah, this layout is a bit of an odd one where, because it's the mirror style, it's very fluid on what's available and where you're supposed to go, right? Like, it almost has to be a full field push. Revo loses another one off of the far side. And the guy in the middle just bailed all the way out to the Dorito.
Made it clean. Made it into D3 alive.
Yep.
So he bailed out from the middle, the lateral movement to D3.
That's
their top of your screen, top left.
Very odd move. Very odd to make that move and survive.
Haven't seen that one yet.
No. So I think we're looking at 5-on-3 in ML King's favor, but they're not really in anything. There they go. They shot the guy out of the Dorito. So now it's a 5-on-2.
Yeah, it's tough because if the ML Kings and things haven't been going your way, you start to second guess your thought process a lot of times when you can't really do that. You're in a high body situation. You have to be able to take ground, but you also don't want to make mistakes because you're making a lot of mistakes.
Yeah, they just got the home guy. Elias kicked back to that Dorito and was able to get a shot in on the home guy. So it just looks, was that Weaver in the corner?
Yeah, Weaver wrapped around, and I think he might have shot the Aztec. So Weaver's going to do a desperation run up into the snake. He's actually just going to launch. He catches Elias sleeping, and he makes it all the way into the back. He does get clipped out, so he didn't shoot the Aztec. Almost did. Did get the drop on Elias. That was a coast-to-coast run for Elliot Weaver. But unfortunately for Revo, that was it. Last body left alive. So the ML Kings going to put their first point on the board.
This is where you come back by and think that first point that he got that major. I mean, that's such a huge thing. That's basically giving them the first 2 points. Now you score a point in a commanding fashion, but you're still behind. It's such a unforgiving mistake.
Yeah. Now we're in the pits with the ML Kings.
Oh, that was a quick one. So you guys shot the god on the rip. Yep. Right. But it took a while to get him out of that.
Yeah, no. Peterson, great fucking job.
Home to money.
If you want to win, yeah. It wasn't so much a blind when he.
Hey, we're gonna spin that line. We're gonna spin that line.
There we go on this Aftermath Extreme. Extreme needs this one. 3 points is real hard to come back from. Extreme made the snake. I believe Aftermath did as well. Extreme made both snakes. Nope, he died.
Yeah, taking the walk from that top side.
And they lost their snake guy too, so Extreme's down 2.
Yeah, Extreme's down both of their attackers.
Thomas did a good fill going out to that Dorito corner we refer to it as. Extreme loses another guy trying to feed this snake.
Yeah, good communication. Aftermath's trying to figure out what's left out there as they saw those bodies walk off.
Well, when you're up by 2, at this point, they should just be rolling, taking their time, force them to submit to you. Thomas, last guy left again.
So they do force a concession.
That's got to be frustrating for Thomas.
Yeah, perfect, yeah, right.
What's that, the 3rd point?
3 points in a row.
Rough.
Yeah, an Extreme hit or miss yesterday. They dropped to the Bears, but that was a close match. So only a 1 point match, or 1 point loss in overtime. And then they beat Shock by 1. So sitting at 1-1 with an even point spread.
I think they lost Josh for the event.
They did, yeah, he broke his hand.
Yeah. The damn table jumped up and bit him right in his hand.
Yeah.
Ball, but he's not roping. You're not going to
Pat Kraft.
But you can hit low and just beat. If we got a python, or we're not.
This is a really frustrating layout.
Go snake on the break or python. I mean, they're just running ham over there. They're bouncing him. I don't know what you want me to do.
I mean, not if you're Heat, Revo, Legion. I mean, there's teams that went 2-2 or 2-0 yesterday and looked good.
I bet you most of those teams will still tell you this is a frustrating field. There wasn't a lot of blowouts, minus what the Kings were giving up yesterday. Everything else was pretty competitive.
Oh, yeah.
So with that being said,
it was entertaining to watch because we had a lot of close games. We had some upsets.
Yeah, we got upset twice.
Yeah.
We were really upset, too. See what I did there?
I'm sure you were. We were saying, like, God, I wouldn't want to be in that meeting. Yeah. Well, I'd like to watch it.
We were here until dark. I think we were literally the last people to leave.
Yeah, do or die moments for Tampa Bay Damage today, as they need to win both to have a chance to move on. And you guys play the Ironman and Infamous later on this afternoon. So, yeah, Damage plays at 2:15. Joey was here at 7 o'clock.
Yeah. Yep.
Revo up by 1 on the Kings. With 10:18 to go, they
blue side snake.
Yeah, diving in the snake with
Revo.
Bowen again.
That's a bit of a sneaky move that the Kings just did up into that tall tower right there. If he waits long enough and Kyle tries to come around, he's going to smash him. The problem is if Kyle doesn't come around, he's just wasting his gun.
Bowen's going to get some help as Frank has just run out to get to the back corner bunker at D1. So still 5 bodies alive for both teams. ML Kings, though, not outside wide at all. Their farthest body up is at the tower. And then everyone else is in the backfield. No one in either snake. No one out to those back bunkers yet. And they're letting Revo just move up the field.
Did he not shoot Kyle? He did not shoot him. Wow, what a waste. I don't think Kyle knows that Donaldson's even there.
So Bowen hears the angle of that gun, and it looks like he might. Yeah, so he gets a little bit closer to that beam. ML King's making that move.
Oh,
and Frank gets caught. Yeah, Frank had no idea that they'd moved up in that middle.
I still don't think Kyle knows he's there.
Elias Rodriguez gets shot out, and they take that spot, so Aztec is still hot. During that chaos, move being made outside wide in the stand-up can, bottom side.
Oh, he did not know he was in the middle. Donaldson just got a 2-piece on that. I still don't think Revo knows he's there.
And here comes Peterson.
Oh, Donaldson took a bad death.
Yeah, but Peterson had made that move to filter in to give him some help, so it's good that he made that move because then now
Agreed.
he can take over the attack.
Agreed. Donaldson just didn't need to die there, though. You get a two-piece like that, just chill for a minute, let your other guys catch up. You're not out of the game, but you keep messing around.
Yeah.
Is that Weaver again by himself in the corner?
Yeah.
Poor Weaver.
Yeah, Devin had no idea that the ML Kings had moved up into the wedge, so he got caught peeking out, trying to get creative on a gunfight in that back center. He'd already lost his whole D side, so he was either try to get creative on a gunfight or do the run out wide.
Yep. Yeah, without that penalty on the first one, this game would be like in ML Kings, because I feel like ML Kings had control of that point before he wilded out and got the major. So I don't know. I think it's a good match. I think it could be a better match for ML Kings.
They're looking better today. They're looking a little bit more like themselves. It was also interesting, too. I didn't get a chance to talk to Charlie or any of the guys from ML Kings yesterday, but I was wondering, was the intent to play defense, or were they just losing key bodies here or there, which didn't allow them to get the offense rolling?
They looked a lot like had the similar issues to us, where they're just losing guys uncharacteristically from spots you shouldn't be. I mean, they were in the mix. They were just losing, back guys, which we're traditionally the team that shoots the back guys, doesn't lose the back guys. So
yeah, indeed.
It's a big point, down by 3. If you don't do something here, it's going to be... Aftermath loses one on the break.
Yeah, Extreme down by 3. 11-10 to go, so a lot of time.
Extreme's up in the middle already. All the way up in the middle giant wedge.
They lose their attacker on the top side. They filter Packcraft out.
And they just lose their home guy.
Center. Yeah, Thomas Taylor not going to be the last player left alive this time.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
Well, we're going to find out.
Yes, we are.
Dive a body into the snake.
Are.
So Aftermath getting diced up as Jordan taking the walk from the snake side. They still have a body in the snake, though. But Hennessy filtered in here for New York Extreme. They're going to be losing their body up the middle as Cantor takes the walk. Yeah, so it's just Will Hennessy right now.
But he just shot the snake. It's 2-on-1.
But
he's on their snake, and he doesn't know. That's not good. Hennessy's about to get side split. Oh, no, it's 3-on-1. I'm sorry.
Oh, he's going to...
Oh, he caught him.
Oh, he definitely caught that first body. Oh, but then got picked up from the second body. So Will Hennessy getting shot cross field. He got the first kill on that first attacker, but the second attacker able to figure out where Hennessy was and get that crossfield shot. And Aftermath
down
looking real good. Yeah, through 4. Extreme is also... The teams that are not doing well out here, as you just broke down for Damage and for the ML Kings, they're just losing a body here from the backfield, another body. Or the first attacker will get to his first initial spot, loses gunfight for the most part. So on the replay.
That was the home guy getting shot.
So that was
Dorito. Snakeside Dorito.
Yeah, Devin Stewart just... And then, sorry, no, this is from New York Extreme. So there's CJ Cantor, gets eaten up by the snake. There's Hennessy, catches the first body, and then gets shot
by the second one.
Yeah, by the second one. A good job by the second attacker.
Absolutely.
For Aftermath, this Hennessy was becoming a problem over here.
Yeah.
So you going to change your lineup at all, or just kind of keep running the same guys and just have them play
Nah,
tighter?
we mixed it up yesterday a bit. We're going to mix it up a little bit more today. It's kind of just playing the guys that feel like they have the hot hand. Yesterday, no one felt hot, so it's one of those. I mixed and it didn't matter. I lose one on the break. Revo loses the main snake eye, but Bowen makes the other snake again. So it's 54, I believe. Did Donaldson make the snake on the other side?
I think he did, because I don't see anybody walking off. No, he's at the insert.
Gotcha. There you go.
Now
Now
he's
he's
in the
in.
snake.
Yeah.
So,
I
matching.
believe Revo just lost another one off the far side.
Yeah, so they're
53.
There are the two bodies.
Bowen is still in the other snake in front of Donaldson. So I don't know if they do. No, they don't know. No one's even shooting at him. They got the wire guy basically holding the wire. Bowen's free to look inside, which would probably be the better play at this point.
Yeah, so 3 on the field for Revo.
Donaldson made it to snake 2. He's looking inside, trying to catch the...
So there's the battle going down here on your screen. That top side snake with Donaldson, the 50. Baltimore Revo at the wedge. They stay at their 40. And here's the back line for the ML Kings. Rolling their guns, talking it up. Trying to, in this locked up at 2, tie ball game with 7 minutes to go. Trying to win this high body situation. And in a must-win moment.
Kyle's got the ball right now. Shoot back at your home guy and make something happen with the middle. Because Bowen's not going to look inside. Barry needs to put this together.
He's thinking about it.
I just hope he doesn't wait for Elias.
He's going to go towards their snake side, that top side snake. Which on paper, you know, strong side. But with the way things shook out yesterday, it's pretty even as far as where the offense is coming from.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah, good communication here from the ML Kings. They have 4 bodies towards their dominant snake side, that top side snake. They only have, it's just Elias Rodriguez.
They let Elias fill up that Dorito too. That's not a good thing. That Dorito's a castle.
Yeah, it's a good fill too, because he can't die over here, because it's just him.
Just don't get greedy, Elias. He just got greedy.
And ML Kings see that, so Kyle Berry gonna probably frustrated right now. I mean, okay, I have to make this big run.
Big
and they
Weaver.
shoot Weaver.
I would think that was Donaldson from the snake. At this point, Donaldson should just go run that other guy down. They just need to shoot at the home. Wow, what a fill.
Here comes a big move for the close up the middle. As
corner still in.
Yeah, still 1 body left alive though with
3-on-1.
Yeah, Devin out back corner bunker, bottom side for Revo. And Stewart's going to cut back to the middle. For a second, I was like, man, they let him fill through that gap?
Yeah.
No, they did not.
No. And he got a little pumped up there. It's good for him.
So ML King's going to go up by 1 here with 5 minutes and 2 seconds to go in our second set. Second day of the prelims. Sunday implications in all of these matches. When was the last time you guys went 0-2 on day 1? I was trying to figure that out yesterday.
Not since I've been back.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's been a long time.
Not since I've been back. But we've made Sundays 2-2 and gone through and won the tournament, so we just got to show up today and do our jobs.
Yeah, it does get, it can be scary for everyone else when you have top teams. Like we've seen Dynasty do this before. Top teams, if you have a bad day and you fix everything, then you have that extra chip on your shoulder to go out and dominate.
We don't have a chip on our shoulder at this point. I don't know what else to say. So,
so doubling up the back center here, New York Extreme gonna release, launch
big
out
bite in that
towards
Dorito over there.
Top side. Yeah, they get into D2 pretty quickly. He's gonna cut into the mini wall.
And they're up in the center now too. So Extreme's got good spots. 5-on-5 still. But they did let Aftermath get some good hold spots.
Extreme, they have a lot of time, but for momentum, they really need this point. There's 9:30 left.
Yeah.
These points have gone really quick, but it's just been all Aftermath.
Got to build on something though. If you don't get one here, it's kind of like a ball rolling down a hill. It just gets going faster and faster the more points you lose.
Yeah, I mean, obviously this is a game of tactics, strategy, reaction time, experience, gunfight IQ, but it's also a giant game of momentum, of mental momentum. So
Look
on
at
that
this
top
snake.
side, yeah, nice move from Aftermath.
No, they're literally on both sides.
There?
Yeah,
Oh,
they're both at the same brick.
they're right on the other side of each other.
Yep.
Battle going down top side snake here as we're getting a glimpse at
There we
Carl
go.
on the bottom side.
Oh, Aftermath got him clean.
So Aftermath, does he though? The referee going in and checking him out on that topside snake.
Oh, and it's a penalty on? Nope, no penalty.
No penalty. So a clean bunker move here, and that's just really looking good here for Aftermath. Because now they own that snake, that topside snake. They still have to worry about Carl on the bottom side snake. So there's that topside snake with Aftermath. The clean move to shoot the player.
I think he just
right in
got
front
it.
of
No,
him.
he's clean. Wow. You got Cantor literally sitting in that brick waiting on him to come up, and I think he missed him when he first came up. Every second that takes off is better for Aftermath.
Indeed. And if you're Aftermath, ideally, you want to have a point that you win, but do you burn, I mean, as much time off as they'll let you.
Yep. So the guy in the snake actually went back, which was really smart because he didn't know where Cantor was. So he's assuming Cantor's going to actually try to move up in the snake. So he's actually playing that snake really smart. He actually just went back again. He's all the way back at snake 1 now, so he can shoot the cross.
So Jerry Carl improving his position.
And he's still got 5 Aftermath left. Insane.
So Cantor in a good spot, Carl in a good spot. But it is up to them to push forward.
Right.
Aftermath is in a really good position, and he's being proactive over there. But
Cantor
the other
just made the kick into the snake.
The other 4 bodies are just doing zone control.
Yep.
Which, again, with a 4-point lead is okay. That's fine.
It's actually smart. Like you said, let's kill some time. Let's wear it down. Make them either submit or... Because at a certain point, as a coach, you look at this and you're like, should I need 4 points in 7 minutes? How many minutes is it going to take me to score each point? You know?
Yeah, they're thinking about that right now.
Yeah.
For sure.
And then you're looking at margin and you're like, man, 4-0, we're 1-1, and we go 2-1. This is still too big. We have to actually try now. We have to get this margin closer. I can't submit the point. Like, it's a really shitty spot for a coach to be in right now. Like, Dan and Rich are not enjoying this.
No, and this is also something that the players need to be thinking about that, too. Obviously, the coaches think because they control the buzzer, and when you do not submit. But yeah, that's the thing. It's like if I'm watching you play peekaboo from your spot, then you're forcing me to concede. If you're on your heel or on your toes, being proactive, looking for aggressive moves, okay, we'll let it play out.
Right.
So Carl tucked in low, bottom side snake, ASG, dug into their bunkers.
I don't know why Carl's not wrapping this. I mean, obviously he has to be careful when he comes around, but...
Yeah, this is a must-win point right now for Extreme. Carl's got some help as Pat Kraft gets into snake 2.
Good fill. Really good fill. Was that Grayson?
Yeah, Grayson's...
That was a really good fill.
He's having a day, man.
With him making that corner, now it's going to make it so Carl has to respect it, and he can't wrap and shoot anyone. And if he gets sloppy and Grayson turns, he's going to mollywop.
They know that Carl's at that spot now.
Yeah.
He wrapped around, shot at the mini wall. The mini wall yelled the code to Grayson.
And they're hiding from Kraft. They're not going to give him anything to hit, which is smart.
Because they know it's at a certain point, Carl has to launch or get real aggressive on a wrap.
Yep.
He doesn't really have a choice because now we're down to 5:22 left. This is a good look right now. Even if Aftermath ends up losing this point, they've done all the things properly to this moment.
I would not be mad at them if they walked off. I mean, we're, what, 3 minutes into this point already?
Yeah, they've burnt time. They've made the right moves, the correct decisions.
You're still sitting at 54.
Yeah.
Like 5 on 4.
Everything's been perfect.
I think Cantor making that jump on the inside might not have been the play because now you have no presence in the middle. So who's going to split this? You're lined up on the wires on both sides. Carl just took a death.
Yeah, but then if you're Carl, if you're the coach right now, if you're Rich or Dan,
I think Kraft just took one too.
What are you got to try to make something happen here.
Yeah.
You know, you're going into it. You've let them get into really good spots to control these zones. You did all the work. Packing pulled out as well too. Now they need to concede the point. Yeah. And yeah, they wasted no time. As soon as Pat died, concede the point.
Yep.
Perfect point from Aftermath, man. That was masterful.
Yep.
Kids are looking real good.
They're definitely not the team you want to let get up on you.
Not if they can do things like that.
Yeah.
That looked Dynasty damage impact-esque right there.
Yeah.
Looks like we got a little replay here. So Thomas Taylor crawling up with Cantor, just steals a pod, and then crawls back.
Hard times out there. Hard times out there. That's a good teammate though.
Yeah, good teammate, crafty veteran. He didn't. Hey, CJ, can you throw me a pod?
No, not even.
No,
just keep doing your thing, dog.
Yeah.
I got
hey,
this.
you got the tape? Okay, cool. No, just stay there for a second. We need about 20 seconds. We'll crawl, steal one of your pods.
Revo punched the middle this time. Shot the snake guy. Shot 2 of them on the break, so it's 53 Revo. 5 on 3. They shot both wide guys for ML Kings, and they made it wide.
Much closer game here. 1 point lead for the ML Kings.
Bowen's going to get this wrap and shoot some of these guys.
Yeah, running referee coming in, check out.
We're good.
Revo.
Yep, that's a penalty.
Minor penalty going to be assessed. Is that Bowen? Who is that?
No, Bowen's over here, isn't he?
No, yeah, Bowen's in the snake.
Yeah. I don't know who that is. 99. And ML Kings run to the snake and get his head split. I think it's just this corner over here. I'm pretty sure it's just this.
Oh, it's Salcedo. Salcedo getting the penalty. He's wearing the...
Coach won't yell at him too much.
Wearing the neck protection stuff. Throws it off sometimes.
Coach won't yell at him too much because they still won the point. I mean, if he didn't do that, then they're up 4. And yeah.
So, question for you from a coaching perspective. So the ML Kings, well, now they're going to be tied. There's 4 minutes left. You lost both your games yesterday, but they're sitting at a negative 12. So you need 2 wins to have any chance, but you also need to be pushing the issue because you need to put up a big score to even have any chance of making Sunday. What are you doing?
So yes and no. If you lose 0-6-0-6, chances of you making Sunday, even if you go 6-0, 6-0 with a 0 margin, are still slim to none. You're going to need about a 1.25 to 1.5 margin, which is physically impossible for them to get at this point. So if I'm their coach, I'm taking these 2 matches and building forward from them. I want the wins. I don't want to leave here 0-4. I don't want to leave here not being competitive. I want to leave here on a positive, right? So I want to win this match. If it's close, it's close. Obviously, I prefer it not to be, but I want to win this match. It's super important that you win these matches.
Well, and also for overall seeding for the year too. If you go 0-4, you're going to be down near the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah.
You go 2-2, even if you have a bad point differential, who cares? You're still at 2-2. You still be middle of the pack. So body coming off right now for Extreme. Body coming off. Also
2 for Aftermath.
Yeah, 2 for Aftermath. So it's going to be a 4
Make it
on
3.
2 now here in favor of New York Extreme, and they need it. 4 minutes
Make
and
it
12
4.
seconds left. Yeah, it's going to be a quick one here for Extreme. Started off the break.
I'm pretty sure he's hit. If he's hit, that's a penalty. Because he shot his gun way after he was hit. That's one thing that drives me absolutely nuts is like penalties should be enforced no matter what. And without a doubt, that guy got shot his gun, and then called the ref in. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah. Thomas Taylor, I think he was John at him too. Saw what you saw.
Yeah.
So Extreme, that's exactly what they needed. The problem is, they avoid the mercy rule loss, which would be terrible for their Sunday chances. And again, they went 1-1 yesterday. Extreme has to play Impact next. Not going to get any easier for them.
Well, none of this is easy anymore.
No, it's not.
That's what I tried reminding my guys. Like, there's nothing easy about anyone out here. Everyone's going to give you 100%, and especially when you're a team coming off of a good year the previous year. Beating us is a big deal to a lot of people, and it should be, right? Like, so you're going to get a better game out of most teams than most people are going to get. So, and Extreme was a good team last year, and everyone knows it. So their games are going to be harder now.
Yeah. Oh, referee ran in yelling at Benny Carroll from Revo, and it looks like he's going to pull some sort of penalty. The ref also tripped and fell, did a barrel roll. Not sure exactly what that was all about.
Yeah. I was watching the ML King break. They got all 5 out alive. They didn't go anywhere, but they got 5 alive.
Yeah, so it's 5-on-4, but the referee was running in, pointing at the group. They're like, what's going on? He trips and falls, gets up, and starts basically saying something to Benny, pulls Benny out. So I don't know what the deal was with that, but
yeah.
It does put Revo in an interesting situation there.
They didn't have a penalty at the end of the last point, did they?
No, I didn't think so. And then,
no, they won the last point.
Yeah, but then he didn't pull a penalty on Benny.
Maybe it was something like a chin strap or something like that.
Something.
Seriously, they'll pull you for that.
Yeah.
Which is, I don't necessarily have a problem with it. It's this huge safety thing that we need to make sure we're doing. Which is why even at practices, I make my guys put their chin straps on. I make them do all the stuff that you would do here.
You got to get used to it, right?
You got to practice it.
Yeah. Because it's a relatively new thing, and if you've been playing for 15 years, you could get a little bit lazy on that specific little element of the rules. Yeah, so still tied up here, 3-3. Baltimore Revo.
Let him fill the corner.
On the red side, and yeah, Weaver able to filter out wide. Body advantage for ML Kings.
ML's in the second brick in the middle now, too. He just creeped up there. I don't know if they know. Obviously, they don't know exactly where he's at until he shoots his gun, but...
Under 3 minutes to play.
Somebody's gun does not sound great.
Yeah, I heard that, too. Sounded like you just...
Hear the popping? Popping is anyone out there watching, if you hear a gun pop, that means it's not feeding paint, and that's real bad. Yeah, because these guns are...
So back center for ML Kings got his loader off right now. Might have caught either a flat ball or a fat ball.
Yeah, not a feed. And these guns are made to not shoot if they don't feed, so...
ML Kings able to filter Elias out with a nice move out wide. Here on the D side, gets the D1 tactical retreat back center, or front center for the ML Kings. And you can see our eye in the sky at the illustration.
They died going to the corner. Elias tried filling out and actually got clipped, so now it's 44.
I think he got shot out of spot. He was out there already.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see him go. My bad.
Yeah, Peterson.
To my defense, people can't see there's a giant scoreboard blocking that corner on me. I'm not blind.
Yeah, so Peterson's thinking about, well, he's trying to still get his gun up and working. So he ripped the loader off, fixed that problem. Now had a squeegee in his hand, got the barrel clean. Should be good to go. Yeah, his gun's shooting good again.
Little paint transfer there. The center guy threw a pod back to the guy at the little lay down wall.
Minute and 20 now left, Joey.
Honestly, that's so much time.
Well, Revo's kill on Elias was huge because it was a 5-on-4
Right.
situation. Now it's a 4-on-4. There's no one out wide on the D side. Peterson, that's the number 2 right hand portion of your screen for ML Kings. Farthest body out. Weaver's wrapping and out wide. Actually, he's looking inside now. Or is that Abel?
We hit 60 seconds.
Yeah, that's Abel.
This is where things get a
Weaver's
little
inside.
dicier too. Now, if you get a penalty, it's actually called a swing point, which gives the other team an automatic thing. So you got to be extra careful not to do anything stupid.
Yeah, cannot get penalties under 60 seconds.
ML King hit the snake. And he's sitting on the cross waiting for these guys to try to punch the snake.
Yeah, so these teams are just probing each other right now. The kill on, again, that kill on Elias was big because, you know, with the outside contained for Abel, Weaver now moving up. It's 4-on-4. Don't
These
have
guys
that
are
extra
all
body
low.
to work with. So everyone's just kind of just probing, checking, little gunfights, head checks here. They're seeing if you can catch someone being stupid.
And at this point, everyone's low on paint, so everyone's being extra cautious on what they're shooting, so you're not going to see any of these crazy things. You can't just hold lanes the whole time. It's just not a thing anymore. Kyle makes a big move in the middle. I think he missed him. Kyle gets shot. Not a good place.
Yeah.
That's all right. We're going to OT.
Yeah. He was, look, 5 seconds left.
Yeah, yeah. It's too
And
late.
regulation.
Right?
Yeah, because even
If
you
you're
make
going to
that
do
move,
that, do that with 15 and 20 seconds.
for sure, for
right?
sure. So going to be going to another overtime period.
There's been a few of those out here.
Yeah, we've had a couple yesterday. Already 2 so far in 2 sets. In the pits right now with the ML Kings. Let's listen in.
Good job, baby. That's all we needed. John Peterson. I need a new gun. My gun's good right there,
So there's Elias Rodriguez in front, Peterson in the back.
Hey,
2 starters for the ML Kings.
Hey, fuck that. We got the momentum. We got 1 timeout per match. Call the timeout, Charlie.
Here we go on this one.
Still a huge lead for Aftermath, and a little under 4 minutes to go.
5-on-5. Everyone's still alive.
5-on-5 breakout. Better field position here for Extreme because they still have to continue to push forward. Aftermath 4 alive in the back, and the farthest body is up in the mini wall, top side.
We're in the snake on the far side and in the center for Extreme. Snake might have gotten shot. That ref's running in hot.
Yeah, he's running in hot.
And they filled it again, though. Even
Yeah,
if it is
I think Thomas might have saw the paint go in on his teammate, so he just decided to go.
Thomas is on their side already.
Yeah, so they do lose the first body. I think that's
Thomas is
McCain.
running through right now. Oh, Thomas just got mollywopped.
The guns all shift to Thomas. All 5 guns are looking towards the top side right now. Okay, now they're starting to head check. Aftermath's head checking back towards the
Still
side.
5 bodies, too, though.
Yeah.
This is not looking good for Extreme.
Definitely not. It's looking really good for Aftermath.
Yeah. And Aftermath hit the snake. I don't think he saw him either. The guy in the center has no clue. It's 2 Extreme on 5 Aftermath. Aftermath's crawling up the snake right now. It's about to blow up whoever this guy in the center up. Is that Canner?
I think it's Canner.
Yeah, Canner's about to get mollywopped. Yep. Ouch, my head.
So that's just Packcraft left. And he's going to do the desperation run forward. Dies on his sword.
Minor, yeah.
Ooh, Minor on Packcraft.
Oof.
No one shot me there.
Oof.
No one shot me there. Still shot your gun.
Kraft says, no one shot me there. 44 says, you shot your gun.
44 being the head referee in the tower. He's got a great view from there.
Yep.
Oh, head. Yeah, I thought the head ref was going to come down for a second, but.
Kraft hits him with it's a terrible call.
Yeah, frustration setting in for New York Extreme.
Yeah, that's one of those things when he comes off as a coach, you're just sad for him for doing that. There's just no reason for it. Like, just if you're going to do it, just get shot and come off. Like, I don't expect you to win that. I do expect you to either die or not, but you can't get a penalty in that situation.
Yeah.
Like, we're already behind. Now you're going to give them a body advantage on the closeout point.
When there's barely any time and they're up 5.
Right. There we go on this one.
Because again, like I said, it carries over, right? So we lose, if we get a -5 on this one.
You weren't alive in there with me?
But the problem is we don't want that -6. Now we got to play down. Playing with 4, you're going to be on a power play.
And it also goes back to that. You need a 1-1-2-5, 1-5-0 margin to get through. You go down by a closeout, that's 6 points. At the end of the day, that's a full point you're going to be down right there.
Maybe explain the margin for everyone. We talk about it a lot, but not everyone watches all day, every day.
Margins are points scored versus points scored against. So if you lose by 2, at the end of the 4 matches, it's every point you lose by is a 0.25. So 0.25 for you or 0.25 against you. So if you lose by 2 points, you're down 0.5. If you win by 2, you're up 0.5. So that's a 0 margin. So you want your margin to be around 1 to be able to make the cut. Traditionally, that's where it's at. Sometimes it's lower, but that's usually where it's at.
That's the complex version for the webcast.
Sorry.
I typically I know that's why I wanted you to break it down, because typically say, oh, they're -4,
Right.
-5, because it's easier, it's a simpler way, but that's not how it's actually calculated.
Yeah, Donaldson loses the body on the break, or ML Kingsley Donaldson on the break. That's not good. If this kid's hit, nope, bro. Good.
Yeah, overtime point right now. Baltimore Revo, ML Kings locked at 3. And we throw 5 minutes on the clock and see who's going to win this one.
5-4, Revo's advantage. No one's in the snakes yet. Revo is in the middle.
Yeah, Revo topside snake.
And Revo's in the Doritos on that side as well, so they definitely have the advantage. They're also in the corner on this side, so they're definitely the wide guys. I would give Revo 100% advantage on this layout right now.
Oh, yeah, you can see here from our eye in the sky, I mean, they have that side completely controlled. There's 3 bodies that way. ML Kings are all tucked in the pocket. They still have 2 in the back center. They finally get one out of there, but they double up the mini wall. They're in a rough spot here in this overtime point.
Yeah, for them to get out is going to be super hard, but they are down a body right now, so you just play. I mean, you have 4 minutes in this overtime. You play this out right now. You let them try to make a mistake.
The issue is, sure, they're only down 1 body, but they're out of, not, I would say out of position.
No, they're out of position.
Yeah, but they weren't able to take the position.
Correct. And some of that comes by losing that first body, right? Because as soon as you lose that first body, all of a sudden you're like, shit, what the zone he was covering, I have to switch to. You switch to that zone, and next thing you know, they're already running through other zones that you're dropping to get your gun up on a different zone. So they're about to be in both snakes, which is not a good place for Kings. He did get out of home, which is actually a good move. That home gets real tight when these guys are wide.
Yeah, that's a good move. And then Elias is thinking about trying to dip into the snake. Yeah, he's going to go. Gets across the gap. Doesn't take any pressure.
I don't think anyone saw him.
Yeah, I don't think he did too. He's not touching the bunker. And we've been talking about the dust trails. The dust trail's not as bad there as it is as he goes further up the snake. Oh, and he gets the kill inside. It's even up the body count.
Yep.
Yeah, so 44 means 4 on 4.
Sorry. I talk geeky paintball speak that everyone knows. My bad.
It's all right. I speak paintball jargon. So
I
can translate.
Revo makes the snake in front of Elias. And the guy who was at home is now on the Doritos, which is good. Give him the ability to help defend Elias a little bit.
That was a huge kill. 2:50 to go. Now 4 on 4. Elias doing all the work here on this D side. He does have some help with a body right behind him, but that crucial kill inside was massive for the ML Kings, because now they've been able to release from the pocket and present some sort of offensive threat, and that changes up Revo's mindset now.
I don't know if they know the snake guy's here, and if he comes up, he's going to shoot that guy on the inside. That guy on the inside is playing way off that wall.
Yeah, battle going down on both snakes, top side and bottom side, as both teams have bodies on the attack. Rodriguez is popping the top. No one's putting any pressure on him, and he's perfect size to play that bunker. Oh, and another body dropping for Revo, so it's Devin Stewart. He's going to be taking the walk, tried to dive into D3. So a couple deaths here, change the story. ML Kings clocking in, winning some gunfights, controlling zones. Revo knows where Elias is now.
Yeah, and they both know where each other are.
Yep.
There's no more secrets.
So now it's just a good old classic snapshot battle down the sideline.
That's a good retreat.
That little retreat. They yelled snake one, snake corner.
Revo still has the better spots, less bodies, but being in both snakes is pretty huge. But I don't know. I think ML Kings are playing it right.
So he did attack to Revo does attack to retreat to snake 1. They see it. They tell Elias, hey, it's snake 1, snake corner. Elias asks, what's in front of you? But they're unsure of where that body is for Revo. He's at the wedge.
Right.
But I don't know if ML Kings know he's at the wedge,
well,
or if there's only one body that way.
So
they should know there's only one body.
I'm looking here right now. There's 4 of them. None of them are looking in front of them. They're all looking this direction. And it looks like we have a gun down for Kyle, or whoever this guy is.
Yeah, it's Kyle.
Yeah. That's not a good thing to do. So you're basically at 3-on-3 right now.
They're yelling at Kyle, saying they're going to go Ranger. That code I do not know. Probably on the attack. And then Kyle looked at him, and he just holds up his loader. Like, he's like, yeah, nodding. Like, yeah, man,
do what you're going to do, dog.
Yeah, go for it.
Let me see if I can get a paintball to come out.
Until I can get a gun up,
Good shot.
Elias is on an island.
33, and now he's lost another one.
Revo is eating bodies up.
I think he's hit. If he's hit, he's going to get a penalty 100%. Number 2 is running way too far.
I saw something in spray.
There we go.
Oh, and he dices him up, and here comes Weaver. Kyle Berry does not have his gun up, and Weaver's going to save the day again here for Baltimore Revo. A penalty going to be assessed. That's a penalty, I think, on the ML Kings. You called that.
Yeah.
So it was Caleb, Abel, and Weaver. Poor Kyle Berry's gun was down. Beautiful move by Weaver. Stitches up Elias, triple taps him in the back of the head, and then dips inside. Berry could do nothing because his gun was down. So 2-pack here for Weaver to win the game for Baltimore Revo in overtime. Better look for the ML Kings, but they had a chance to win that one.
Yeah.
It was back and forth, though, because first the advantage goes to Revo. Then they throw the advantage away because Rodriguez clocks in.
Yeah.
And then Kyle Berry's gun goes down, and then Weaver steps up to save it for Revo.
And
whoever was in the snake for Revo was doing work over there, too.
Yeah, I think that was Bowen. It's definitely a series of unfortunate events for ML Kings on that one, but sometimes that's just how it works. Revo did what they needed to do to get the job done.
So that game has concluded, and now we're going to wait to see what's going to happen with this Aftermath New York Extreme match. More than likely, it's going to be Aftermath taking the victory. Question is, what's the spread look like after?
Yeah, this is a big point, you believe it or not, just for the margin thing for Extreme. I think Extreme's starting with 4, too, because of, they are, because of the penalty from Kraft. So you're going out on your potential last point of this match with 4 because got a little greedy.
My bad. I'm sorry. We're good. Yeah, no.
So 13 seconds before the start of potentially the last point. It is a 6-point mercy roll here in the Pro Division. And New York Extreme, as we were talking about, down a body of that pack crowd penalty. So
lose 1 on the break already.
They lose 2.
Lose 2, yeah, this is a wrap.
Yeah, 2 on 5.
5 on 2.
Big ask for McLean and Hennessy here to win a 2-on-5. Possible, see it every now and then, but not probable. Well, McLean hits the deck and crawls up, trying to surprise Aftermath. And those bodies came off pretty fast, so if you're an Aftermath fan, you're kind of hoping they have the count correct.
Yeah. I think Aftermath is playing to win it by not messing up. So which
is
you're
fine.
Up when you're up 6-1, like it's not the end of the world. They did make the other snake.
Yeah, big move from Aftermath. Feeling no pressure.
And they're about ready to run McLean down. Yeah, McLean just got wore out. Hennessy's about to get wore out.
Yeah, Hennessy, lone soldier.
Yep, there it is. I'm pretty sure he just got shot in the arm.
Looked like it. Might have bounced, though. Bounced. That one didn't.
That one did not.
So Aftermath putting the finishing touches on a mercy rule win. They went 1-1 yesterday, lost to Shock by 3, and they went 0-2 yesterday, lost to Shock by 3, and lost to Impact by 1. So they were sitting at a -4.
Now they're at a plus 0.5.
Yeah,
just like that.
Yeah, that's obviously a way better look for Aftermath. That's the Aftermath we saw at Cup.
Yep.
So whatever meetings they had, whatever conversations they had, the mentality, perfect. Good job, Aftermath. Definitely looking really solid moving forward. They are going to be playing the Bears next, so that's Sunday implications in that one.
I mean, Bears are what, 2-1 right now?
Yeah, Bears look good.
Yeah.
With their victory they had over Shock in overtime. So that's going to do it here for this set. We got Houston Heat and PB Fit coming up next, and Impact and Aftershock.
That'll be a good one.
Yeah, it's going to be a good set here. 2024 NXL Las Vegas Major here on Go Sports. I'm Matty Marshall. We'll see you in just a few.
Here, yeah, bird's eye view, you made the worst fucking call. You're gonna get shot. That's a terrible call.
Major League Paintball is coming to Las Vegas for the first event of the 2024 season. At its heart, the game of paintball is simple. Shoot your opponents before you get shot, and then march down the field to victory. In the Major League Paintball Pro format, each team employs 5 players at a time. They have a buzzer on their side to protect. Hit the opponent's buzzer, win the point. En route to the buzzer, both teams will be locked in gunfights, utilizing diverse strategies while moving up a field full of bunkers, fighting to get into critical positions. And these strategies could change given the score and the time left on the clock. There's 15 minutes in regulation. The highest point total wins the game. This is chess with guns, with no quarter given and no quarter requested. Welcome to Major League Paintball.
Go on the point. Yeah, the other shit, whatever. We pull those back. We should have won that point. End of the point, we should have won that point. I killed a thing!
Fuck, God damn it, dude! There's no Dorito, there's no corner. And I'm screaming and I'm shooting my gun. And then Brandon gets up there and he's helping hold. The move's there.
It is 1 weekend before the first event of the 2024 season here, NXL, Major League Paintball, and all across the United States. The 20 best teams in the world, the 20 teams that comprise the Pro Division, are all practicing right now, trying to learn this unconventional layout. Now, we happen to be at one of the best places for this training. It's Capital Edge, Northern California, and it's San Diego Dynasty and Edmonton Impact, the #1 and #2 teams at World Cup, and also Los Angeles Infamous, a 3-team battle going back and forth here to try to figure this thing out. So we're going to dive into a practice report. We're going to see what's working, what's not, touch base with some players about tactics and strategy, and also just kind of see how the sausage is made at the professional level and see how this goes down. Let's check it out.
So right here, this is the coolest part of the duel. I boxed when I was younger in high school. I wrestled, and you always put your feet in the ground and you look straight across at your opponent, whether it be 80 feet or 5 feet.
It's one-on-one, man. It's no man's land out there. You can try to think you have a way, and it could get completely corrupted really quickly.
I think that it's the truest form of skill. It shows how quick you can be, how much work you've done with your gun skills.
We are back. 2024 NXL Las Vegas Major. I'm Matty Marshall up here with Joey Blute, the leader and coach of Tampa Bay Damage. They're going to be playing this afternoon, but right now we have a great set about to go down on center court. It's Houston Heat taking on PB Fit, and Edmonton Impact taking on Chicago Aftershock. Shock in a must-win situation. They went 1-1. Yesterday they lost to the Bears in overtime. They need to win against Impact, or they will be packing their bags and heading home. Houston Heat, they looked good yesterday. Scrappy performance from Houston Heat. 3-point win over Uprising, and then they beat up on the ML Kings. But PB Fit, they are now in a must-win situation as well, too, here, Joey. So this, and the way the Fit is playing this field well, few penalty mistakes cost them against Uprising to keep Uprising in this tournament. This could be a very interesting battle. What are your thoughts on this Heat PB Fit match?
I mean, it's yin and yang right here. Like, you have one team that's probably the most aggressive professional paintball team in the last 10 years against a team that's great shooters with a little bit of a punch, but not a super punch. I mean, obviously Fit's new to the pro, but we all know who they are. We've been watching them now for a year and a half. I think this could go either way, really. It's just going to depend on this after break shooting that's about to happen. You know, if Fit can get some bodies early, then whole nother animal.
And on the breakout right now, both teams going to be doubling up that back center in a yard sale as the bunker gets unstaked from the ground from PB Fit, diving into the insert Dorito, but he stays alive, and Joey just crawls right into the snake.
Play it the way it lays, my friend. You play it the way it lays. You do have Heat all the way up on their side of the center now. He's all the way on their side already. So these guys are pretty much pinned in, and they're smart. He's not a dummy. They know the Chavez is their main attacker. So,
well, yeah. Chavez is still in the Aztec over here,
right?
Though.
Which is why Heat attacked up here, though. Heat attacked all the way up in the middle, and he's just playing the heads up to keep Chavez in.
Well, it's interesting you say that, though. Chavez, awesome on the attack, but he was consistently running that inside and out route up into this the wedge from the D side. Does look like
Fit's took the out of the snake.
Yeah, Fit getting shot out of that snake, and nobody's to come off from Heat because of it. So that's a tough death. He was in a really good spot.
If Ryan stays on this, then it's going to be over soon because they're going to push into that other snake, and all these guys are doing is just sitting on their guns hoping.
Well, Colt tries to filter out to the Aztec, and he gets caught.
Chavez dies to Ryan, just like I figured he would. Oh, good shot on Ryan. But Tyler hits the snake on this side. So you got a 2-on-4.
Yeah, good zone control here from Heat and some gunfight wins against a gunfighting team. And now Tyler's going to be getting into this crucial wedge. This is the most important bunker on the field on both sides, as he doesn't have to worry about anybody down that sideline. So he's going to be able to wrap around. That bunker is still flopping all over the place over there. Point going to be conceded by Paintball Fit. Houston Heat going to go up by 1. Good job by Monville.
Chad George,
Tyler. Ryan.
And honestly, Ronnie running that. Yeah, Ronnie running that guy down was big. That was the end of it. And I think Ronnie might have been the one who shot the guy out of the snake too down the wire. He filled out to the corner, which is a good fill when they get in that far in the snake. Once they're on your side, it's almost better to go to the corner than it is to try to go heads up against them.
In the pits with Heat right now.
Either or. And that's when he goes to inside. Yeah. All right, thanks.
Way to go, guys. Good team paintball. Good team ball.
That was good team ball. Lots of contributors in that first point. So Chicago Aftershock backs to the wall here. Edmonton Impact, it's their first match of the day. They will play another one against New York Extreme around 11:15. Shock in the blue, on the blue side.
Take on break, both sides. You lose 2. Impact loses 2 on the break.
Yeah, good off the break shooting here for Chicago Aftershock. Provides a big high body situation for him, 5-on-3.
And they got the snake on the break for Shock. So Shock in the snake, as well as getting the 2 bodies. That's a good start for them.
Thomas Kim with looks like 40 pods on him makes his move up into the tower to help out his snake player. Not feeling much pressure. Impact 3 bodies alive and in the backfield, tucked in the pocket.
It's going to be hard for them to get anywhere now. They're going to need to get something to land a shot.
Well, they try to get out wide.
Good fill.
And they make it through Nick's gun. And they send another body out that way, but he's going to get picked off. There goes Dalton Vanderbilt. So Dalton gets into Snake 1 alive, too. So they let him fill out, and they let him get into Snake 1. They did shoot, and unfortunately for Impact, that he's the only body left alive. So it's just Dalton as the lone soldier here for Edmonton Impact, and a minute ticked off the clock. First point going to go to Shock. They did the damage early. Got the outside kills, trapping Impact in the pocket, and they really didn't have any options other than to try to get out eventually. They know they can't stay in the pocket in a 5-on-3 situation. So they're making the right moves, just decent zone control here for Shock to finish that one off.
Yeah, it's definitely fighting with one hand tied behind your back when you lose 2 on the break.
Yeah, this is a field where, I don't know, decent amount of, every field sometimes a little bit more lethal off the break. Especially as the tournament goes on. And in the morning, too, when it's 43 degrees out here, paint's going to be a little bit more crisp.
It's definitely a Vegas style. It is a gamble. You pick the lane you're going to shoot, and if they happen to pick the right 2 lanes, you're going to shoot 2 guys.
So Houston Heat and Paintball Fit now switching sides. Teams switch sides.
5 on
When a
5.
point is won, they stay on the same side. If there is a no point, it is a 5-on-5 break. Heat able to get out of that doubled up stack in the back bunker. Fit still there. Fit launches into their Dorito side, top side.
Looks like we got a little gun issue there. It's getting it worked out.
Fedorov?
Yeah, he got it worked out though. I think Fit made the other snake. I think Chavez is actually in the far snake. Yeah, based on that cloud of smoke over there, he's in that snake. Oh, Fit just took a death out of this Dorito on the other opposite snake side. That's a bad death. He's pretty good at forcing bad deaths.
Yeah, and when you're playing a top-level team, so if you're playing essentially like the big 4 or 5, the teams that have won tournaments in the past 3 years, you have to cut down on those bad deaths.
Yeah.
You can't lose high-body situations. Got to cut down on the bad deaths to have a chance. Because now it's 5-on-4. Fit in a good spot, though. Top side snake. In that wedge. Looking inside. Houston Heat playing controlled. With this little 1-point lead. But a 5-on-4 situation for him. Want to be careful on their moves. Fedorov's been thinking about getting across that gap. But
he's also smart too.
Spot.
I mean, right now you're up on bodies. They're the new team on the block. They have something to prove and they need it. Where Heat doesn't. I mean, Heat needs to win, of course, but Heat's 2-0 going into this. They're 1-2 or 2-1. 1-2-1. 2-1. They need.
Or no, sorry, 1-2.
1-2.
Yeah,
right.
1-2. Yeah.
They need this to go 2-2. So, without a shadow of a doubt, it's on Fit to win, and Heat knows that. They're real smart. I mean, you don't get to be where they are and not know the situation.
Ooh, there's a bad death for Mishka. Don't really see him lose those gunfights very often. And that's going to even up the count.
That was Chavez from the snake over there.
Well, and because he has that ground, so now it's 4-on-4.
Yeah.
But they're outside wide, top side, and in better field position, even up on the count. So this is a good situation here for Fit. Oh, and they get the drop in on Fedorov. He popped the top, and
Chavez is the Russian killer.
So it's a little 2-pack here. Maybe they didn't know he was in that spot.
I think he did. They were calling it.
So then they just lost gunfights.
Yeah. Yeah. Which honestly, Fit's got to be one of the better gunfighting teams in paintball. They definitely play more than anyone in paintball.
Yeah. Stewart gets into the snake here, so it's Chavez and Stewart in both snakes.
Another one.
Heat losing another body. Connor Kelly taking the walk.
They let Yaya fill out to the corner over here. So Tyler and Yaya, they're in decent spots, but it's going to be rough for them to finish this.
Yeah, it's not looking good. It's a 4-on-2. Again, this point started 5-on-4 in favor of Heat.
Tyler just hit the snake.
So Chad on an island in D1. Tyler on an island top side. And Tyler dipped into the snake, though, and he's going to get run down by Chavez. So it's a great trade.
Yep.
It's at least a, 2-3 pack maybe for Chavez from that spot?
Yep, that's 3. He shot both the Russians and Tyler.
If you're playing Fit, you have to contain Chavez.
Yep.
Now, I'm not taking anything away against the rest of the Fit guys.
Absolutely not.
They're all good.
Yep.
You know,
he is their haymaker.
Yeah, Stewart's really good. Mason.
They're all really
they're
good.
all really good. They didn't win 5 semi-pro events without having a stellar starting 5, 6, 7. You know, you got a lot of talent, but Chavez is getting really good.
Yep. Agreed.
Thumbs up from the ref. Point is good. And we got ourselves a tie game. Impact now going to try to get one back on Shock.
Hey, good job, Fit.
There's Chavez.
I was shooting him in his back. There's no way he's. I did not expect to be inside.
And I'm like, all right, bet. I fucking shot him and then he shoots me. I'm like, dude, that's amazing. That is not a trade. It's okay, it's okay. Hey, safest route.
So Chavez felt that Tyler should have got a penalty on the trade. So here's Stewart. Just dodged a stream. Some Jedi reflexes out here for Stewart. And then here at the top side, you see that trade with Tyler. Chavez not happy with it. And Stewart was saying, you could hear him talking about he said he was shooting him in the back, too.
Yeah.
Jumping into this next point, Shock now on the red side and taking the snake off the break with Clay Hughes. Doubling up that back center. So 2 bodies top side, 2 in the back center, and 1 bottom side.
Impact is liking this pocket play.
It was interesting. Impact had some really good communication yesterday. They were having some problems with communication in practice. That's why you practice.
Yeah.
why you have intelligent practices, where you're really trying to focus on what's working, what's not working. And now making a nice move here as Impact. Bottom side snake. Zupa. They're going to crawl up. They do not know that Mike Zupa is in this spot.
He should be able to get at least one.
Yeah, he's not touching the bunker. He's going to have a free kill inside. I'm pretty sure I saw someone break off his back. Referee in there checking him.
He's Jediing in the look at my head. Look at my head.
He didn't get away with it, so Mark's going to give him another one, too. It was Corey Hall. Zupa getting 2.
That's 3.
Free
and that's
back
a penalty.
for Mike
That's
Zupa.
a penalty.
And a penalty, so that 4th body's going to come off. Mike Zupa just eating people up over here on this bottom side snake.
So they hit him with a major, it looks like.
Well, that goes on the list.
Yeah.
For the, so we give money away, cash prize, courtesy of Pate Smith Law, who specializes in representing clients against their insurance companies dealing with property claims. So if your insurance company doesn't want to pay you, Pate Smith's your guy. $500 at stake, and Mike Zupa's 3 or 4 pack going on the list right now.
Yeah. Good job, Zach. I mean, technically that was a 4 pack, but he only had to shoot 3 of them to get it because they got the nice little penalty on him.
Well, he gets the first kill, so that's 1.
No, he didn't get it from here. He got it when he cruised up.
Oh,
to the
yeah,
next
yeah.
one.
But don't make he might have got that kill inside, regardless. Yeah, also another one, Vera Art and Outdoors, most creative move. We saw a good one out of Connor Kelly yesterday. I mean, I think Grayson's in the running for that, too, because you got to get pretty creative to win a 1-on-3. So, jumping into this next point, PB Fit, topside snake, off the break, makes it clean. On the flip side, Houston Heat taking a little more ground in the middle with Moorhead.
They lose the dude out of the wall. That's a bad death.
I think that was Connor. It shot him from insert Dorito over here.
They still made the snake, though. Ryan's in a... Oh, good shot, Ryan. Ryan Moorhead just put a good shot on the guy in the snake. So now it's 53 in Heat's favor. You got the 3 back spots for the fit guys. As long as they don't let Chavez fill out, which that should be their main focus at this point. Chavez wants to go, though, you can tell. The second, there you go. He ended up catching one on the inside. I might have traded with Ryan.
Yeah, Ryan coming off as well, too. Like you said, might have traded with Ryan, just 2 bodies alive for fit. Yeah, so they're Heat's good communication, man. Hey, they're saying, hey, slow down. Montville coasts up to the South Electronics Tower.
They let Colt fill out.
They did let Colt fill out to that Aztec. Eight minutes to go. Ooh, referee. I thought the referee was going to run in and check Colt, but referee's just repositioned to get a better angle. And Chad George is going to dig out wide. So it's Connor Kelly and Chad George. Bottom side snake. Lonnie Dizon going to crawl up to the mini wall. Lonville looking to move. They let Fit fill. Well, maybe. Well, looks like
I think he made it.
Fell. He made it clean.
And then they let Colt go with the Dorito. That's a little crazy that they're letting these guys go everywhere. I think Colt just took one, though.
And then after Colt got shot, going to see a concession. So Houston Heat just losing Ryan Moorhead in that trade with Chavez, and that's it.
That's a good trade. He got one off the snake, and then he shot that guy. So you give me 2 out of the middle, I'll take it all day.
Back in the pits with Houston Heat.
Good, no spray, like right here.
Dude, I saw your pack. I go, oh shit! I could see the guys paint lower and all that.
Yeah, remember yesterday?
Hey, you guys, with these bags, please push them around before you put the paint.
Appreciate it. I appreciate it. That was the play. But yes, I appreciate it.
It's Connor Kelly, nominee for Snake Player of the Year 2023. Make sure you guys buy your tickets to the Summit Awards. You're going to want to come just to hear Alex Frazi's intro speech. It's basically a roast. He sent me the, you're going to appreciate it if you go. It's really funny. I can't give away any of the jokes, but I got a chance to read it.
Team ball, guys.
Way to be, Connor.
Yes, sir.
Don't be short on your side, Mikey. And not going to go past.
Everyone huddling around Coach Ryan Smith.
You play one on. No, I didn't.
Yes, sir?
You put two. I played two down.
Head, you're in.
Give me a second.
Actually, we got time. Yeah, we're good.
Hey!
Clean the loader.
Let's go, boys. Yeah. Good job, Paul. Way to be calm, collected, getting the calls up.
We work together, yeah?
Hard red! Hard red! Hard flex!
Thanks for that micro, though.
Hey,
Connor!
The back center stepped out and down. I had to crawl up that hill. So I was under the paint, and I had to crawl up it, and it just slipped my back.
Hey, if we go fast, though, we're okay?
If I would have went faster, it would have been okay. I went, and if I would have went more,
So we're on a review. Commissioner review right now. On a technical timeout.
I wonder what they're reviewing.
Yeah, I wonder. That's a good question.
Do I only see 4 impact out there, or is there one I'm missing? I think I'm missing one. I guess if they got a major, yeah, that's what it was. If they had a major at the end and they didn't have enough bodies, that means they're going to have to start down.
Yeah, and Jason does a good job. I'm glad this is part of the game now.
Yeah.
You know, things evolve over time. It's necessary. Paintball is difficult, and it needs to be done properly. And so Jason taking a microscope to it. Impact just with 4 bodies out right now. But Joey, we're talking about every time we cut to the pits in the last set, when you cut to the pits of top teams, this is what we see. Lots of conversations about everything. So it looks like they're going to reverse it. It's going to be 5-on-5.
So it was a no point, or?
Well, score's still 1-1.
Huh.
Hey, so it's Trevor, Zupa, Yakimek, Urina, and Brandon, yeah.
Silos calling out the enemies. And that's important. You need to know, you do a lot of scouting, figure out tendencies of players. It's good to know who's in front of you.
Absolutely.
So now 10 seconds to go. Tie ball game 1-1. Chicago Aftershock on your screen. You're going to be starting from the blue side. Impact from the red side, doubling up that back center. For Chicago Aftershock, Impact does as well. A little bit better field position here currently for Impact.
Yeah, 5 alive both sides, but Impact got the wide guys.
Shock might have caught a bouncer, and referee giving a close check to that Aztec. So Shocked, stuck in the pocket right now, and going to be losing a body.
They fill it right away. Good fill. Slobiak makes a move up the center. He's going all the way up, it looks like. Yep. Now, the guy over here doesn't realize they're in the center. Slobiak should be able to feast on him when he goes to move.
Yeah, 5-on-4 situation. But big move up the middle, like you said.
It just, if they don't know, that'll be the big thing, right? Which no one's shooting at him. So.
I think you're right, Joey. I don't think they know he's there. They're going to need some kills because Shaka's losing another body. So they either blow that top side completely open, or Nick needs to clock in and get, I mean, for a Shock, if you're a Shock fan, hopefully a 2-pack to even up this count. 3-on-5. Nick gets taken out.
So they must have known.
That middle is treacherous, man.
Yeah. Shock is in the other snake still, but I think he might. There's 2 of them left, and those are the 2 guys. That's not a fun place to be.
Yeah, so
just the corner now.
Yeah, just the corner, back corner bunker, and gonna get a concession here from Shock. So Impact with a little bit of a risk early, sending Urina to that Dorito. They win that first gunfight.
And the corner.
And the corner, yeah.
That's
so
big.
2 risks. So, they spread the field out wide. I like that game plan. It paid some dividends. They have that outside wide, and they were able to win that gunfight on Nita because he's trapped in a little bit. Now, I like the risk of Nick, but that's a big risk first reward type situation because he didn't. Like, the center can be potent, but if you completely lose one side, that's when it starts to get really treacherous in there.
The center's really good if you don't lose random people out of bunkers, which is what just happened.
Yeah,
they lost their guy out of the Aztec on a tink shot. Nick's up in there, and there's no one else.
And if they don't know you're there.
Right.
So if you have your body's in good positions and they don't know you're there, it's great. But if you have completely lost a side and lose another back player and they know you're there, then, your life will be limited. Heading back into this next one, Houston Heat up by 1. Houston Heat here on your screen. From the blue side, Connor Kelly releases on a secondary.
Tyler Harmon hit the snake corner on the break, too. That's a big move. Yaya's looking to get busy in the middle.
So, going up to that same. Ooh, but he gets diced up. They did not know that Fit had already made it up.
It's Chavez, isn't it?
Chavez.
Yeah.
Yeah, watching Fit yesterday, kind of got to expect that Chavez is going to try to make that move. He has held up a little bit, so they are throwing different variables out there. He doesn't go every single time, but he's there more often than he's not.
Absolutely.
And again, that's when the middle gets treacherous.
Yep.
Because you just can't hide from a lot once one side is, if the team has deep penetration on one side, you just can't live in there very often. If you're not fighting, if that guy's just not fighting down the wire. Chavez backed up off that spot a little bit here. Currently looking at Houston Heat. Their back line on your screen. And now looking over shoulders. Paintball Fit. Stewart on his knees. Fit eventually has to move up, but he knows that Stewart knows that Chavez is in a good spot and wants to wait for those guns to shift. That way, he's just going to run right across that small gap. It makes it in clean into the snake. Going to crawl past snake 1, goes into snake 2.
It's a good fill out of the corner for Fedorov. If he's clean, that's a really good fill.
And another fill out.
He's out.
Good zone control from Fit.
Mishka was able to get out of the home at least. Chavez just shot Connor Kelly heads up. Tyler just got shot too. It's just Mishka right now.
Yeah, it's looking really good.
4-on-1.
Looking good for Fit to tie this one up. And Joey, we talked about, styles make fights.
Yeah.
And with the aggressive, thrive in the chaos style of Houston Heat on a field like this, could be do really well for them. But Fit, they have this field dialed down. They're just executing for the most part. Obviously had some big problems with penalties in that last match.
Yeah.
But if they didn't get those penalties, that's a win for them.
Yeah.
And the penalties crushed them in that last one. That's a good learning moment for them. But as far as their strategy, their implementation of their strategy has been pretty excellent here for Paintball Fit.
Yeah, no, they're playing really good. They were definitely the sleeper pick for a lot of people as far as how good they would do just as a new team, because they've been here before too, right? So they had a whole year of this, and then they went back down and dominated. So I mean, they're at a good spot for where they came from to where they're at now. Now Impact's got the 1-point lead going into this one. It'll be 5-on-5. It'll be interesting to see how Shock does this, if they do the hyper-aggressive stuff they've been doing, or if they... because I don't think Impact's going to do anything too crazy. And Dave Baines wants them to know 30. There's Yaya getting diced by Chavez.
So that's the thing. You can't make that move when somebody's in that position. And that's just, Chad didn't know that Chavez was there so quickly. Here's Stewart on the close. On the combo of Stewart and Chavez. And he just didn't have an answer. It's good to get Chavez out there early. It's been so good to get in that position. Jumping to this next one here, Edmonton Impact, and slight lead over Chicago Aftershock. Shock with a risk. The snake off the break, and he gets flipped. Did he get shot getting in there, or did he get shot trying to get right around that?
Top of the head when he dove in.
Yeah, so a couple extra for Hughes on the walk-off. So one body advantage right now for Edmonton Impact. They also risked a little bit here towards the bottom side. And now A-Rod's going to get up in the middle for Shock. Running referee coming to check out back corner bunker for Impact. Looks like he's good to go. Zupa's going to hit the deck and crawl up into the snake. Nick Sloviak takes the walk for Aftershock.
It's rough.
So
you got 3-on-5 right now. And there goes A-Rod dead.
Center just doesn't do much when you're losing battles on the sideline.
Yeah, so it's 2-on-5, Shock's in both corners. Not looking good for Shock on this point.
No, not at all. Might want to think about conceding this one. 5-on-2. They have the back corner bunkers. Impact does have a little bit of work to do, but
yeah, but
and there's 10 minutes left.
I do hear Impact calling the hardcore call because they're 2-0. They win this, they're 3-0. A 1-point win, a 10-point win, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, for sure. The first thing to do is to win.
Right.
You don't have to count the points if you're winning all your games.
Right.
If you go 4-0 or even 3-1, you're going to be in.
Yep.
Yeah, and then the other conversation about Sunday and why we talk so much about the spread, one, that's the situation, that's this game at this level. But also, ideally, when you do make it in, the reason why you want to win out, obviously to, be the dominant team, but you don't want to play in a wild card game.
Yeah.
Now teams have won.
Yeah, we did it.
Yeah,
last
you guys
year.
did it. Heat's done it. It's been done, I think, 3-4 times now, but it just makes it more difficult. You have to win 4 games.
Whole extra match.
It's more. You're putting more mileage on the guys.
This is a big point right here.
It is tough though when you get in the quarters and you have to fight the team that just won in the wild card.
Yeah,
they just warmed up in a win. I'd rather be on the other side of the bracket where you're playing the other guys that are starting cold too.
Yeah, they're trying to get Chavez up here as fast as possible.
Yeah, Chavez body language telling me he wants to go.
Yep.
Fit from the blue side. Houston Heat now going to push Moorhead up to his tower.
They're going to have Ryan basically deny Chavez. I think that's Moorhead's basic job at this point is don't let this guy get in.
It's smart.
Yeah.
Paintball Fit doubling up both the mini wall and the back center, the Hertz can.
Fill out.
Still 5-on-5. Just a couple secondaries, but close battle tied up. Only 4 minutes left, Joey, so everyone really thinking a little bit extra about their moves. And then here comes Tyler Harmon diving into the snake. Crawl right to snake 2. Looking inside. Ooh, Chavez spent a little bit of time over the top, popping the top, but able to get back clean.
Can't get too greedy.
One of the things I like about Chavez is he doesn't get too greedy in his gunfights. Sure, and everyone gets shot. It's commentator cursed, but
because he was greedy.
Yeah,
off the back,
a little too much.
Tyler knew he was doing
made
it.
Pay.
Yep.
Yeah, it's it. But Chavez he's cleaned up those mistakes quite a bit the past few years. But I mean, everyone's going to get shot. But Tyler making the most of it. He's going to crawl the most important spot on the field. These wedges. He's going to wrap around a little 2-pack here for Tyler Harmon.
This is not a good place for Fit.
3-pack for Tyler. And that's
Fit
going to
by
force
Fit.
a concession. Still 2 Fit bodies left alive, but with Tyler just wrecking
but
shop.
he's not going to go anywhere with that. 2-on-4 or 5 were left. They would have just sat there and let the clock run out and be happy with close it out on that point and be done with it.
Yeah, only 3 minutes left to go here in this match, Joey.
Yeah.
And a 1-point lead, so Fit still in it. But
This
a
is
little too much Tyler Harmon in that point for him.
Yeah. This is Shock's tournament right here. If they don't get this point, it's going to be damn near impossible to come back on that. Impact is not the one to give up the easy points, the fast points.
Yeah, Impact plays all different facets of the game, so Tyler gets that kill
Chavez.
inside. Yeah, you just can't give Tyler much. Widely known as one of the best gunfighters in the entire league.
And there's the wall kill.
Does not miss many shots, and that's going to have to go on the list.
Here we go.
For one of the best moves out here. Impact up by 2. 10 minutes left here, so Shock does have time. But like you said, Joey, they can't let this deficit start getting away from them. They do get a kill on Impact, and
Impact is all the way in the snake, though, all the way to their side already.
Mikey Urena all the way to the wedge.
Corey Hall fills to the corner and makes it. That might stop the bleeding a little on that guy.
Now 5-on-4 situation in favor of Chicago Aftershock, but with Urena all the way up here, kind of almost negates that advantage a bit.
Shock is in the other snake, and he's in the, pushing up into it. He's not on their side yet, but he's at snake 2. He's going to try to shoot Urena. Urena does shoot the wall and the home. I believe Urena might have gotten shot from the other snake.
I think he's still good to go.
Okay.
Yeah, so both Parrish and A-Rod taking the walk. So they had a 5-on-4, now a 3-on-4 in favor of Impact because Urena strikes with the 2-pack.
good retreat by Mikey. That way the other snake can't shoot him anymore.
Mikey, yeah, love that tactical retreat. Because they have a 2-point lead, right? He goes up there, he gets 2 kills, and then retreats to a more defensible position. He's got a back guy behind him, and also he can communicate better from this spot. So, intelligent move from Mikey Arena.
And you're up by 1, or up by 2.
Yeah.
So at this point, not even trading makes sense for him. Just be smart, stay alive, stay on the cross. Can't punch the middle, can't punch past you in the snake because you know what just happened to him. Dude at snake 1, or when he crawled up to snake 2, almost blew his head off when he was at their snake. So he knows he's in a good spot. He knows he goes back here, it's even safer. Which is what it's all about at this point for these guys. Again, they're 2-0. This is 3-0. They don't need a big margin. They just need to win.
Mikey's playing this one real smart. Yep. Another tactical retreat, gets back to snake 1. Now we can really talk crossfield. He's already got 2 kills. They're up a body. They're up 2 points. Real smart play here from Impact and Mike Arena.
Still a lot of time left, but man, you go down by 3 on this thing. It's so hard to come back from.
Yeah. We've seen a couple come from behind victories, but the margin was around 2 at that time.
Yeah, 3 is like back-breaking hard.
Yeah, we haven't seen anything that I can remember.
We got close.
3-point spread. Yes, close. But we are not playing horseshoes.
No,
or
we are
hand
not.
grenades,
No, we are not.
Yeah, so it's slowing down right now because
Shock's now making making his way around. He's actually going to their side.
Yeah, Impact's just in a very defensible positions. But I love this. They took ground, did damage, and then now they're playing defense. That's the way to do it. It's not all back spots, cross it up. It's get into the best positions and forward positions and force the team to have to start, get your kills and then force them into a bad moment.
I don't know where he was going, but he decided to get up and run and got shot at by the guy in the corner. He's waiting on him. So now it's 2 shot guys left.
Well,
Corey's getting on the corner.
Corey
try to wheel and deal something.
Yeah, releasing up. He's just going to launch. He knows they're down. They just got to try and make something happen. And he's going to get dunked on by Mike Arena. He did not know that Mikey was in that spot. He didn't know Mikey had tactically retreated.
Yeah. It was a good retreat by Mikey. Mikey played that right.
Yeah. Mikey gets an A+ for that point.
Yep.
So now Impact going to go up 4-1 and burn a bunch of time off the clock. Just perfectly played. Great job by Zach staying alive in that back corner bunker. Giving Mikey the information he needed. Different game here, though. Paintball Fit only down by 1. Not much time left on the clock. Got some longer points. We're in the pits right now with Shock. Do or die moment for Chicago Aftershock right now.
I watched it bounce up. We got to move on. I watched it bounce. Bounce Mexico in the head. Yeah, I know. Hey, Aftershock! You play until you fucking con.
Todd Adamson. Giving him the business in there.
Got to sometimes.
Absolutely. It's Todd's job.
Yep. Tyler made the entry bunker in there. Fit made the entry bunker on the snake as well. And I believe Chavez went snake on break. He did.
Yeah.
So Chavez isn't snake on break.
They do lose a body, though. Yeah, if it loses a body, not going to help their comeback chances here. Under 3 to go.
I don't know if these guys know that Chavez is up there, which might not go well if Fedorov decides to move.
Yeah, Chavez has already been making people pay in that situation. He does cut inside. He's looking that way. He might be seeing the streams of paint. Oh,
there's another down.
Oh, he got, so Chavez strikes again.
He's the Russian killer, apparently.
Oh, another body coming off for Fitz. Big Colt taking the walk.
So it's 3-on-4. I'd give Fit a slight advantage on position, but being down bodies on a team like this, that's not good.
Well, the issue is
Tyler now hit the snake.
Heat has the lead too,
yeah.
So Fit is going to have to roll some dice here with 2 minutes and 15 seconds left, even though they're down a body. Yeah, Colt coming off, looking to the sky, a little frustrated in this big moment for PB Fit.
Tyler just got shot to Chavez. Chavez is on one.
Yeah. He wants it back. He had that bad death in this last one, so now he gets Tyler back and the other kill. Ooh,
And he
overextends a
dies.
little bit. But again, with just a minute and 54 seconds left, you're down by 1.
You got to do something.
You got to try. You have to ride on that reckless edge.
It's 2-on-3 now in Heat's favor. Heat's in good spots. Mishka made a good move. I don't know if Mishka knows he's in the snake, so Mishka tries to go again, and this guy looks inside. Chad just died out of the corner. Ryan just died too. It's just Mishka now, 2-on-1. 2-on-1. Just Mishka. He knows he's the only one.
Yeah, kills.
I don't know why he went to that wing.
Yeah, refilling that snake, crucial here for Fit.
He's about to get the side of his head split.
Mishka whips his gun around just in time. Slightly blocked out from that spot.
There's still plenty of time for them to close this out. They don't need to do anything too stupid.
Oh, he comes up. Did he get the drop in on him?
I think he missed.
If he had made that shot, he's living out in the middle of the open. He's really in a treacherous moment right here, trying to get as creative as possible. If he pulls this off, he'll definitely get or be on the list for most creative. Oh, he comes across. He gets one. But then he gets eaten up by the last body. So PB Fit with 49 seconds left to go in a chaotic moment here.
I got to tell you.
Mishka Kiesnev living out in the open, blocking everyone out with multiple different bunkers in a 1-on-2 situation. He gets the first body, but a great read and react by Johnson, who drops the hammer on one of the Russian legends, the first big name to ever come out of the Red Legion camp, and has been playing with Heat for about 10 years. Beautiful job. Let's listen in here. Johnson saving that point. Tie ball game right now.
Let's go! Get ready, bros. Let's go, baby! Let's keep going!
Let's pot these boys up! Pot these boys up, let's go!
30 seconds.
Hey, they're gonna come for it. Hey, you shot the turret on the break, man.
I fucking know, and then he ends up playing
He
me.
asked for a check, it must have just bounced, but... Hey, what? But you did shoot him.
20 seconds.
Yeah, Jacob Johnson saving that point.
Good for him. Good pro debut for him, huh? I don't know if he was on the squad when they came up the first time, was he?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Still do or die moment for Shock. Impact looking pretty masterful out here. 3-point lead. Still a decent amount of time left, though. Yeah, inside out run.
Yeah.
That run works out way more than it doesn't.
Yeah. Now they're matched up in the snake.
It's Trevor Reeser.
All he's got to do is just sit on this cross. Don't let them come the other way, and hopefully someone protecting him, and he's good. Yeah, he's about to shoot somebody.
Nick Sloviak tries to get across the gap, and I don't
think he made it.
Yeah, I don't think Reeser had his gun up in time.
Yeah.
Also, Clay Hughes right in front of Trevor. Here, the battle now going down on your screen. Clay Hughes for Chicago Aftershock on your left. Trevor Reeser, Edmonton Impact, trying to protect this relatively comfy 3-point lead. But with Nick in that crucial wedge topside.
He definitely knows Clay's there now.
So Clay puts him in and then makes the move up.
He's waiting for him, too.
So
This could be a bang-bang right here.
Yeah, it could be.
It should be.
Trevor's posted. Yeah, it should be.
Clay has to come around and get him, though. He doesn't have a choice. They're behind. They need this body out of here.
He's thinking about it. He's also got his gun up. Got to protect yourself. And he's going to go and trade out. Clean trade. During that chaos, Impact
fills the
filters
corner.
out to the corner. D1. They also have a player in D2.
Still got Nick over there on the other snake.
I think it's Zupa and Cornell over here for Edmonton Impact. And then, yeah, two bodies attacking on that top side for Chicago Aftershock as they get Thomas Kim into the snake as well, too. Bottom side.
So we got a 4-on-4. The field advantage definitely in Shock's favor. Point advantage definitely in Impact's favor. So
yeah, and still just under 6, so still a little bit of time left. If Shock can utilize this real estate advantage they have and pinch out a couple bodies and do it in the next minute and 30, then we got ourselves a game. If Impact wins this one and it goes 2 minutes, that's it.
Every second that comes off is in Impact's favor right now. You got Sloviak all the way on their side now. He's in their snake. Good fill to the corner. Really good fill. That's going to stop Sloviak from moving up anymore. Shock makes the move into the center. They're all the way in the center brick as well. Shock has all the spots, and they're applying the pressure. It's, you know, bend not break moment for Impact.
Absolutely.
Looks like they shot the Dorito guy out from over there on Shock, so now it's 3-on-4 Impact. Impact has the numbers.
Yeah, and Impact is they have good bunkers for this too.
Yeah,
dug in. They're outside wide on both tapes.
They're keeping they're staying disciplined. Got their crosses going good. Thomas Kim's looking to do something.
Yeah, he's trying to get creative here as he dips into the middle. They are pushing up on the top side.
Nick's all the way on their side now.
He's wrapping around. He does get a kill. No, sorry, that was a shock body walking off. Still 4 bodies alive for impact. Oh, the Nick gets eaten up by Urena.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they know the count, too. They know it's kill 3. So they've got the countdown perfect. So 2 bodies alive for shock, but they're in the middle, and it's just... can they concede? No.
I mean...
Yes, no.
Yes. I mean,
yeah, they can.
You'd rather play another point because you're going home no matter what. At this point, Shock needs more game time with their guys. I would concede 100%.
Yeah, that's a good point.
There's no margin necessary on this. You're 1 and 2 right now, so you're 1 and 3 after this. Concede, go out, play more points. Because Impact's not going to move. Why the hell would they?
No. They know the count.
Yep, and they know they're winning by 3.
And they know where they are. Yep. Not maybe perfectly, but it doesn't really matter. Nope. It's the zones right now.
Stay on that cross. There's nothing these guys can do about it.
Yeah, because even if you get a trade, okay, cool. We'll still have 2 alive at the end. No big deal. Yeah, so Cornell's just protecting. And then here comes Thomas Kim. He's trying to get creative up the middle, and he makes it through that. But then Hammer's going to get dropped. Mikey Urena. Ooh, Mikey got chopped in half. I don't know if he was able to get to Thomas in time. Thomas does come off, though, so it does look like no penalty going to be assessed.
3-on-1.
Yeah, 3-on-1.
Or no, are they all dead? Yeah,
no, they're all dead. Yeah, Al walked off, too. Beautiful job again by Impact. Starting to stack up that score. 3:19 to go. It's going to force Chicago Aftershock about a little over a minute a point. It's reckless attack time.
Yeah.
No other choice. Completely different situation in this PB Fit and Houston Heat match.
Yeah.
We were excited for this one.
Yep.
We thought this was going to be a
good
close
yin and
match.
yang, man. Good yin and yang.
Yeah,
We got, what, 40 seconds left on this?
Yeah,
Something
and again,
like that?
on paper, sure, you got to give it to Heat, right? But the way that Fit has been playing this field.
Anybody, any day, man. The pro bracket's not like it used to be. There's nothing weak about anyone. If you don't go out and execute at 100%, you're not going to win.
Can PB Fit, wouldn't say shock the paintball world because we know how good they are, but it would be an upset if they were to take this victory and punch their ticket to Sunday.
Well, they're 5-on-5. They let Tyler get to the corner. They lost one off, looks like Ronnie, or, yeah.
Yeah, he's on.
Taking the walk.
So no one's on that top side at all for Heat right now. All their bodies are from the Hertz can over to Connor Kelly, who's in a good position here in the snake.
Chavez is making his way to the Doritos. Yeah, and Fit just made the snake too.
And he's crawling all the way down. He's going to be in that wedge in a couple minutes or a couple seconds. Connor Kelly gets diced up.
Fit's going all the way down.
Only 10 seconds left though here, Joey.
Yeah.
I don't know if Fit's going to have enough time. They still have to kill 2 Houston Heat players, so looks like Sam Monville and Ryan Moorhead just holding the line at the end. If Fit had another maybe 10 seconds, probably still in that victory at the end, but that is not the case.
That's the thing, when you get to this level against teams like them, they're smart enough to know that, you know, we're pushing with these guys for this amount of time left. You guys have to play the safety. Like, so that whole thing, they got the bodies, but it was Heat was trying to win. But Heat had the safety valve set where if they couldn't win with their 3, then the safety valve kicks in and saves the day.
Ooh. Overtime.
Yeah.
Another overtime point. And Fit with the momentum. Heat knows if there was 10 more seconds, they lose that game.
Isn't that Fit's second overtime in a row?
Yes.
Yeah. Shot goes out, Snake on break. They lose the one guy on the Dorito side.
Yeah, look for Shock to be.
So it's 44
offense,
right
no matter
now.
what, right?
Yeah.
I mean, regardless of who you lose, you still got to go forward.
4-on-4. 4-on-3. Another Shock dies.
There's no one bottom side. No
Shock's all the way on their Snake though.
Yeah, but they have to do it there because they don't have anybody else over here.
JC takes the walk. Home guy takes the walk. Shock's going to get this point.
Still Nick Laval in the back center. They release all the way, though, and gets chopped up by Nick. No, they did shoot Tyler Penelio.
So it's 2-on-1 right now.
Okay, so, yeah, so Tyler was alive.
That was a
any
good
longer.
fill.
Yeah, let Nick Laval fill all the way out into D1.
The Shot guys don't have any clue who's left, though. That was a massive bomb going off.
Al Fernandez filters over to the back center. They need to
put it
They
together.
need to get it going here. They got to figure this out. That was a great foot from Nick.
Yeah, that corner is such a safe spot. Like, you're not going to run him down in front of him. You're going to have to come from the inside. He can sit inside and protect himself.
Well, and since Aftershock has no idea where he is, it's going to take him another 20 seconds to figure out. And okay, now they get him, or they figure out where he is. So Al needs to tell he needs to tell Thomas Kim.
I think Thomas knows now too.
Well, I'm also wondering, because the bomb blew up, do they know that it's just one body? Because Thomas is scanning. Okay, they do get the shot on Nick.
They don't know, though.
Yeah.
They're still, like, cautious. They're figuring it
Understandable.
out. Yeah.
Thomas Kim runs in, hits the buzzer, minute and 42 left. 3-point spread. In some universe that could happen, but
yeah,
doubt it's going to be this one. Just
Impact's pretty good at holding that line up pretty good.
Well, and this is we've seen some fast points out here, but
it's getting 3 in a row.
Yeah, it's 3 in a row, and also we haven't seen any 15-second points out here that didn't have, a penalty or something crazy happening. And
which is
to
possible.
Stack up 3, right?
It's not as likely with a team like Impact, but it's possible. Big point right here. This is the overtime. This is a lot on Fit, It's first event. Want to go 2-2. 2 overtimes.
And this is what they wanted, man. Overtime against a legendary team like Houston Heat. See what you're made of.
Yep. Chavez is going definitely for it. Oh, no, he holds up.
They've actually put 3 bodies up off the break for Fit, and might have lost one. No, looks
yeah,
like,
no, they did.
They did. So they shot Johnson.
Their lead snake guy. And Chavez has got stuck here, and I think they got Ryan out there. Ryan's out there. Ryan's job is going to be to stop him. Another
kill,
Fit.
Yeah, another kill off of Houston Heat.
Chavez made it, though.
Heat. Chavez does make it into
Tyler
the wedge.
Ashton, though. Tyler's going to go get him.
All 5 alive for Houston Heat. Big high body situation for him, 5-on-3. Like we said, Chavez is in a crucial spot, and he is lethal, but he does have Tyler Harmon in front of him. As soon as Tyler figures this out,
yeah, he's going to go stab him.
Yeah, he'll probably going
to shoot him home and then stab him.
Tyler Harmon and Chavez gun battling down the sideline. And good fill out for Heat to help protect Tyler. Actually, 2 bodies this way with Ryan Moorhead, and I think that's Connor Chad. He's tucked out, looking shooting the other way. It's Chad George.
The game inside the game right here. As much as you're playing 5-on-5, at this point, Tyler's playing 1-on-1 with a guy in front of him because he knows those other 2 guys aren't going to give him anything, and he knows he can't miss the shot if he has to take it.
And he knows they have a body advantage.
Yep.
Or 2 body advantage.
He's definitely playing 1-on-1 with Chavez. Chavez is playing 1 on all of them.
Yeah. And he has to.
Yep.
Yeah, because unless somebody on Heat makes a big mistake and loses a gunfight to one of the back players, it's up to Chavez to do some killing right now.
Here we go. Tyler's going to come get him.
They're probably not going to give him much with this body advantage the way it is. Yeah, Tyler.
Good trade.
That's Chavez had to
Oh,
die.
no. Ryan just took it uncaught. Oh, man. That's a big death.
So now it's a 3-on-2. And Heat. Okay, so Heat's going to move Chad George up. Did Colt wrap around and get a shot on him?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Colt Lukau wrapping around gets a crucial shot on Ryan Moorhead as Tyler ran down Chavez. 3-on-2. Heat looks like Dizon wants to move out on that top side and get into those Doritos.
There goes Sam up the middle.
Still have 2 minutes and 34 seconds to work
Lots
with.
of time.
Yeah, and if we don't get a winner in this overtime, we'll go to 1-on-1s.
I don't think that'll happen.
I don't think it will happen either. Heat's figuring it out.
Oh.
Oh, and they get the kill on Colt, not back center.
Bad death.
3-on-1 right now. There goes the desperation running in the attack forward. He makes it into the Dorito, though. Yeah. So they know it's kill 4. Chad asking where he is. Said he's in the snake. They might call, some people are calling that Dorito snake 1.
He got it. He just corrected it. He just corrected it.
Hang on, let me confirm that.
Great communication here from Heat on this close. Chad gets across the only gap he really truly needed to worry about. And just perfect job. Yeah, big advantage obviously in a 3-on-1.
Yeah.
They asked for the information, they got it, they figured out exactly where he was.
Put it together.
Put it together and didn't lose a body. Houston Heat taking the victory here, still undefeated.
Let's go, baby.
And now we got to see what's going to happen in this Shock and Impact match. Still highly in favor of Edmonton Impact. And here's the replay. Tyler Harmon.
Good trade.
Yeah, Chavez had to die. That's the correct trade. But Moorhead died as that went down. That forced Chad George to clock in.
And it looked like Colt was trying to go right when Chad got there and came up with his gun. So I think if Colt would have gone 10 seconds, 5 seconds earlier while he was diving, he's making it out. But it was just perfect timing by Chad George.
Yeah. Well executed close. Great play by Chad George, Dizon, Monville, and Tyler Harmon.
Three-point game. They lost the corner guy for Impact on the break.
Yeah, look for hyper aggression out of Chicago Aftershock as they get into the snake. He's gonna get to snake 2. They do shoot Tyler Panilio. So there's no one on this side at all here, Joey. 4 bodies.
And he's already on their side.
Towards that snake side for Edmonton Impact. Clay Hughes all the way to the crucial wedge, looking inside.
They're making the moves. They're in the right spots. See if they can get it. They got to shoot somebody, though.
Down to a minute.
They're in both snakes, both sides. They just shot the corner out.
Yeah, but only a minute left here, Joey.
Yeah.
So Shock could get another one, but to do this 3 times in a row is going to be very difficult with the amount of time remaining.
They shot another one. There's 1 guy left now.
Yeah, Brandon taking the walk from that back
He
center.
doesn't know where he's at.
Al figures out where that last body is. Doesn't get him, though. They release, and collab kill on that last one. Parrish leaping, jumping, hitting the buzzer. Does Parrish have a hit on him? Or is it just he's got a bunch of rub? He's pleading his case.
Not again. Hey, I shot that guy really fucking early.
Well, a couple quick ones here for Shock, making
2-point
it a
game,
little interesting. But
38 seconds.
Yeah, 2 minutes in between points now. Let's listen to the pit real quick. As always, parental advisory. When we cut to the pits.
How did they not
We're on next ball.
And then he shot. No, I shot him in the pod from the Tiger 3.
He shot him in the fucking face.
Yeah, I hit him in the pod right away.
Hey, next squad, let's go. Brandon literally got shot in the elbow at the beginning and had it the whole fucking point.
I knew that running gun felt crispy.
He's got my gun.
Remember we were talking about how people are always trying to improve when they're doing the stuff?
30 seconds.
It's not really what's going on right there. They're not talking about how they can get better for the next point. They're talking about how they were screwed at that
My
point.
shit, I got 30 seconds.
Let's go, LJ. Hey, go get you some, baby.
Yeah, when we get these, I mean, again, old team name, legendary team name, a lot of guys with a lot of experience. But when you put a team together and you got about a month to work on all the finer points.
20 days in a row is not enough.
Yeah.
Shock will be something. It's just going to take him a little bit of time.
I agree. That's always the question, is how much time, right?
Yeah.
Like Diesel had a whole year last year, one Sunday. So one of the compelling stories this year in 2024 is what's Diesel going to do? How are they going to look? And day one was not good for them.
That one game was really closer than it. I mean, it was a 1-point game, so still didn't win.
Yeah, the Dynasty game was great.
Yeah.
But the
First one not so sweet.
Yeah, not against X Factor.
No, not so sweet. But X Factor looks really good.
Yeah, X Factor is kind of doing whatever they want out there. And they had a bunch of different game plans. So now 38 seconds. Can Shock do it again? They're going to be losing 1. Still 4 bodies out there trying to push up the field. Impact just trying to hold the line right now. Let's dig in. Bendo break moment.
26 seconds.
Yeah, it's...
There's another Shock down.
I don't think Shock's going to be able to summon this the luck again here.
No. Again, teams like Impact, and I mean, to get 2 in a row is impressive. To get 3 in a row is almost impossible.
Yeah, especially given the time. If Shock had maybe another 2 minutes to work with, we'd be singing a different song. And that is going to do it. Congratulations to Edmonton Impact, continuing to stay undefeated. They took down the Bears yesterday, beat Aftermath, and then now taking down Shock. So the #1 seed, looking like the #1 seed. They're in the bracket with New York Extreme, Aftermath, Bears, Shock. Next up, we got ML Kings and Uprising, and Aftermath taking on the Bears. Here, 2024 NXL Las Vegas Major. I'm Matty Marshall here on Go Sports. Thank you so much, Joey.
You're welcome.
Stick around.
I agree.
I would have had, yeah.
I agree with that.
So we just lost a shot off the break, really.
Well, I should have killed the snake guy.
We lost a shot on the break, and then Rob, you made it out to the
I made corner.
Yeah, so our delays worked.
We were set up in all the spots.
What did you do? I died after the 2. Then maybe I should have missed Tyler.
Yeah, the delay was fine.
But if we would have got Tyler...
That's great. If you're on that corner, you make it. It's
But if
golden.
he's in the 4...
The only thing, too, is...
Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome. I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
This is the SC bottom. The first thing that you're going to notice if you're actually trying these on is the fit. The fit is a little bit more loose, it's a little bit more relaxed. So in the SC, I wear a large personally, but I would wear a medium in this product. The reason for that is it is a little bit looser in the calf region, and it's 3/4 length. So if you're a skinnier guy like me, I would still suggest the SC Pro bottoms with the full length. It's just going to be a little bit better coverage for you, so it's not moving around. But if you're a little bit of a bigger guy, these do go all the way up to 3XL. And then the last feature to note is our new knee region. It's got a Cordura weave on top of our padding. So if you're not wearing a paintball specific pant, this is probably going to be a little bit more durable for you. If you have any more questions, you're looking for any more info, visit carbonpaintball.com.
In their first meeting during the 2023 season, the Toulouse Tontons will face off against Stockholm's Joy Division in the finals. These two teams are sitting first and second respectively.
Fucking cute. Hey, they're good, but we're better. Yeah! Up that, twist that, feel that. 1, 2, 3. Yo, 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 yo! Les gars, la target, vous la connaissez la target? Get down! Keep calm.
Some dreams are elusive, but some do come true. With the Tontons, their dream of European mastery has been achieved, taking the European Championship 3 years in a row. But when one dream is fulfilled, another, more grand in scope, will always arise. The Tontons will be joined in the pursuit of this new dream by Joy Division, versed in the Lucky 15s. With the final event of the European season in the books, these 4 squads will travel to the United States in November to compete on the grandest of all paintball stages, the NXL World Cup in Kissimmee, Florida. There they will face the toughest of all paintball tests as they battle against the most dominant teams in history to see if they can earn the right to call themselves.
We are back. 2024 NXL Las Vegas Major. I'm Manny Marshall alongside Alex Frazier and Rich Telford here on Go Sports. This next set, ML Kings taking on Uprising, and Aftermath taking on the Bears. After that, Houston Heat taking on Revo, and then Impact and New York Extreme. So, Alex, we'll start with you. ML Kings having a rough tournament here. Much better look in that game against Revo. They're playing Uprising. Uprising still has a chance. Who you got in this match?
I'm gonna go with Uprising. I feel like they're a little bit more consistent. I feel like ML Kings, I was over there looking at them. They kind of had, that acceptance of losing look on their face.
I love that in a competitor.
Yeah, but it could go either way. Donaldson, if he gets it done over here, and Elias, if those guys have a game, then we could see this go either way. But I'm going to give it to Uprising.
So Uprising in the black, and they are on the blue side here to start things out. ML Kings in the white on the red side. Joel Eaton with a nice move here into the bottom side snake. Looks like Olsen making a move up into the tower in the middle of the field. And then a nice glide outside wide for Graham Arnold.
Shout out to Jimmy Hickey and Finlay Hats, too. Some of the drive behind Uprising for all these years. If you don't know Finlay Hats, go check it out. They make great custom hats, and in fact, I'm wearing one right now.
That's an amazing hat.
Thanks.
Where'd you get it?
Finlay Hats from Jimmy.
Nice work.
So it looks like Olsen taking the walk.
A lot of early deaths for Olsen so far this week, huh?
Yeah, he's had a couple good ones, but he's the guy that when Uprising's playing well and they're making Sundays, he's always one of their key guys. I mean, they've had, like you said, a big shout out to the owner in Uprising. They kept this core together for a long period of time. They did not have a good year last year, but typically, historically, they're good for a couple Sunday appearances, and all the people that have been around for a while know that they're kind of a scary team to play. You just don't know which Uprising you're going to get.
You're right about that. I feel like they kind of live and die by that gunfight.
Yep.
Right? Like they're going to go in, they're going to fight, and sometimes it's going to connect and sometimes it's not. You know, it's easy to win matches like that sometimes, but not a tournament.
And that's the difference between really, really good individual players and a really good team, right?
Exactly.
You have one-on-one individual paintball instead of winning as a team.
Mm-hmm. As here comes ML Kings into the center 50.
He's got a guy behind him, a guy in front of him, and a guy on the outside.
Yeah, battle going down the middle, though, right on the other side. So he's going to be the first to prevail. Actually, so the ML King shot that body, got a shot on Eaton in the snake. Then he drops from that position. So after a war of attrition, Seattle Uprising still has a body up that middle.
Yeah, and one in the top snake, Matty. And that's that key bunker over there on the top side of the field. He's looking inside now, but when he chooses to wrap around, he's going to get some free kills for sure. No one's even looking at him from what I can see. Big advantage here for Uprising here early in this first point.
And the door is open for Uprising to go down that top snake side.
The door is wide open.
Wide open.
Yeah, good communication out there. ML Kings just pressed into the pocket as Seattle Uprising controlling the real estate. Nobody on the D side, though, this bottom side for Uprising. Let's see here our illustration. Three bodies.
3-on-3?
Yeah, it's 3-on-3. Top side.
No. Is it?
No, they have
4-on-3 favor of ML Kings, but Seattle Uprising has the position.
They have 1, 2, 3, and 5. There's no fourth player.
Well, the fourth player died.
Oh, each player has a number.
Yeah.
Got it.
We're trying up here, Alex. Come on, Jesus.
Hey, I
Did
like
you not read the handbook? Matt would put a lot of time and effort into that handbook. If you're not going to read it, maybe you shouldn't come up here.
This is a cool angle right here.
Yes.
You can hear us, cameraman. Just stay on this. Or editor. Darren, you're good. All right, right there. This is where it's going to happen.
That is the whole event, right?
Yeah,
that bunker on each tape.
Yeah, this wedge is incredibly crucial. So we're looking at the top side, the VIP side of the field. That's Uprising. And the reason why it's so potent is you can wrap around and shoot lots of different positions from that spot. Now, the same position exists on the other side of the field as well, too, with the way this unconventional layout. So, but the ML Kings with this position and down a body, it's just up to the ML Kings to try to stay. They have the extra body. They need to stay alive. Uprising with the position, need to do something with it. ML Kings dips out to a D3.
Yeah, I don't think they saw him make that move, Matty. He might get kill inside on the Uprising player that's sitting in the middle of the field there.
Looks like he's looking inside, though.
He is, yeah. And I don't know if he knows he's got a player right on the other side of the bunker from him.
Tense moments in point number one. Already 4.5 minute long point. This guy's still got a lot of bullets on his back, though.
Alex, you guys looked good yesterday. Kept the match interesting, which we appreciate.
Yeah, I don't know. We're missing 2 of our
Wait, here real quick.
starting
There's
players.
the move. As he launches, stitches up the first one. Is it going to be a clean move? No, it's not. Penalty assessed.
Very dirty move, in fact. Very dirty.
Graham Arnold going to get chased down as well, so possible major. See the color of the flag?
Red.
Red flag, major penalty, 2 bodies pulled, and that destroys the point here for Uprising. So
that got him yesterday, too. You know, I feel like a couple of their guys like to ride the line there, and you got to have faith in your teammates. I mean, if he doesn't get a penalty there, that could go either way because they lost 2 guys right at that time.
Yep. Got to have confidence.
So, yeah, as Rich was asking yesterday, you guys went 2-0, but 2 come from behind victories.
Yeah, I feel like we were a little bit shaky yesterday. We're missing Chris Shear and Blake Yarber, so that's not great for our team. Those are 2, top-level starting caliber players, and, our bracket is difficult. Diesel, top-level team. I mean, their stats don't say that, but, they have players, Cody Mikowski, Mouse Goldman, Kyle Spica, Clint. And, you know, I feel like I'm happy to have left with a win there. You know, I feel like they blew that one. We didn't win it. So, I don't know.
Win's a win.
A win is a win. And then the next one, I feel like we controlled the Russian game pretty well. Even though it was close, they're a good team, and I don't mind squeaking one out against those guys.
So on the breakout, looks like Aftermath going to be dropping a body, man. Aftermath, such an awesome performance in their first game against New York Extreme, looking very composed. After dropping both their games yesterday, they're still in this if they could take down the Bears. But the Bears have been strong, and I really like how the Bears have brought some ferocity to this, to their intentions out here, and really been capitalizing and looking pretty solid.
Yeah,
both. If Aftermath can pull this back, they got into the 50 snake here, even though they're down a body.
Body dropping on that top side.
All right, 4-on-4 here. Yeah, Aftermath is a tenacious team. It's tough to, you know, if it's, I'd say 4 or more bodies for them, it's tough to get a lot of easy kills.
Yeah, they play really, really tight, good gunfighters. They can absorb the pressure really, really well.
Yeah, we've been practicing against them a lot recently. And
well, stop doing that, because they keep getting better. And it's harder for us to beat them. Jesus, way to be selfish, Alex.
Your boy Thomas is looking good, though. That's a nice pickup.
New up-and-coming talent out of the
future of the game.
Future of the game.
Yeah, so good crossfield spread here for the Bears.
And what's the Bears' record?
So the Bears beat NYX in overtime, lost by 1 to Impact. So 1-1 yesterday, and then they beat Aftershock this morning by 2. So sitting at 2-1 with a positive point spread.
All right, so this is a big game for the Bears.
Yeah, and for Aftermath as well, because they didn't win a game yesterday. They won their first game, decent margin.
And
so
Shock's out. They're 1-3.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then Impact is in 4-0.
Impact has one more game against New York.
Oh, they do. Okay.
But thank you for your confidence.
Sorry, pal.
Alex, Rich is right here, bud.
I know. My favorite part of the whole webcast situation is when ML Kings are playing and Rich is commentating.
Harris is a big fan of it too. I saw him this morning. I'm like, you mad at me? But he's like, you're too mean to me on the webcast. I'm like, come on, you can take it. You're a big boy.
Hey, if you dish it, you got to be able to.
Yeah, can't be out here crying.
It's a good field position right now for Aftermath with that body up in the middle. Now the middle can be productive, but it gets a bit treacherous up there if you do not control the sidelines. It's just really hard to live in that position once you've lost a side.
Yeah, and as you can see, Aftermath is really Bears are really focusing on isolating this this 50 snake guy of Aftermath, and now they're loading up to make a counterpunch. It's another G for the Bears as Aftermath is down to 3 bodies.
Yeah, the Bears, man, they have been also tenacious.
Hard to kill.
It was Sakaguchi with that kill.
He's playing well. And I feel like the Bears, you know, they had that basically same core of guys last year. They've sort of gone through their growing pains, and now they're coming together as a team. So I like to see them, you know, having some consistency and some solid paintball here.
Yeah, Sakaguchi's having a hell of a game. That's 2 kills there, maybe a 3rd there on that cross shot to get that Dorito.
Even though their jerseys are heinous.
Yes.
Hey, what are you going to do?
Listen, hey, don't hold back, Alex. You tell us what you think, okay? Another killer for Sakaguchi. So Sakaguchi doing it. I mean, not even flash. He didn't have to run down and stitch people up, get free kills cross-field, kind of earning all those kills.
Bears looking good, finishing that point with 4 bodies.
Well, the black jerseys are a little better than the red ones, but, I mean, a lot of these teams need some fashion help out here.
At least I can read their names.
Yeah. And if you want help on your jersey designs, please contact Alex at any time. He's more than happy to help.
I'll design it for a small fee of
$1 million.
So we're in the Bears pit right now. Let's listen in.
Thank you, Jay.
Shout out to Ryan Doss. He says my voice is soothing on the webcast.
Beautiful.
Yeah. How do you guys feel about that?
Yeah, it makes me want to take a nap.
It's the dust and screaming for, you know, a day of paintball.
It adds it brings it down, makes you a little more baritone.
Yeah, like layer of sexiness to your voice.
I could be a crooner right now. Witchcraft.
So 10 minutes on the clock here. ML Kings after that first long one able to pull it out against Uprising. And now they've switched sides, so ML Kings in the white on the blue side.
And Olsen likes that tower. Not a lot of teams are playing that.
Yeah, they just started playing the opposing towers a little bit more often. Uprising's been doing it the most, but a couple of teams
Ryan,
done it
Ryan
well.
Moorhead and Kirill Pridny
Yeah.
for Heat and Legion.
And if you can contain from there, and then you can keep them from wrapping around on that snake because you're standing up high shooting down into it.
I agree that it's a good spot.
Yeah, but you're right. No one was using it yesterday, right? It's kind of a new twist.
So no one in a position to take the topside snake for the ML Kings. They have a cross-field spread, but mostly back bunkers. Better field position up the field here for Uprising, as they have that crucial wedge topside. Olsen with a little penetration in the middle at the tower is tucked down low, trying to protect that forward movement from the ML Kings.
I'd like to see Peterson for the Kings get out of that back center. Either move up to the field or out up the field in the center or out to one of the tapes.
Little creative crawl from the back corner, hits the deck, crawls all the way. Looks like he was going to go to D1, but gets right into the snake for the ML Kings.
Yeah, I think they saw him go in there, putting a lot of pressure across on him now.
Yeah, it's going to be a battle that's about to go down over there.
Good communication from both teams.
Yeah, so I think that player on ML Kings has a move. Maybe if he can get those guys in, he might be able to bunker both of them, because no one's really got eyes on him from the middle. That's the thing about this field. I feel like there's very little you can do to assist your teammates when they're in either snake from inside or across the field.
No, you've got to be right behind them. That's the only thing you can do.
Yeah, and really when you're right behind them, you can't really protect
you're just taking real
You can
estate.
just ensure the trade,
Yeah.
right, if you're watching.
You're not losing that real estate, basically. Yeah, I think 3 people on one tape, 2 people on the other tape. Every 17th point, you have a guy go up the middle. Just to keep it spicy, you know?
So, yeah.
I think the middle gets utilized, though, based on the count, right? Like,
Yeah.
if you have certain Gs, then
Yeah,
the
shoot 2 guys in the break.
then the middle becomes good. But, yeah, in a 5-on-5 situation, if you're in the middle and you're detected, no good.
Yeah, and the middle is also really good for closing, right? You can only go so far on the tapes. Once you get to those spots on both tapes, you can't go any farther. Then you go through the middle into the towers.
Well, it's about pressure, because if the pressure's going out wide and you need to close, and no one's looking at you, you can thread up the middle and get some bodies. So the battle's still going down topside in that snake, but looks like Uprising gonna get a body into snake 2 here, bottom side. And he makes it in clean, Alexander Borromeo. And Uprising really pushing the issue right now. Getting to that middle wedge. Did he get that inside kill? Referee in there checking him out. Looks like he did.
Sloppy death.
Donaldson.
Yeah, Donaldson's got to play that tighter. He played really well for him that first point, helped him win that first point, but needs to tighten up the second point.
Yeah, I feel like Donaldson and Kyle Berry are kind of, they have a lot on their shoulders right now.
Yeah, for sure.
As they lose another, ML Kings lose another guy out of the middle.
Good. Looking at his gun like maybe he was breaking some pain out there.
After another pretty long point, looks like Uprising going to tie this one up. It's not over yet. Still have some work to. Ooh, and they lose a body. So this is going to make it interesting. Now it's a 4-on-3, not 4-on-2. As,
Now this is where Uprising gets a penalty. Watch. This is like the situation where that happens.
No, it's usually later in the match where it's more critical.
So what do we got? Upset from Shock going home. Ironman, what are they doing?
Well, they got 2 more games this afternoon. They play Notorious and Damage. Damage lost 2 games yesterday. It's been years since that has happened, so they're in must-win situations. Yeah, Shock's going home. Fit's got a chance to make it. If Uprising wins this game, they got a chance to make it.
Who's your dark horse?
Impact looks really good. Like a true dark, not like a Rich Telford dark horse.
Rich
like
Telford, yeah, Dynasty.
Dynasty.
Yeah.
To actually win the tournament, I think Infamous is a dark horse, because Infamous hasn't won in a few years, and they're stacked up with a lot of hungry talent right now. And so, you know, again, yeah, Infamous legendary team, but it has been years since they have actually won a tournament. So I think they're a true dark horse right now to actually legitimately have a real chance of winning this tournament.
And you were out at our practice. They played pretty well there.
They did. They really did. And they looked pretty good yesterday. So, I mean, they're sitting at 2-0. They beat the Ironman and kind of beat up on Notorious. And Notorious beat Damage. So, yeah, Infamous, this is a good layout for them.
And I was talking to Travis about it. He said that he's pretty excited. They didn't lose any players this offseason. They're kind of had a year to gel last year, and they're feel like they're coming into their own. So, yeah, hopefully Infamous has a better year than they have in the past.
Bears taking that top side wedge and snake
I guess they lost Thomas. That was the only guy they lost.
Yeah, but they're still really deep. But Aftermath, 5 bodies alive. Brooklyn Bears, 5 bodies alive. Both teams in that top side snake. So
So that's where the battle will be decided, at least at the start of this point. Still a lot of time to go here.
So what's up with the Hertz bunker? What's the story on that?
They're a sponsor.
Dope.
And I don't know the full...
Is that Hertz,
what's
the rental car company?
Yes, that's the rental car company. If you go to Hertz, there's a paintball code. You can get a big discount. It helps paintball get other sponsorships, so we would really appreciate it if you went to Hertz and rented a car.
Nice one. Yeah, I think we rented Hertz cars. They did. We did type in the code. It was actually more money though when we typed in the code.
I said it's paintball, didn't
I?
Just because we say it's 15% off doesn't mean it's 15% off.
Hey, Matty, have you ever had a Hertz donut?
I have not. Body drop
Hertz
right now.
I immediately covered up.
You hit like a 5-year-old.
Yeah, I hope you didn't break your hand.
So
today.
body dropping right now for the Bears as they glide a body out into insert Dorito by the snake. And then an answer from Aftermath.
Good reposition there.
Yeah, mirroring up that move.
And now he can fight his way into that wing.
Yeah, Nick took the walk for the Bears. You can see our Eye in the Sky battle still going down on that top side. It's getting a little...
Bears lose their top side snake guy.
Attack on that top side.
Yeah, he just got shot right now. So, but Aftermath and Bears both just one body down low here.
Yeah, Aftermath in the Bear snake on that top side. Looks like Aftermath's going to win this point. 4-on-2. Advantage for Aftermath.
Bears crawling up into snake 2 and almost got shot in the transition. He just crawled right past
Oh.
the knife. Mark Brolo comes right out into a gun. So Mark just had no idea that Aftermath was that far up. And so Aftermath, ooh, they run into a gun.
Yeah, when I crawl around and I don't know there's a guy in front of me, I usually lead with the top of my head too.
For sure. I don't ever put my gun there because I don't want to have to clean it between points.
Yeah, if I'm the last guy or I'm making a move like that, I usually just stick my hopper out and, 2-on-1.
Yep. Aftermath with the advantage.
Yeah, and on the real estate as well, too, because they're way up here in the snakes. It'd be tough for D3 to
Mazurek.
hide.
Mazurek and Ramirez, maybe?
Yeah, he's calling the code saying 300. That must be D3.
Here comes Ramirez on the big move, and they take out the last Bears player. And that will do it. Tie it up.
Good solid point there from Aftermath.
Yeah, the future is very bright for Aftermath. I mean, considering how good they looked at Cup, rough day for him yesterday, but then such a good, change this morning in the big win that they had over New York Extreme.
Well, they put a beating on us.
I will grab anyone good that they have.
Yeah, I mean, that's
of course,
obviously
it's your
the
job.
plan. And that's what they want, too. So it's a win-win.
Well, looking at the replays here, so that was Barolo getting a little mini concussion there out of the snake, and then the death on the top side.
Again, Alex, if you get a chance to talk to Mark about not leading with your head when you're crawling in the snake.
Dude, I shouldn't talk, bro. I was in there yesterday, and I saw a mouse right in front of me, and then I looked across the field.
Hey, mouse doesn't have balls to get you.
No,
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, right. He tenderized me.
Yeah. I heard your passion in the pit yesterday.
What'd I say?
You were pretty
About
fired
that.
up about getting some
Don't look at
information
their
from
best
somebody.
You're mad about something.
I wasn't mad. I was more disappointed.
You're
frustrated.
Yeah.
Frustrated.
I'm done being. I'm too old to be mad.
Just beguiled now. Just beguiled.
All right. Looks like we have two good matchups on our hands here.
Yeah, two close games. Two tie ball games. ML Kings right now. Seattle Uprising. Uprising here on your screen.
I am mad at Uprising jerseys. Just black with...
yeah, the ninja. I like that ninja look.
No sponsors.
Yeah.
On the breakout, going pretty heavy guns, holding up a little bit, and then launching Olsen up. They do lose Mikey trying to take some ground on that topside snake.
He's got to get down lower faster. He ran in too high across that gap. He's got to be on the dirt.
Looks like
ML Kings make the top snake.
Yeah, on a secondary and keep 5 bodies alive. They also went pretty heavy guns. They still have 2 bodies in that back center.
Yeah, 5-on-4 advantage here for ML Kings.
Olsen with the move up to the tower, shading towards that top side to try to keep that player in the wedge honest.
Alex, have we seen Harris Hussein play yet a point for the ML Kings?
Yeah, I think he's here in the front snake Dorito.
Oh, yeah, he's doing good.
He just lost about 45 pounds and...
Start hitting the gym occasionally?
Yeah, it's looking good.
Uprising, 2 in the back. Center tower, again, they really like that center tower, the inset one. Wing on this side.
Oh, no, there's Harris out there on the sidelines.
Huh. What if he's like helping him out more as a coach at this point? 4-on-4 here.
It looks like he's got his phone out. It looks like he's betting on paintball.
Kings in the snake on this high side, Matty.
Even though they gave all the pros a warning, don't bet on your.
Do not bet on.
Not bet on paintball. It looks like Harris is down there. I'm pretty sure I can see. What's the website? FanDuel.
Yeah, the ML Kings are in good positions. They have both snakes wrapping around bottom side, trying to get up into that crucial wedge, and he is going to crawl out.
He gets that kill, Maddie. That cross kill.
Borromeo
taking the walk. Uprising down to just 3 players. 2 here.
Ooh.
Oh, just 2 players left alive.
Yeah, gets another kill. So body's dwindling. Olsen feeling that he needs to make something happen. He comes up. I think he might have got a shot in on the snake, and he did. But then the ML Kings are going to figure out where he is. Peterson's going to come in and make his life limited. And that is going to force a concession because other than Olsen, everyone else was starting to die.
I am mad at that move by Olsen, though.
Yeah, Kings are looking better, right? Like, this is better than they've looking so far.
I think so. I mean, they were shaky. They're a good team. They just started out shaky. You know, when you can't win a point, it's hard to just...
You try to change everything, right?
Yeah.
Instead of just changing one thing at a time, you try to change everything because nothing's working.
Well, it was a situation, it's kind of like damage. So damage, they were playing, it was a little bit different than damage. The ML Kings would get into their initial spots, and then somebody would die. They lose a gunfight here, lose a gunfight there. They couldn't ever seem to get their offense rolling. Damage had offense rolling, but then they'd lose their back guys. So not a giant mystery.
As we see ML Kings here on your screen, back to Aftermath, getting ready to break out. Hey, I was listening to the webcast yesterday. I heard you guys talking about your time on Excessive. You're making a comparison to something out here, but I was reflecting on those days. And
all the times you beat us?
Well, no. I watched Heroes for a Day recently, actually. And if you haven't seen Heroes for a Day...
hats off to Pat Pura.
Hats off to Pat Pura, who's actually here cooking pizzas and making cappuccinos and lattes.
For everybody but me and Matt.
At the Hormesis booth. But, yeah, that is a great movie. And, Rich, at the end, you do give me props when we shake hands at the end.
What?
Yeah, you're like...
I told them to edit that out of there. What the hell?
So you're like, thanks for being a stand-up guy. Yeah, that you know.
You're always a good dude, man.
And you guys, you earned it, man. You earned it. You
There's
earned
about-
it. You climbed it, and you beat us.
Yeah, there's about 5 guys in the world that I've never been angry at in paintball, and you're in that list of one of those 5 guys.
Yeah, so still tied up here 1-1. And
thank you, Rick.
You got a body here, bottom side, Aftermath getting into the snake.
Wish I could say the same about you, by the way.
Obviously.
Oh,
3 across the back for Uprising still. The Temple's in the back center.
Bears.
Oh, Bears, sorry. I just saw the red and black.
Yeah, so it's still 5-on-5, which is much better field position here for Aftermath, as Aftermath's all the way up into the wedge. This crucial spot on the field, looking inside. And there's no one outside wide on him, and those bunkers, even if there are, they're a little inset, but you have to worry about on a wrap. But he can wrap around right now. Obviously, he has to worry he can't get greedy on a wrap.
But the Bears are pretty tight in those bunkers, right? They're not. Some of those players are playing it really, really loose and getting dinked out easy from this cross shot. You're going to have to wrap really, really hard on the Bears right now because they're tucked so tight in the bunkers.
And I really think the teams that are going to do well in this tournament are going to be set up like the Bears, and they're going to have guys in positions against them. Like Aftermath has field position, but Bears have 5 guys still.
Yep.
So as long as the communication's good and you don't let this guy destroy you, you can put together a nice counter punch and flip the advantage.
Yeah, and the only key to that is just knowing when that guy's in there, right? If that guy gets in there undetected, then he can shoot 2 or 3 guys. But if you know he's in there and everyone makes their shots and communicates tight, you're okay.
You're so right. Knowledge is the key, and there's that counter move I'm talking about. You slip out to that corner unnoticed. Now all of a sudden, this guy is
catch him on a wrap.
You can catch him on a wrap, or trying to do too much.
Yep.
What do you think, Maddie?
Yeah, I mean, this is the type of field where you got to win on the sidelines, man. We're not seeing a ton of points won up that middle of the field, and if you can't win the battle over there and you can't deal with the threats in front of you, I mean, this is a snake-dominant field. Massive, huge complexes that run the entire length. You have to win those fights, and you have to be willing to make those. It's better to die trying to make that outside move than get stuck in the middle.
100%.
It sounds like you guys know a whole lot more about paintball than I do.
That's not true. But I appreciate it. Yeah, so right now, the Bears trying to figure it out. Sakaguchi popping the top, moving that bunker around, trying to establish a lane.
He's trying to get that guy in the wing to gunfight him.
Well, another thing, too, is that when this is Saturday. We're getting close to Saturday afternoon, getting close to these teams' games. Sunday implications. It's a tie game. There's a little under 6 minutes to go. People start second-guessing their gunfights and their moves a little bit in these moments.
100%.
So the games will slow down.
I'll tell you who's not gunfighting in these moments, me.
This guy.
Yeah, I look down at the ground and yell for Greenspan.
Help me.
Ryan.
Somebody help me.
Do something.
Make it amazing.
Use your reflexes, your slow reflexes. Maddie said your reflexes are slow.
That's not what I said.
It might be what he meant.
Yeah, check out the HK podcast. You just take everything out of context on Instagram. I love those guys.
Yeah, so nice move topside here for Aftermath, is able to make it to that crucial spot. And so they have the snake on both sides now. Aftermath in good position with under 5 minutes to go. Another long one out here. Really looking at some Sunday-esque paintball.
Yeah, and the Bears are just doing a kind of a bad job of stopping Aftermath, right? They're allowing Aftermath to get into boat tapes, push up boat tapes, and get all the spots.
And they have 5 bodies alive.
Yeah. I mean, they've got the spots, and that's clearly they're in the spots they want to be in. They're just not doing what they need to do to stop Aftermath from pushing into the field. Yep.
I personally think that they probably are thinking more about what they're going to do about their jerseys.
And how hard the speech is going to be when they have to fire their designer. Sorry, Grandma. I love you, but the jersey sucks. You got to go.
So, yeah, Sakaguchi getting shot out of that D2 position. The Bears still have a body out wide in the D1. But Aftermath's been willing to risk it a little bit more.
Right as you said that. So,
so
Thanks, Matty.
we keep seeing this so often. The teams that are willing to risk and play some offense and get into these crucial snake positions, they're winning the bulk of the points. They end up winning the games. The teams that try to, even if they take a little bit of ground, you can take some ground, but the defense is just not working mostly on this field. The Bears just getting whittled out of their spots. Could not get small enough.
You can lock this field up, but you have to lock the field up from forward positions. You can't lock the field up from the back line, unfortunately.
So Aftermath going to have a 1-point advantage.
And you look at that. The 2 Bear guys that died over here got shot out of their spots.
Yep.
They weren't in bad spots. There weren't guys on Aftermath that were in positions where they could shoot them free kills in the back. They just lost 2 firefights.
Yep.
So, you know,
a little loose.
Yeah, little loose at that point in the game, and then it just folded. I mean, once they lost the first guy, then they lost the second, third guy right
also,
away.
the second guy has to understand at that point, like, hey, all I have to do is stay alive, right? I cannot die. If I die, this guy's going to wrap. We're going to lose this point. So I don't have to shoot anybody, but if I get 2 or 3 guys to shoot at me, if I can communicate that, hey, these guys are shooting at me, and communicate that this guy's here, we have a chance to win.
You're right. Like a seasoned team in that situation, this guy would stay alive. He would yell to his teammates on the other side a code letting them know they're down bodies, and then those guys over there would give them at least a couple of minutes or a minute to try to make it happen over there while they're down a body. As ML Kings and Uprising break out. Uprising losing a play. Oh, he got shot, and the ref is...
ML Kings loses a player at the back center.
I saw a break from here. Oh, not letting him play it all. If I saw a break, it means it probably all sprayed off. So.
Yeah. ML Kings dropping 1 body, slight disadvantage here.
Yeah, and they're also they're up a point with 4:10 left to go. This is Uprising's chance. They're in a high body situation. They have slightly better field position. ML Kings all trapped in the spot, and they lose another one. So now down to 3.
And like we've got been talking, if that guy gets shot trying to get outside and tack this way, I'm pretty much okay with that, right? But if you get shot playing inside the pocket, not trying to get outside, that's a bad death, man.
And that's a really bad death for the ML King guy in the temple here. If you look at how Uprising was set up, there's 3 bodies all shooting at that one guy.
Yep.
Right? So
and he looks at those three strains of paint and like, you know what? I think I can make it.
What are you going to do? Win 3 firefights in a row? No, you're probably going to engage on the first firefight, and the second guy's going to shoot you.
And the third guy's going to bonus ball you.
Yeah. Story of my life.
Can I say the kid made a good move?
You can bonus ball me all you want, though. That's a PSA. I can take it. Just leave Ryan alone.
For God's sakes.
Yeah.
Leave the children alone.
So we got 25 seconds for the start of this next point. Alex, you got some big things cooking up. You got Great American Paintball, the tome that's coming out here shortly. You're also hosting the Summit Awards. And I got a chance to preview. I've been telling people on the webcast, I'm like, I can't tell everyone what you're going to say, but it's worth the price of admission just to come and listen to the mini roast that we're going to hear for the intro. Welcome to the Summit Awards speech.
Yeah, well, I won't be making any friends. Let me put it that way. But yeah, if you can check out Great American Paintball and GAPpaintball.com.
Just remember, before you make fun of Matt and I too much, that you will be up here with us again, and we could easily toss you off here.
I'm actually scared of you guys, so and your paintball knowledge supersedes mine. So I know where my
gentle.
bread.
That's all we ask.
I know where my bread is buttered.
Just be gentle.
I know where my bread is buttered.
Both very sensitive.
So yeah, 2-1 score. Aftermath will be on the blue side with Bears down by 1 on the red side.
You see Ron Kilborn and Billy Saransky down here on the sidelines yucking it up. 2 OGs.
Yeah, it's cool to see a West Coast event, or we're not on the West Coast, but towards it at least. But it becomes like it's a bunch of Hall of Famer, old school dudes walking around here that I haven't seen in years.
Yeah, yeah.
And I heard the turnout's pretty good here too for teams.
It's the biggest non-World Cup event ever.
Really?
Yeah.
Sold out.
I don't get a lot of breaks, but when I walk around, there's thousands of people around. It's awesome. So jumping, this is a crucial point here. 3:30 on the clock.
Yeah, Sakaguchi OD up in the snake for the Bears. Looking inside. Gonna look to cut down Aftermath's moves on the top side of the field.
Yeah, and Aftermath.
This is where Aftermath becomes dangerous. I mean, they're really going to tighten it up here.
Yeah.
I feel like they're going to try to win it right here.
And they are so good at just being hard to kill.
Yeah, like
right?
if you notice, this guy in the wing here on the right, number 1 here on your screen, went in there, and all he's waiting for is Bears to come onto their side of the field.
Just the wrap.
He's not really playing the game. All he's trying to do is make sure that this guy doesn't crawl up to their side of the snake and shoot his whole team. So extremely conservative play, and if the whole team's able to do this together, it's going to be hard to penetrate.
Oh, they are going to be losing a body out of that
horrible.
burrito on the top side.
Disaster right there.
Less than 3 minutes left in this game match, guys.
Yeah, because if this guy's going to play complete hardcore defense and he misses his shot and they have no offense on that other side, that's when things can get a little scary here for Aftermath.
And there's no reason for that first guy to get shot. This is a good move here to the corner.
That is a great move out to the corner. That back center guy for Aftermath took some heat. Referee's going in there and checking.
Bears lose 1. So it's 4-4.
Yeah,
time is ticking. 2:18 left. Tick-tock as Bears move up into the topside snake.
Sakaguchi missed that fill out from the inside wing to the snake insert. If he'd have got that elimination, Bears would have had nobody on the top side of the field.
Again, Ramirez needs to have a game here from the back center. He needs to just keep dumping it on the right, that topside snake guy.
Just shut that
slow
down.
it down. Oh, looks like something came off Ramirez, and he's going to take the walk.
Yeah, he had gotten some pressure earlier. It looked like he might have got away with one earlier.
Another one coming out. Might have been on a penalty.
Oh, yeah.
Penalty sign.
So Aftermath down to just 2 penalties left alive.
Did Ramirez get a penalty?
Yeah, I think so.
Ball don't lie.
Ball don't lie.
So this is the Bears' chance. They have time to close this one out. They're looking at 2 bodies. They got a big high body situation, and they're looking for it. You can see body language. They're up on their feet, trying to figure out where they need to go, where the 2 are left.
Yeah, and the guy needs to get out of that corner or needs to get out of that Hertz can and start filtering up the center or the other side of the field. All the pressure right now is on Sakaguchi, but they're up on bodies.
I mean, if I'm Aftermath here, I'm doing what they're doing. You just make them bunker you.
Make him earn it.
Yeah.
Bears now into Aftermath's side of the field on the top side. 4-on-2 advantage for the Bears.
1 minute coming up here as Bears probing onto both sides of both snakes. And here comes the big move, and it looked like he got the first guy clean for sure.
Looks like he got them both.
I don't see any referee reaching for a flag, and so Sakaguchi's going to run to the corner. They got 48 seconds left, and
I like the move. I think that's Robbie Altamore, my boy. Anyway,
you guys still dating?
Yeah. We
guys
broke
make
up,
such a
now we're
good
back
couple.
together.
Such a good couple.
I will say the refs out here are doing an exceptional job. I mean, it's really hard to do it, and these guys are dialed in, and I feel like the refing has been
they're still
super
going to give you a penalty
consistent and the best.
when you cheat.
I mean,
so.
dude, yeah, but I mean, I remember. I mean, everybody makes mistakes, and there's a moment yesterday where I got away with one, and I was like, all right, this and that, and I tell the ref, and then there's one where he missed one, and I got pulled out. I didn't get shot. Yeah, it does, and everyone's trying their best, and I feel like there's a mutual respect and a rapport now that a lot of these teams aren't, blaming bad reffing for what they lost.
Yeah.
So,
and when they are, it's false. It's not their fault. If you get to a spot where the match is going to go down to whether you win or lose that last point, you put yourself in that position whether you're going to win or lose.
That's right. If it's that close, in any sports, it's like that.
Yeah.
If
you
foul
want to win,
called
don't
one
lose
way or
all those
another
points.
in a basketball game, a pass interference call in a critical time, even at the sports where millions and millions of dollars are at stake, those mistakes happen.
Like paintball.
Yeah. And in paintball, I mean, it's just way more complicated to ref than any of those other.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this is the hardest in the world to officiate.
As ML Kings take a big bite on the topside snake.
Yep.
And the dust clouds are becoming a factor. Like sometimes in practice, you wouldn't be able to see those guys get in because there's so many bunkers in the way.
Yeah, now you can see it when
now
it's falling up.
you look for that dust cloud.
Yeah, we talked about it a little bit yesterday. You'd see a guy sneak in, no one would know, and as he crawled up, the cloud would just move down the field, and they start yelling snake.
I like when there's factors like that at the tournament. Then there's
shadows.
Yeah.
Body coming off right now for the ML Kings. They did take a ton of ground on that top side, getting into the snake off the break.
Yeah, Matty, but they're super soft here on this side. The only player on this side of the field is in the wing, and it's looking the other way, so there's nothing to keep the Uprising player from going down and assassinating everybody.
Yeah, Eden's in a really good position here for Seattle Uprising. He's going to check off on the inside, see if he can get a crossfield kill. going to rip a lane towards that D2.
Yeah, he's trying to get that D2 guy, but that guy's wrapping outside, so there's not a lot of shot available on the inside to him.
Yeah, Joel's been playing really well, I think.
He has. I agree.
He knows that it's on him, and he's getting a lot of kills.
He seems to be thriving in that pressure, though. He's been around for a long time, man. Eaton's one of the threats. When you play Uprising, you have to contain Eaton. So Eaton's he's probing right now. Again, it's 2-2, so even though Eaton's in a good position here, he doesn't really need to force anything quite yet. But they are, it does look like all the way on the top side. Oh, yeah, I was going to say the ML Kings are way up on that top side. End up trading out with Oromeo.
3-on-4 advantage here for Uprising as ML Kings reposition to the snake insert, Maddie. They've got one in back center, one in the D2, one in snake insert. Tie game here. A little bit more than 2 minutes left. Uprising. If I'm ML Kings and I lose one more body, I probably can see this point, Matt.
Yeah, I agree. Uprising's in some really good positions right now. They launched into the snake. They have the wedge in the middle. Eaton's been here at this wedge, bottom side for a while. And they have a back player with Graham Arnold still, too. The constant survivor for... Oh, but they lose Olsen. That's a tough death for Olsen in that situation. Yeah. Now Eaton needs to clock in.
Yeah,
Gotta be careful, though.
And someone needs to fill out that way for Uprising.
Well, because if they lose... Now with the death of Olsen, if they lose Eaton, and sure enough, Eaton
wow, that's
out.
an incredible shot by that guy.
Yeah, the running
Kyle Berry.
Impressive.
Yeah, he practices that.
Kyle Berry is one of the best twos in the business.
It's looking like a 2-on-2 here.
Yeah,
Can't be sleeping on Eaton.
2-on-2.
I like that reposition.
Yeah, 2-on-2 situation. Uprising with that body up the middle.
He bounced him.
Now we're under a minute here. This is tense moments.
Yeah, with the 2-on-2 under a minute, could see an overtime point.
A little bit of a squander point here for Uprising. They had a 4-on-3 situation with all the spots. If they could have focused on eliminating the guy to the back center, making it 4-on-2, and then isolating one of the guys on the tape and run through.
Yeah, and props to Kyle Berry. I mean, if he doesn't hit that shot. And here comes a move. Oh, to take out the center player.
That was a nice move.
And ML Kings have the advantage here.
With 30 seconds. Probably going to be able to steal this win.
2-on-1.
Yeah,
man.
Concede the point.
Yeah, you look back at that when you're Uprising. You're going to... Yeah. And Kings made the moves.
Yeah. Man, that's a big move for a young guy in a high-stress situation like that. Really well played.
So now we have a situation with 30 seconds left, now down by 1. We've seen a couple teams attempt it, but there hasn't been any fast points where you got staggered attack, there's 30 seconds left, you're forced to run into guns. We haven't really seen any of those work out too well.
I think you got to put...
Shock did a couple, but it's more bodies dying off the break.
Yeah, making outside shots.
I think you got to put Harrison here, right? Or is that a Kibitzer?
I mean, if you want a chance to win.
I mean, defense, you need a little defense.
When you have that
big
big a weapon on the shelf, you don't leave it on the shelf, okay?
So now Aftermath and the Brooklyn Bears. Another good game here. Oh, a little bit of catastrophe for the Bears as they looked like they collided on the break with just 26 seconds left to go.
And it's a train wreck as a penalty on the Bears. Bears left with one player with 21 seconds left. And here comes Aftermath streaking up the topside snake.
It looked like a bomb blew off on Aftermath's side.
This guy can maybe hold off 15-14.
I don't know.
Oh my gosh, he made it out there.
He made it out clean, but here comes Castro on the attempt. He's going to
get it.
He's going to get it in time. He dives in to hit that buzzer to steal the win with just 6 seconds left. Falls to the ground. Referee asks him if he's okay. So that was a very chaotic point as it looks like the Bears ran into each other. As I was watching that, I head checked back over to the Bears side. 3 bodies are walking
Hand grenade.
off.
Wow.
Or sorry, Aftermath side. Go to Aftermath side. There's 3 bodies walking off. There's a penalty on the Bears. But in the end, Aftermath able to pull it out. Great job by Castro. And so Aftermath dropping 2 yesterday. A 1-point loss to Impact and a 3-point loss to Aftershock. But winning both today, they still got a chance. It's going to be close on the spread, but they definitely still got a chance. It definitely,
Aftermath is.
Yeah, sorry, Aftermath. Yeah, it definitely looked like, I mean, they beat New York Extreme by 4, and that spread might get them in. So 5 yeah, it's going to be close, but we'll see. And obviously, it depends on what
they're
happens.
stoked over there. Morale's high. And actually, Grayson Gladstone wrote an article in the new Great American Paintball book, and he, you know, he talks about the struggle of being a team that nobody thinks is going to win.
And it's a brutally honest article too. He talks about the struggles they had and doesn't really pull any punches in that article. It's a good one. And he had an amazing moment to help keep him in that first match. Won a 1-on-3.
Amazing.
And I got a 1-on-3.
Yeah, something like that can demoralize another team, right? Like if you have a moment like that early in a match, you know, the other team just feels like the win can get taken out of their sails. Like I mean, we had that yesterday. We had G1 against Diesel like 3 or 4 points and we lost. Right? That's very uncharacteristic of us, and it can really get in your head if that's happening. If you're, you know, if you got 5-on-4 and then you lose those points multiple times, you're like, what is going on? But yeah.
No, we talked about it when that happened, because if you watch your teammate go out there and win a 1-on-3 in the pit, everyone's thinking, okay, I need to step up now. Grayson just put us on his back. It's my turn.
See, I don't think like that. When I see a guy go win a 1-on-3, I'm like, that guy's going to win a 1-on-3. I'm going to stay here in the pit.
How many more pods you need, bud? So back into this one here is just 22 seconds left to go. Can Uprising do it on this staggered attack as they went heavy guns up like we talked about to try to produce some kills, and they did. It looks like they got, so they only shot Elias though. Borromeo dies on his sword. They lose Olsen as well too. And
I don't know why ML Kings are running down the field, but they are.
I think they did enough damage and not going
Plus it's fun.
Yeah.
Not going to need it though, as they had that 3rd point on the board. So ML King's going to take their first win of the tournament, but
yeah, that'll shake things up.
Looking a little bit better. That does, unfortunately, if Uprising had won this one, they would have went 2-2 and had a chance, but now they go 1-3. Kings go 1-3.
Well, I called that one wrong.
First time for everything.
Yeah, so it's Heat, Revo, ML Kings, Uprising, and Fit.
By the way, I have to kiss Ryan Greenspan's shoe after I put lipstick on and proclaim he's the greatest in the world today.
Oh, that's a rough day.
Because I had I had 49ers in the Super Bowl. Yeah.
Can we get a camera over there?
I'm sure he's got a whole crew ready.
He actually hired a production company.
He bought the lipstick last
We're
night.
actually working for him now.
Yeah.
So that is going to do it. Thank you so much, Alex Frazier. Best of luck with San Diego Dynasty and all of the quite numerous projects that you're working on. You got Hormesis, Great American Paintball, Coin Duel, just the list goes on and on.
Love you guys. Thank you. Yeah, shout out to GI, JT, Hormesis, all the boys out there, everyone who's creating something cool. And, yeah, keep doing what you guys do.
So next up, Houston Heat taking on Baltimore Revo and Edmonton Impact and New York Extreme. And I believe we have Marcelo Margot coming up here to call this next game. So we'll be right back here on Go Sports. I'll see you in just a few.
Major League Paintball is coming to Las Vegas for the first event of the 2024 season. At its heart, the game of paintball is simple. Shoot your opponents before you get shot, and then march down the field to victory. In the Major League Paintball Pro format, each team employs 5 players at a time, and they have a buzzer on their side to protect. Hit the opponent's buzzer, win the point. En route to the buzzer, both teams will be locked in gunfights, utilizing diverse strategies while moving up a field full of bunkers, fighting to get into critical positions. And these strategies could change given the score and the time left on the clock. There's 15 minutes in regulation. The highest point total wins the game. This is chess with guns, with no quarter given and no quarter requested. Welcome to Major League Paintball.